Ladies and gentlemen, we were able to accomplish something that no one ever thought was possible. We, through our combined effort, not only got Bandai Namco to admit that they were wrong, but also we got them to completely change the entire Tekken World Tour. Can you believe it, man? I kinda can't. It's been a crazy couple of days since the Tekken World Tour. Holy shit. Hi, Axon. Hi, Integrator. Hi, Rue. Hi, Random Korean. 4 a.m. over here. God, that's early. Hello. Hi, Lawful Good. Hello, everyone coming in. Yeah, we did it. Hi, Wyatt. I feel mentally unwell and need a spot to chill for a second. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better, man. Lusetto! Kabunga! Thank you for the 21 months. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Where's my hammer? Good to see you. Thank you, thank you. Kabunga. Thank you so very much for that. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Glad to have you here. Kabunga again. Double kabunga. The most kabunga. But yeah, it's been a insane couple of days since the Tekken World Tour finals. Glad to be here, so it all works out, and I'm glad to hear it. We're all glad. Yeah, I mean, restreaming Tekken World Tour finals was great. Hi, Aaron. Good morning. That was a lot of fun. I was really happy to see so many people stick around for the streams, and it seemed like you all enjoyed them a lot, which I'm glad, because I love doing commentary for stuff. You can probably tell. So yeah, I'm happy, man. Hit my #1 guest character. Hit is my #1 guest character in Tekken 8 Season 3. I think a Dragon Ball character is a bit optimistic, to put it lightly. My voice is still not doing great, though. I did really overdo it, and I can tell already that I'm going to have some problems. But I'm definitely doing better than I was a couple of days ago. So I needed the break, but I'm back. I'm here. We're back to streaming. Excited for Season 3 that hopefully is going to be good. But it's only going to be a month. So that's nice. I recently made Heihachi as Jiren and Fakamram as Tien. I'm not familiar enough with Dragon Ball, to be honest with you. So I'm just not, I'm personally not a fan. But hopefully with Season 3 there are more customization options so you can make more of the Dragon Ball characters. Free!
The cult leader returns.
I'm not a cult leader. There's no cult.
It's that time again. Smile.
Wolio, thank you for the Prime. Oh my god, thank you both. I don't know why the... Oh, there it is. People. I don't know why the TTS played earlier than the actual sub alert, but thank you both. Thank you, Pretty, so much for the 100 bits. And thank you, Wolio, for the 5 months with the Prime. Thank you both so much. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're both doing well. It's good to have you here. What do you mean? You're best commentator ever? Aw, thank you. Hello. Welcome back. It's good to be back. Hello. So yeah, you know, Tekken World 2 was great. Commentating it was great. Had a good time. Seemed like you all had a good time too, which I'm glad to hear. I'm very humbled and honored that you all would spend your time watching Tekken World 2 with me, of everyone. I appreciate that a lot. I'm glad that you all liked being here. But you know, like, obviously Tekken World Tour this year for me was a bit of a different beast because of the work that I put into with trying to explain why the dojo system, for lack of a better word, fucking sucks. I could be a little bit more informal because I'm just streaming and talking about it. And, you know, I put a lot of effort and I put a lot of work into making that bit of content to show what the problems with it were. And I wasn't expecting a lot to come from it. I was actually really scared to like do it and put it up because I really thought it was going to get like, it was going to get no attention. It was going to get like 70 views. I couldn't have dreamed of the response that it got. It was absurd. And you know, it's through all of you as well that shared what I made and made it known that like what's going on with the Tekken World Tour is not okay is the reason why that was able to happen. And I'm very, very lucky and fortunate to have all of you here to do that because we did make a change. You know, all of us together have directly made a real and significant change to the entirety of Tekken and the Tekken World Tour. And that is, I have a hard time like realizing the gravity of what we were able to accomplish. Like I can't think of another time where Bandai Namco, and maybe there are because I don't know, but I can't think of another time where Bandai Namco as a company with any of their games have responded to anything this way so quickly and so directly. It's unbelievable. But you know, I'm glad that they have, obviously, because it's like I said, I was expecting them not to do anything. I was expecting them to ignore it. I wasn't expecting anything to happen. But you know, they more or less admitted that, you know, they're wrong, and they acknowledge that there are problems with the dojo system and that they're going to change it. They're gonna fix it. And that is just you know, like I don't even know what to say. It's crazy. It really is. So thank you all for doing that. All of you have helped contribute to making the Tekken World Tour better in the future. Significantly better. Better for the players, better for the viewers, better for everyone. And yeah, it's fucking, it's crazy. I'm still having trouble processing that this has happened as a result of our efforts, you know? And like one of the reasons is because, you know, you think like, well, maybe they had this plan in advance and they were going to do this in advance, and it wasn't a response to the stuff I put out and all of you sharing it and talking about it. But I'm almost positive it was, because the way that they talk about it is so like indicative of it being last minute, right? It's like, because everything that they talk about is like, we're going to change this, but we're not talking about how exactly the structure is going to be changed or how everything's going to be changed, including with the regions, you know? Like if they are going to change the regions, they will just say what the region changes are and that, because they're already talking about like how the Tekken World 2 is going to be. They've already said that the last event's going to be Tiger Uppercut. They said it's going to start in May. So, you know, you look at it and you think like, if they actually had this planned in advance and they had a plan for it, then they would just say like how the regions are going to change, or they talk about that, but they don't. Which tells me it is in response to, at least in part, what we have done to try changing the Tekken World Tour for the better. And it's like, it genuinely, it's crazy, man. It really is. But I'm so glad and I'm so happy that they are doing something and we all have really been able to make a change. It's crazy, man. It really is. Also, hi, Cyber. Dreams avoiding the puddle junior. Hello. Hi, Field of Stars. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Oh my god. Pre with the 10 stream streak. Exxon with the 3 stream streak. Thank you all. It's just the active learning stuff being me up. Oh, sure. Starts to feel like a job, and there's this idea of doing's even worth and if it'll work. Yeah, I mean, that just comes with the territory, you know? It's normal. Hi, Crip. I caught a reaction to your Kuni reveal at Tekken with 2. Very wholesome. Happy for you, man. Thank you. I recorded a video yesterday that I'm planning on putting up probably Monday, where I talk about Kunimitsu and like Tekken 7 and why I like her so much. So look forward to that. Hi, Comrade Fee. I'm already so hyped for your upcoming Kuni content. Thank you. I got something that I got coming up on Monday. Friend Mike told me that there's no kind of aha moment when stuff like this. You just have to do like, I mean, it depends on the person. I wouldn't say that's necessarily true, but it depends. You think the changes will be effective? I mean, we'll have to wait and see. You know, like I said this in my follow-up when I talked about Bandai Namco's response. I had intentionally set it up for last minute so that Bandai Namco could like had enough time to be able to have like a baseline response in the sense of saying we're going to change things, but not enough time that there's an expectation that they outline all of the changes right now to give them time until, you know, Tekken World Tour starts, and that's in May. It's in, 3 months or so? 3-4 months, depending. Like, no, Evo Japan's at the start of May. So 3 months to be able to work out all of the kinks and figure everything out, which, you know. So we'll see, you know. We'll see. And I don't expect everything to be perfect going into Tekken World Tour 2026 because they're going to have to do baby steps in order to be able to fix everything. And they're going to have to go, you know, one thing at a time. But I think going into 2027, hopefully, as long as they keep, like, putting forth an effort to fix things, then it should be good. It should be good. But I think the fact that not only they've acknowledged it, but the way that they kind of outline it in their blog post tells me that whoever is in charge of however the dojo system works does care about the dojo system and the regional system, and they acknowledge how important it is to Tekken as a whole, which tells me that whoever at least does the dojo stuff is in touch with the rest of the community and how the FGC works, which is obviously a really good sign. You know, there was a bit of a fear that they were just going to get rid of the dojo system and they were going to ignore it, but clearly someone there does care. And if they didn't care, not only would they not have responded, they certainly wouldn't have responded in the way they did, where they basically admitted that they were wrong with how it was structured. So I don't think that there's any problem with the people that run the dojo system, whoever that is, or whoever's the spokesperson for it, I guess. But it might come down to being a Bandai Namco thing, as a lot of things are. And that might be the limiting factor. But yeah, hi Miguel. I saw your reaction on season 3 stuff. The resetting ranked, I told you I had a feeling. I was honestly shocked. I really was. I did not think they were going to have a rank reset. It's good to know your efforts were not ignored. Yeah, it's, again, it's crazy, man. I really didn't expect all of that to happen. Asper with the 16. Oh my god, no messages. Wow, Asper, thank you so much for the 16 months. Holy. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. It's good to see you. It's good to have you here. Thank you so much. Kuni cosplay win. Kuni cosplays are actually pretty damn expensive, so I don't think I can afford it. Especially with tariffs. Ugh. Venus says the YouTube chat is doing the weird verify thing. Why is YouTube so shit? Oh, man. Okay, let me hold on 1 second here. I will just turn off sub-only chat then, if it's doing that again. There you go. Sorry, everyone in YouTube chat. I'm sorry that YouTube is a piece of shit. Hopefully you guys should be good now. Hopefully I don't have to turn that back on. First quarter of the Mahjong book I have, and so close. More annotations than there are pages in the actual book. That is crazy. Dude shit talked his boss. But anyway, yeah. It's been a again, it's been obviously a pretty crazy past couple of weeks. But I'm good to be here. I'm happy to be back. And you know, we'll be playing some Tekken. Apparently it's Twitch chat being shit. Oh. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I didn't know Twitch was silly like that. I didn't either. Actually, no. There have been a couple of times, I remember a very long time ago, where there have been people that were shadow banned in my Twitch chat, which is just strange. Hi, Puma. Hello, welcome in. Whatever. I got the sub-only chat off on YouTube regardless, so. But yeah. Yeah, I don't really have too many plans specifically for today. We'll just be hanging out, playing some Tekken, you know. Trying to do some like casual games, just lay back, relaxed. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to season 3, you know, I don't know how much there is to really talk about. Obviously, reaching GOD 3 is the plan for today. So that is something to talk about. So I was playing a little bit over the past week on my anonymous account, and I'm almost GOD 1 on that. It is actually, I'm finding it to be piss easy to get to GOD 1, and I really should do it on the main account. I should. But the grind is aggravating as hell. GOD is piss easy. I'm getting the GOD 1. I still have like a 90% win streak on that account. It's insane. But it's super easy. So like again, there's a part of me that wants to get to GOD 1 because it's just like, well, at this point I know I can, because I'm basically like not losing on my anonymous account. But at the same time, like, I don't even want to go on my anonymous account because the grind is fucking, oh my god. I see most sweats are hang around 2 or higher. Yeah, it seems that way. Like GOD, I don't know what it is, but GOD really does right now feel like, and no offense to anyone that has GOD, right? If you have GOD, that's a hell of an accomplishment. And there are quite a few players that I've played against that GOD that are like really tough. But it's funny because most of the players I've been playing against that GOD on my anonymous account have been like 450,000 prowess, GOD 2 main, multiple characters at GOD 1, GOD 2, and they play like shit. It's crazy. I mean, like, no offense to them, but it is it's shocking how little a lot of players know and how poorly they play in general at GOD. It does feel like it's a couple of ranks down from how it was in season 1 now, or even like towards the midpoint of season 2, which, you know, makes sense because you have the pro players who are more at like GOD 2, you know, GOD 3, so they're not gatekeeping the GOD rank. But it's just calling me. I'm not calling anyone out, okay? I don't want anyone to feel bad, but this is just my own personal experience. I'm like, man, GOD is actually like, at least for me, a pretty low rank. And even players that have like the main characters on GOD 2 or something, they are at GOD, and their ability to play their the character they're playing at God is like on the floor bad. It is terrible. I played against one guy that had like a God 2 like Leroy and Brian and a God 1 Lidia and Miary and one other character, and they were playing bears at God, and they couldn't even do like a combo. They kept doing G clef cannon. They round start down back 4, and I would just backdash out of it and launch them. They did it. They couldn't do anything. They did like 1-2 over and over again, and like they have multiple characters at God 2. And I'm like, what? How do you get to God by what? It's crazy, man. And what it's kind of making me think, what I'm having the idea of doing is maybe trying to, before season 3 comes out, instead of trying to get Miary the God 1 or whatever, maybe I should try getting Elisa and Yoshi the God. Because it doesn't seem that difficult. Hey, grown game. I got Tekken God Supreme on Lidia with 47 defense stat. The defense stat is bullshit. You just ignore it. My defense stat on my main account and my anonymous account are completely different. On my anonymous account, it's like above 90, and on my main account, it's at like 80. It's just, it's literally random. Hi, love. I'm a fraud too. I'm not even God level. Shut up. We'll see the ranks be even more correct if they actually go through with what they're saying. Well, I mean, again, we'll see what happens, yeah. But it is crazy, man. Looking forward to see your Miary. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be playing Miary today for sure. Haven't been playing Season 2, and it's a pretty wild game back in Tekken. And finding out that no one can hit the highest rank in the game. Yup. The highest rank anyone's at right now is, what, God 5? Which is still 3 ranks below the highest rank. We're going to go through the entire season and no one's going to hit, which does make me wonder how they're going to change those ranks, because it didn't work. Yeah, no one's got God Infinity. It's also true. Hi, Curse Infinus. I can't wait to steal some Kuni tech for you. Yeah, like, I've been pretty stagnant when it comes to Miary, because there's really not a lot of tech, specifically with Miary, that she has. You know, there's a couple of weird setups like at the wall and stuff, but generally speaking, there isn't a lot of, she's not a setup character. She's not like a set play character, and Kunimitsu is. And so there's gonna be a lot to discover with her, and I'm super excited. Hi, Lenif. To me, God is fine. I mean, not everyone at God has to play like low high. Some GODs are bad, I agree. It is weird how different some players are at God. It is. Rank reset is barely going to do anything for legitimacy of ranks. It's only a 4 rank debuff. It's going to need heavy adjustment points. And I assume that there's going to be, but we don't know when the Tekken talk is. Lidia player is winning tournaments here. He beat Paul Z in that one AK I fought. If only I could go down to California and play. I harmonize. I don't know if it's a region thing or what, but I'm only at like TGS level and had guys punish -14 with electrics and such. Yeah, I mean, the entire system, you know, I was talking about this before. The entire rank system past God, because you lose more points than you gain at that point, becomes like, if you have one player that's a step above every other player in your region, then yeah, they're just going to like get to God 4, God 5. But if the highest level in the region is roughly the same, then you're not going to be able to get people that get to those ranks, because they're all going, like they're going to constantly, if you have 2 players at God 1, God 2, or whatever, that are 50-50 with each other in terms of like the win rate, then they will just always net negative in points. You know, that's how it works. If you win like 50 games, you get 50,000 points. And if you lose 50 games, and you lose what? It's 1174 that you lose times 50. So you will both, if you're 50-50, you will both gain 50,000 points, but then you'll lose 58,700 points. So you're going to both end at a net negative of 8,700 points if the two of you are equal, right? So the way that the God ranks work really just kind of comes down to like, if there's one person in the region that is a step up, that is a huge step above like everyone else at God2, like the 5 people that are there, then yeah, they're just gonna get to like God5, and they're just gonna keep going and going until the win rate eventually matches up relative to everyone else's skill, you know? The example I gave is that if you have Antarctica as a region, and you put Ni in Antarctica, and then you put just a bunch of other like God, even God1 players, then Ni's gonna go up to like God6, right? But if you put Ni in Antarctica with people like Lohai, Ulsan, Nobi, right? Like all these other players, and those comprise like the God1s, God2s, then everyone is going to be stuck at God1. You might have one person that can get to like God2, but you're never going to get anyone that gets above God3, because that's just how the system works. The God level that you're at is directly tied to your win rate against the rest of the best players in your region, you know, which is just to say that your God level is equal to your relative skill for the rest of the region, but that's why you can't compare, like, I don't know, you know, Yagami's God 5 to, like, I don't know, Fergus's, like, God 1, God 2, because the players that are in, like, the Oceania region that Yagami plays against, his relative skill level is much higher in Oceania to everyone else that's there than like Fergus's to everyone else in Europe. And a big reason for that is because there's a higher collection of players like, you know, Joka and Jod and Hexmark that are also like at that pro level in Europe versus Oceania, where you have like Yagami and Bobby and like maybe 1 or 2 other players, and that's kind of it. So it means that players that are at Yagami's level in Oceania can get to those higher ranks, but you can't in Europe. And if you take someone like, you know, Fergus and plop him in Oceania, he would probably be God4, you know? Basically what I'm trying to say is the entire system is stupid. And it doesn't, like, when you get to those points in the ranks, it's not about your actual, like, skill level anymore. It's purely your level relative to everyone else in your specific region, because there are so few players, and it's stupid. It's a pretty dumb system. It was fun at first, but the way it's laid out makes it so that no one can get to God Infinity unless you are like the only good player in your region, and everyone else you just have like a 95% win rate against, which is never going to happen. If some of these EU pros play in US region, we might get God Infinity. It's a wasteland at God 5 and above. Yeah, exactly. And like I'm saying, a reason for that is because only some regions can get to God 5, and it's because specifically of a lack of like players that are at the same level as the 1 or maybe even 2 people that are at God 5 in the region. So, will Kuni replace Miary? That's the thing I gotta figure out. I'm definitely gonna spend a lot of time with Kuni though. But I'll talk about that in a second when I catch up on the chat. It has the worst rank system I've ever seen as of current, and it's really saying something. I mean, this is the 3rd time that's being completely revised. Actually, 4th time it's being completely revised, because they got completely revised in the middle of season 1. And I mean, yes, it was the matchmaking, but revising the matchmaking the way they did revise the rank as well. Mine's being able to infinite rematch in 7, but the way points worked in 7 were better. I agree. My experience, God is the new Bushin. Everyone matches out of the turn hotkicks after they whiff a move. I find that it depends. I don't think that everyone in that ranks are like that, but I do think it happens more commonly than you would expect. I find it kind of crazy hearing y'all talk about God2s like it's food. That's not what I'm saying. It's not about playing like Lohai. It's about more accordingly to your rank, and seeing Tekken's ranking system. It needs fixing. It really does. It's bad. Once you hit God, I wish there wasn't just an introduction of an elo system where you hit Master in Street Fighter. Yeah, I do see what you're saying. They need to make a lot of changes. Like, I think that regardless of how they do it, they do need to really figure it out. And hopefully the reason why they're resetting the rank and the whole reason why I was talking about this in the first place is because they're making changes to the rank system. But we don't know until they do the Tekken talk. Hi, Joshua. If it is my favorite waifu main, how you doing, man? I'm doing good. How about you? Welcome in. Meaning harsher loss penalties? No. No. We really don't. We do not want to go back to the loss streak bullshit that was in season 1. Oh my god, no. Non-ironically, hop kick almost 50-50, so I don't want to deal with it. Like, if I'm against the wall and some stupid mid-low mix, I'm hopping, getting the hope kick in there. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is the right way to go. Hi, Hero. We main Kunimitsu now? We are, yes. Absolutely. The rank class is infinite. If you take 2 competent players at high enough level, I would think both players are skilled. Tekken becomes more of a game of luck and chance rather than skill. No, absolutely not. I don't know where you get that from. That is not true whatsoever. Random hop kicks are effective, though. They are, yeah. Especially if you can catch out, like, delayed timings or... like, the opponent is going to go for a low or a mid. It's like, okay, well, if they do the low, you crush it. If they do the mid, oh, wow, I get floated. You know, sometimes that's actually a good thing. Thought process being, if I get you at half HP, if I get you a scuff 37 damage combo. Exactly, yeah. I'm fine, thanks. Good to hear. Chilling with some Factorio and hoping to see you get stressed playing Tekken. Will I have the pleasure today? Maybe. Well, we'll see about the stress, but there definitely will be Tekken getting played. But yeah, so, you know, the next thing then to talk about is the Tekken talk, right? And it's really weird to me that they didn't announce the Tekken talk, but I actually looked into this and they announced the Tekken talk for season 2 like a week before they did it for some reason. I don't know why they didn't say it beforehand. I don't know why they didn't like announce it in advance, but that means that, so I've heard a lot of speculation, especially in Discord, that there's going to be a Tekken talk in like March or something, like right before season 2 comes out, which I don't think is going to happen. I predict that the Tekken talk for season 2 is going to be sometime within the next 2 weeks. I think it's going to be announced next week. So that's going to be the next big thing to look out for, and until then I'm kind of just gonna be laid back and I'm gonna be sitting here waiting. So then the speculation comes to when Kunimitsu is going to release, and last year in season 2 they announced Anna and they showed Anna's like trailer and all of her stuff with the season 2 Tekken talk. I think they're gonna do the same thing with Kunimitsu. 2 weeks based on what? Based on when they did it last year for season 2 and the proximity of the Tekken talk to season 2 coming out. And if they do it or announce it within the next week or 2, that would be about a month before season 3 actually comes out, which is about what it was for season 2. So that's what I'm assuming it on. And also, does it make any goddamn sense from the new Tekken talk 1 week before season 3 comes out? My opinion, I don't think so. I don't think that makes any sense. But I do have an idea of when Kunimitsu is going to release. I think my prediction, if I had to bet money, I would bet money on this. I think Kunimitsu is going to release April 7th or 6th, depending on time zone. That's my prediction. The first week of April, Kunimitsu is going to release. They said late spring. They did, but we have no idea when late spring is, and they didn't want to give a date for some reason. But here's my reasoning, right? Because you hear late spring and you think, well, it's going to be May. And so let's work backwards a little bit, right? Let's assume that Kunimitsu releases in May. Well, it has to be after Evo Japan. because you can't have Kunimitsu releasing like on the day of Evo Japan or anything, which means that, you know, you could have Kunimitsu releasing April 6th or April 13th, like somewhere around there. But the big caveat here is that if they do that, they would be releasing Kunimitsu after showing the Bob trailer, which would make no sense, right? And that would also mean if Bob is releasing in the summer, and we assume he releases in July, like the same as Fakumram, then you would be having less than a 2-month interval between Kunimitsu and Bob, which makes no sense, right? So it really doesn't make sense for the release in May, and you can't have a release like in June, which would be like late spring, because then that would be right before summer, because then you're going to have like a 1-month interval between Kunimitsu and Bob. It makes no goddamn sense, right? So that would be the first thing, is that Bob's going to probably be shown at Evo Japan, which means that Bob is probably going to be released 2 months after the trailer, because a consistent pattern we see in season 2 is that a character gets revealed and then 2 months later they get released. So Bob's going to be shown at Evo Japan. It's the only thing they can show without showing nothing, unless they show the last character in the winter, but they're probably going to do that at Evo, not Evo Japan. Like, why would they do it at Evo Japan? Which would slot Bob as coming out July, which would be the same time as Fakumram. So that just lines up. It makes sense. So I don't think that Kunimitsu is going to be released in May because of that. I just like, there's too much overlap. It doesn't line up. So then we look at April. But then the problem with April is that, again, you have Evo Japan. So if you release Kunimitsu and like the end of April, then there's 1 week until Evo Japan after her release. It doesn't make any sense, right? You can't. It makes no sense to release Kunimitsu a week before Evo Japan. But it doesn't make sense to release her like the 13th either, or maybe even the 20th, because now there's 120 hours of early access. It's already pretty damn close to Evo Japan, but then because of the 120 hours of early access, by the time that everyone gets their hands on her, it'd be like 2 weeks before Evo Japan. It wouldn't make sense. So, my thought, hear me out here, okay? Hear me out. My thought on Kunimitsu's release and Season 3's release in general. They've said that they don't want to release Season 3 at the same time as the DLC because they don't want overlap. They want time to be able to patch the game. And we can infer, based on when the Battle Pass ends, that Season 3 is going to release on March 16th. And so, my thought is that the DLC characters are going to follow a very similar release schedule as they did in Season 2, and that would slot Kuni on the first Monday or Tuesday of April, like with Anna. And what they've done is they're going to release Season 3 early instead of releasing the DLC character later. So think about it differently. So instead of thinking they're going to release Kunimitsu later so that they can focus on patching Season 3, instead, they're releasing Season 3 a couple of weeks earlier so the players can beta test it and then they can patch it. And if Kunimitsu comes out on the 6th, that gives a 3-week window for them to be able to take in issues, diagnose problems, and release a major balance update, a major patch to fix those issues with Kunimitsu, which would be 3 weeks later on April 6th. And that's about the same amount of time that they took to patch Season 2. So they're baking in a 3-week leeway period between Season 3, like soft launching and hard launching with Kunimitsu, and they're using the Kunimitsu patch to address any problems out with Season 3. And we know as well that there's going to be a patch like that because they've said that there's going to be a patch like that, and that's why they're releasing Season 3 not alongside the DLC. So if you have a patch that's going to be like that, it's either going to be March 30th or April 6th. And so wouldn't it make sense then, if you release Kunimitsu with that patch, when presumably that patch that you have baked in is trying to fix all of the Season 3 issues. Boom. 3-week Leroy period. Shut up. So that is my guess. My guess is that we're going to be getting an announcement of a Tekken Talk in the next week or two. We're going to be getting Season 2 on March 16th or 17th, and we're going to get Kunimitsu on April 6th or 7th, depending on the time zone. And on top of that as well, if Kunimitsu releases April 6th, April 7th, depending on time zone, then if we think about the 3-month interval as well, that would mean that that would line up with Bob's release in July, and it would line up with Bob's trailer being in May, and then him being released 2 months later, and it would line up if the Tekken Talk for Season 2 shows Kunimitsu's trailer, and it's on, say, you know, like the 13th or the 20th or something, well, it'd probably be like the 20th, 27th, because then that would mean that Kunimitsu would come out approximately 2 months after her trailer and the Tekken Talk. So the timeline lines up perfectly. I'm not crazy, okay? So that's what I'm thinking. New question, didn't play the old Tekken much. Does Kunimitsu differ strongly from Raven, Master Raven? Yes, they are very different characters. Character for 2027, so wouldn't summer and fall be pushed back a month or so as well? Well, winter 20, I mean, typically, when you say, like, winter of a year, it is, like, the following year. So the way that the seasons work is we go winter, spring, summer, fall, right? So fall is technically, when it comes to these things with the calendar, the last, like, season of the year. And then when you get to winter, then it's, like, the next year. Miary was listed as coming out in the winter, but she came out December 1st, which was still the fall. So, not necessarily. Just pick lyrics. Shut up! Could he have similar moves to Yoshi than Raven characters? Yeah, that's also true. Yep. Kuni and Yoshi share quite a few moves. Ninja with a small sword as opposed to Yoshi's long sword. I didn't play in 7, so I don't know how they changed it in second 2. I have a video that I recorded that I will be putting up on Monday talking about that. Just doing the whole office connecting the dots meme to say probably April. But if I'm right, though, oh man, if I'm right. I genuinely believe if more points were lost at lower levels instead of it not becoming harsh into gold ranks would help people settle into the more proper ranks. I can see that. Again, we'll have to see what they do. I just hope they announce the Tekken Talk soon. Wish they nerf most of the characters' wall damage. For example, Anna's bazooka, June's laser at the end of the combos. There's a lot that they need to do. And I don't know. I think I've always thought they need to get rid of screws at the wall. That it's stupid. You shouldn't be able to screw out the wall. That's my opinion. Yeah, and Venus is right as well. The wall used to be more dangerous in other games, but it's still dumb in this game. When will Roger release? Hard to say. Probably around September, October. That neighborhood. You think Bamco will be rational after witnessing Season 1? I'm hoping that they will. Best Kuni release window is right now. Honestly, true. I can tell you, up until Season 3 comes out, I'm probably going to be playing Neo 3 on stream. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't want to get burned out of Tekken. I'm bored of this game. And with Season 3 being right around the corner, I'm sure myself, along with all of you, well, maybe not all of you, but most of you, are just like, oh, I don't want to play this game. Just give me Season 3. So I'm not going to lie, man. I'm probably just going to, like, spend a lot of time on stream playing Neo 3. Not today, though, but maybe, like, next week. Or play... No, not Smite 2. I'm so mad they increased the early access to a full week. I'm with you on that. It is ridiculous. It's stupid. It's awful. I want Kuni released yesterday, please. I'm glad that we're all on the same page with this. I'm glad that somehow we all play the same characters. And we all like the same characters. I don't know how we got here, but I'm glad. New moves of Season 3, we get him when? Season 3? Of the 45 moves Kuni had in tag 124 were Yoshi moves, 107 moves in tag 2, 8 were Yoshi moves, 147 moves in 7, 5 were Yoshi moves. Tag 2 Giga overtuned her as far as Yoshi clone went. Yeah, but she still has a couple of moves, and she still has a couple of moves that are also like similar in animation to Yoshi Mitsu buttons, but they don't like do the same thing. Like her, you know, down 2, for example, on startup, similar to Yoshi's down 2, but then it goes in a different direction. I'm playing different games, and I tried diversifying. Up until season 3, yeah. It's been a while. Hide to someone who's mad and Kuni. Yeah, you better hide. Fakuram needs a nerf. I'm glad that we're starting to realize this. Season 3 Tekken players, man, we didn't know how good we have season 2. Don't bring that on us. I'm downloading Neo 3 right now. I haven't bought yet. I actually didn't realize it was releasing today on PC until 2 hours before its release. And then I was like, oh, it's a Koei Tecmo game as well, so the performance is going to be bad. And it was. So, you know, like, I'll give it a little bit and see how it goes. But I do want to play it. I do want to play and I do want to stream it. I have streamed Neo 1 and Neo 2. Neo 1 eons ago, like 10 years ago at this point. Jesus God. But yeah. Do you think just deleting moves would be the easiest way to fix a decent chunk of the mess? They won't do it, but it clearly seems like it would be optimal. No, I don't think so, because that would break a lot of characters. Because a lot of characters, like, it's hard to even just nerf some characters because the way that they're designed is like a giant puzzle, and you need all of the moves to have all of the frame data that they have in order for everything else with the character to function. And if you even nerf some of the frames on one of those moves or the damage or whatever, that can have lasting impact on the entire character. And so if you start deleting moves entirely, it wouldn't work. Thought some people saying Roger's gonna be worse than Marduk in terms of bullshit, especially with the launching house sweep. It's Tekken players being stupid and not having any cognitive function up here. Roger Jr. is going to be a new character, basically, you know, in the same way that, like, what LaSalle was just talking about with Kunimitsu in Tag 2, but you just need to look at Jack and Bears, you know? Look at Jack and Bears in Tekken 8 as opposed to Tekken 7. They completely changed the characters and got rid of a large majority of the moves that they share with other characters and turned them from being a joke character to having their own unique identity, because that was one of the core principles of Tekken 8. And Roger hasn't been in a Tekken game since Tekken Tag 2. He was never in Tekken 7. And so because of that, Roger is going to be is essentially a brand new character. You know, like, I'm sure that there's going to be a complete overhaul. It's going to be even more different than Eddie from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. And because of that, anyone that's saying that is an idiot. That's how I feel. My headphones are off. I can't even hear what the TTS is saying.
But Seth, I like screwing at my wall. I paid somebody money just so I could do that.
Uh-huh.
If you screw at my wall, you're going to pay for it.
Yeah, I've already paid I don't know how much for this game. I've already paid enough. I'm hella excited for Roger. I'm really interested to see what they do. Roger's never really been an issue. I think he'll be fine. Well, 5.0 is his peak. Some people forget that Anna used to be mostly a clone until Tekken 5. That is true as well, yeah. He still needs the giant swing to be fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're going to keep the giant swing with Roger. I really don't. I honestly, I don't think that they will. I don't. I think that they will give Roger some sort of a grab. Maybe, probably. I mean, one thing that we see with Roger is that Roger has, like, the Marduk pants and gloves and the color scheme and everything. So, you know, like, there might be some lore where, like, Roger beat up Marduk and stole his pants. I don't know. I I might take like inspiration from Modic's grabs and stuff instead of having giant swing. I think that there might be something that like that Roger has grappling wise, but I don't think that Roger's going to have giant swing. You know, that's a King and Armor King thing. And like I said, they have been making an effort with characters like Bears and Jack to move away from them just like being joke characters that have other characters' moves to having like their own identity and their own unique stuff. And especially with Roger being a DLC character, I think it's highly improbable that Roger's going to have giant swing. I don't think it's going to happen. Now, could it be that Roger's going to have a move that is similar to giant swing? Maybe. But even with like Xiao Yu's waning moon, you know, Xiao Yu has Wong's waning moon and it might function similarly, but it's very different in terms of its properties and how Xiao Yu converts off of it. And, you know, like with Wong, for example, when Wong did Waning Moon way back in the day, and I know this because I'm a Wong player, it would push them so far back that you had to, with Wong, like, run up and then do your combo. With Xiao Yu, it's just like you do Waning Moon and then you do the combo immediately. And you do it from back turn as well, right? So even though they share like similar properties, the way that the moves work and how you convert off it is very different with Xiao Yu's Waning Moon as compared to Wong and even Ogre, right? And so because of that, I don't imagine it's going to be much different with Roger, you know? So again, you might have a move that is like giant swing where they have to tack off and it might switch directions, but it's not going to be just like giant swing, you know? I see them moving the rolling move as a heat smash for Roger. Yeah, sure, 100%. I can see that too, absolutely. Like I said, Roger's going to be basically a brand new character. So anyone that's jumping to conclusions on like, Roger's going to be like this, he's going to have this thing, everyone's going to hate him, he's going to ruin the game, it's very short-sighted. Like most things that Tekken players say. And I can't wait to be vindicated on this when Roger comes out. I want Modic so bad I got bamboozled. Okay, I just want to say, like, normally, I feel bad, and I would be like, yeah, this sucks for the Mark players. I was a Wong Jinray player. How do you think I felt when they revealed Leroy Smith for the first time? I didn't even deserve to get bamboozled, and I did. There's no way Roger keeps a decent chunk of his kit. Like, he'll probably still have Rocket Stance because the 1-2 back 1+2 is already very Tekken 8 code jab string, but the bits and bops is still up in the air. Yeah, like, I think that they'll keep the, like, animation for a couple of stances, like when he goes on the ground, does the kicks, or when he does this, but the way that they function is probably going to be very different. Yeah. Roger's going to be a new character, pretty much. He was like a partial King clone before. Yeah, exactly, right? And that's why it's, you know, it doesn't make any sense to assume how he's going to play. Well, okay, we can make an assumption, and that he's going to play completely different than he did in Tekken 6 and Tag 2. So, that's how I feel. They're going to give Roger Modic's move list. That would be very funny. I hope they get rid of the grapple aspect of him. And, you know, like, honestly, I do too, because the grapple aspect of Roger, in my mind, didn't make a ton of sense. It's not needed. As long as it coming back into Tekken or Tag 3, let's be real. Oh, just you wait until Season 5. Tag 3, you have 3 characters on the team. That would be pretty funny, actually, yeah. Timing is pretty tight for the pickup after Waning Moon. Yeah, it is. 100%. Quite a while since we got Roger, so you should really wait and see how it goes with him. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. At least they have a good excuse for why Wong is gone, unfortunately. No, they don't! Don't feel bad for the Bog players, because Bog players will commit great atrocities. Yeah, like, they're sitting there like, no, why aren't you giving me the nuclear bomb? No, why aren't you letting me just drop a bomb on Manhattan? No. It's ridiculous, man. Lean into Roger being a kangaroo for his moveset. Yeah, that'd be fun. Raj hasn't been in Tekken for over a decade. He deserved his spot. And, you know, I said this in my prediction for the Season 3 characters as well. I did think that they were going to have a character that wasn't in Tekken 7 in Season 3. I did not think it was Roger. I thought the most likely option was Michelle because it would be really out there and it'd be a big surprise. Roger, though, you know, now that he has actually been revealed and I think about more, does kind of fall into that same reasoning I was thinking for Michelle, right? It does. And so initially I had Roger as like the second least likely character to come back, the least likely being Miharu. Maybe Bruce was less likely than Roger, but now that I think about more, the more I'm like, you know what? It does actually make a lot of sense. I thought Roger was a great pick. I do too. It's weird that Miguel wasn't in it. It's the problem with only having 3 legacy characters per season. It's not enough. I'm sorry, it's just not. After I got the bomb, that is Armor King. Man, imagine if Roger is a grappler and you just get Armor King Roger. Oh, help me. It's been a decade. I would dare to say Roger's very welcome to return there. It's been more than a decade. It's been like 15 years. It's been a long time. Be funny if for some reason they just release Mokuja on April 1st for free. It's not gonna happen. It would be funny, but it isn't gonna happen. Isn't Michelle dead? No, why? No. All right. So we've been talking, we've been chatting for an hour. I kind of got caught in the vortex. But before we get into playing some Tekken A and some Miary, I did have something planned that I want to show you all today. I did have something fun planned that is going to take up a good chunk of time here. It's going to take up like half an hour. But with Kunimitsu and Bob coming out, there was something funny in my recommended that I saw that I thought would be really fun for all of us to watch together. Now that the Tekken World Tour finals are done, we're gonna throw ourselves back here. If I could get the display capture up. Hold on. To Tekken World Tour Finals, Global Finals, Top 8 Winners Finals of 2023. Because in the final Tekken World Tour Finals for Tekken 7, you had Austin Ash, who played Kunimitsu. Because Kunimitsu was top tier character, had great movement, good pokes, you know, kind of an Austin Ash character, and was a woman. And then you had Ulsan, who was a Bob player. And this is, I'm pretty sure, the only instance in the entirety of Tekken 7 where you had 2 high-level players that were playing Kunimitsu and Bob. Because no one played Bob. Ulsan was like the only person that played Bob in general. There was no one else that played Bob. And Austin, there were quite a few players that played Kunimitsu, but Austin Ash was like the main Kunimitsu player because Kunimitsu just fit his playstyle. Now, Austin Ash plays Kunimitsu extremely lame and very basic and doesn't use like any of the cool things that Kunimitsu has, but this is like the highest level of Tekken 7. This is winners finals for the Tekken World Tour 2023. So I figure with season 3 coming up and Kunimitsu and Bob both coming up, why don't we have a little bit of a blast from the past and let's look at some Tekken 7 action with Ulsan playing Bob and Austin playing Kunimitsu, the 2 upcoming season 3 characters. I thought this would be fun to watch. I don't even remember this. I really don't. This was in my recommended. I don't even know if I watched the finals in 2023. I might not have. I really don't remember. I feel like I did, but I don't remember there being a Bob, and I feel like I would have remembered that. Now, there's a little bit of a caveat here. Ulsan only plays Bob for 1 game. The rest of this he plays Kazumi. So we're not going to get a lot of Bob in this, but this is like the only time that we ever see high-level Tekken like this where there's a Bob and a Kunimitsu on screen. So we still get to see both characters. And we get to see some good Tekken 7. But we're not going to see, like, an entire, like, half an hour, this is 26 minutes, of just Bob. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, that's just kind of how it is. Again, like, no one, even Ulsan didn't really play Bob. Ulsan played more like Dragunov and Kazumi, even though Bob was base roster in Tekken 7, because Bob just wasn't very good. Little bit of the lore when it comes to why Ulsan was playing Bob here is because Bob actually got very heavily buffed in Season 4. That made a lot of people feel like he was actually like a top-tier contender. He ended up not being top-tier, but that's one of the reasons why Ulsan is playing Bob now, even though he didn't before, because Bob was just, well, frankly, he was really bad throughout the entirety of Tekken 7, paying for his sins in Tekken 6. So I figured we watch this, and then after watching this, we could get into some Tekken 8. Yeah. I just hope and pray Raj's success in terms of sales and player usage so we can be in the conversation future Tekken base roster. I don't know. I mean, I was going to say I don't think he will be a success, but it could be a 50-50. I think the reason Miguel hasn't been added to Tekken 8 is because Bamcode actually want to address the story and admit Jin's probably is a pretty evil guy. You're probably right. Can you explain what made Bob unique? What was his game plan? So, Bob was and it's been a while, right? So forgive me for that. But he was a mix of being extremely mix-up heavy and very poke heavy. So he had a lot of very good core Mishima tools. Like he had 1-1 that you could hit confirm in the 1-1-2. He had a strong down forward 1. He had back 1, which was a strong mid poke. And then when you sort of lock the opponent down with the small Tekken in the poking, then you go in with his 2 different house sweeps. He has one house sweep that he can do from crouch dash, and he has another house sweep that he can do from standing that does a significant chunk of damage and leaves Bob heavily plus. The other thing that he has because of his poking to complement that is a strong neutral game. He has an electric. He has a real electric that launches a normal hit. It's a high. It kind of functions like an electric, but again, it launches on normal hit. And so that's sort of what Bob is doing, is he is like really poking you down, harassing with the small Tekken, and then when you get really defensive, opening you up with really big and powerful lows. What's the difference between Bob and Mishima Waivu, or were they pretty much the same input? They were, the Waivu itself was the same input. Hopefully they rework Kuni so the most optimal way the player is and like how she was in 7. I mean, maybe they'll change her pokes. We'll see. Hi, Eve-Mark. How you doing? I'm doing all right. How about you? Why do you think Roger could fail? Just curious of your thinking. Because I think that people go in to look at him and say, oh, that's funny, and then not play him, you know? Not find him interesting. Bob can fight 2 battles at the same time, one with his opponent and one with... Okay. Another thing with Bob as well, too. If you ever played... Did you say Bob has... He does, yeah. He has Crouch Dash 1, which is an actual just electric that Bob has. I don't remember what I was going to say. Oops. Oh, yeah. One other thing about Bob players as well is that Bob players were on crack cocaine. There is no other player base that is on as much heroin as Bob players. It was, if you ever played Tekken 7, Bob players were few and far between, but when you saw one, no matter what the rank was, you knew that you were going for a ride. You think Tekken 8 is fast? Oh my god, you have not seen Bob players in Tekken 7. It was a trip. Was electrical like, if I haven't watched this in advance, I haven't pre-watched. If Ulsan does it, I will point it out. I'm sure he will at some point. Good looking while working. Good to hear. What was Bob's weaknesses now that you've explained his strategies? Mainly poor frame data and not having a 15 frame launcher. That's something that he got in season 4. He got a hop kick, which was a 15 frame launcher, but it tail spinned. It didn't give him like a full combo. But Bob's frame data in general was pretty poor. He had to take a lot of big risks, and he just didn't play well into the metagame of Tekken 7, where a lot of characters were very not only poke reliant, but movement reliant and backdash reliant, because Bob didn't have great movement. And because of that, even though he had the poking and he had the mix-ups to be able to do something, he kind of just fell apart when it came to backdashing and movement in neutral. And it was because of his movement and his frames and the lack of him having a super strong punishment and a 15 frame launcher mainly. So that's sort of why Bob fell at the wayside. He was never a bad character. He was never considered bottom 10, but he was a very niche character, mid-tier at best, and he was just never really considered worth playing because he couldn't keep up with the Tekken 7 meta. Went through Bob's punish in Tekken 7, everything was launched. Yep, it was either everything was launched or it was a high. His power crush, it was a mid power crush with no range, and I'm pretty sure it was minus 14 for some reason. There's no reason for it, it just was. How many frames was his pseudo electric? That I don't remember. I mean, it was out of... Actually, I can look it up for you. Let me look it up. Bob frame data. Let's see. Bob Tekken 7 frame data. Scroll down. Someone's probably already found it before I have because I am slow. It was frame 13, but you can't do a forward, down, forward, 1 input like you can with normal Mishimas. So you have to do the full crouch dash input. So at fastest, it's coming out in frame 16. And it's -4 on block. Isn't the same fate Josie had in terms of why she was never super high tier? Kind of, but not in the same way. Josie, it was a mix of poor frames and her being super telegraphed on everything that she did because her options were limited. What exactly was wrong with Bob in Tekken 6? He had it's been a very long time, but he had his frames were better, his poking was better, his mix-up was better. His house sweep had an unintentional full combo. So imagine Anna's from crouch down forward 2, right? It just gives you full combo. But with Bob, he had the ability to do house sweep and then just full combo you from a normal house sweep. I guess kind of like Jin or in Tekken 7 or Devil Jin, which wasn't even intentional. So Bob, he has all this amazing poking and this neutral presence and good frames. And then on top of that, he just has a launching house sweep that he was never even supposed to have in the first place. He could also break the floor super easy with it. And because of that, you just could never escape him. He was able to mix you up whenever he wanted to at will. He had great damage. He had great combo potential. He had great mix-ups, great poking, great movement, just great everything. I think they'll cover the weaknesses and is it part of the character that makes him balanced. It's hard to say, it's really difficult to say. I think they will because, and I say that because look at Raven. Midway through, I don't remember if it was season 2. I think it was midway through season 1. They just gave Raven a 15 frame launcher with forward 4 in the same way they gave Bob a 15 frame launcher in season 4 in Tekken 7. And the way that Tekken 8 kind of works as well is it values having 15 frame launches and you kind of have to have one. And so because that is so valued and almost required in Tekken 8, I think that a lot of those weaknesses Bob has will be addressed, but they might introduce different weaknesses that he has instead. But it's hard to say. I'm surprised Bob has good poking considering how fat he is. And he also has good range, But yeah, and it's also true. It's also hard to say because season 3 changes, so we don't know like how that's going to line up with what they're going to change in season 3. So it's hard to tell. How about Slim Bob? I thought having him in tag 2 was awesome. Slim Bob was objectively worse because he had less range. Yeah, save powerful launches, stupid wall carrying, great mix. Exactly. Josie just Wall wasn't in her favor to open up people up, pretty balanced. Yeah, exactly. Got down 4 though, which was -10. Poking heavy hitters, slow launches, struggle against defensive movement. Yep, pretty much. That's a good summary of it. And yeah, it's true. They're also homogenizing punishment. Yeah. One thing I can see is changing Bob's electric to be a heat engager. That would be a pretty big change that I can actually see happening. Josie down 4 is one of my favorite moves. Cheap move. I remember having a round with Josie where I just did down 4 and I killed the opponent from 4 only doing down 4. It was amazing. Less range and some of Slim Bob moves had worse properties with like no launching throw. That's true. Yeah, I forgot about that, but you're right. Did Bob have any execution? Like just frames as well? Was it all simple inputs? From what I remember, it was just like wave dash. But besides that, no. The heat engager belly. Honestly, his power crush would make for a heat engager kind of move. Maybe they'll change that. Maybe they'll make it a heat engager instead of it being power crush. It'll be funny if they do the opposite of what they did with Slim Bob. Imagine the next character's Fat Reina. All right. We've talked enough. We've talked about Bob for longer than anyone has talked about Bob in the history of the world. Let's take a look at this game. Let's take a look at this Ulsan versus Austin Ash game. Let me skip ahead here to when we actually get in. I know Raven wasn't very strong in season 1. I don't know the reception in the Raven community or not. Having 50-frame launcher was part of his identity. I do feel like it can be okay if not everyone has a 15-frame launcher, though. I think that it's okay now because they made Rage Outs -18 on block. I feel like giving him a 15-frame launcher was a response to Raven not being able to, like, kill the opponent after blocking Rage Outs sometimes. But, yeah, I mean, I think now that Rage Outs are actually -18 can be universally launched regardless, that it's fine. But it depends. It depends on the argument for balancing.
The cookout.
All right, let's do it. Let's take a look at this. Bob versus Kunimitsu. I think that the audio should be fine. I tested it. I looked at it a bit before I started streaming, so hopefully, fingers crossed, everything's going to be good. Here we are on Suck. Bob versus Kunimitsu. For a lot of you, this might be one of the first times that you've even seen Tekken 7 played at a high level, which is crazy to me. But here we go. Bob versus Kuni, Ulsan versus Austin Ash. Instant while rising forward. There's the back 1 and down forward 2. Down forward 2 is a counter hit launcher. Good duck on the down forward 1-3. Guaranteed follow up there on the punish. Going for the roll into mix. Back 1. Some more jabs. Another down forward 1. Just trying to play it slow and careful. The set 2. No counter hit there. Going in the back turn, Austin Ash. Getting the punish from Ulsan. Set in the front cars down forward 3. Guaranteed follow up. The Oki afterwards. Going in the back turn. Nothing happening there. That's the electric. Austin ducks it and he manages to launch Ulsan, and that's going to close out round number 1. These games go fast. Was that the second with 2 fouls? Pretty zig? Hell yeah. All right, Austin doing the haha step, trying to get back in with set stance. 2-2, catching Ulsan's step. Big whiff punish from Ulsan. Going for the Waivu there. Second hit gets punished. Nice little low. The mid, no counter hit though. Ulsan falling on his ass. This is the first hit of the hell sweep. Not doing the full thing. Some dash jab combos. We're going to be able to get to the wall here. Boop, boop. That's the full damage combo. Austin almost in rage now. Doing the jab. Full crouch down forward 3. Guaranteed follow-up set. Back turn and set. Doing the down 2 from back turn with the setup. Just trying to be careful here. The first hit of 2. Katan 1 trying to count it. Not working. A couple jabs. Some small attacking. Grab whiffs. That's a big hop kick from Ulsan as a whiff punish. And he's going to get round number 2 here. The Waivu. There's the Bob Electric. Right at the end for good measure. Again, getting a little bit of a low poke. The set 2 punishing Ulsan. Down back 2, also a big mid to come out. Set into grab, doesn't work. That's a big back to the last hit whipped. Austin gets a combo with down forward 2. After the last hit of the back turn combo whiffs. That's half of Ulsan's health gone. While rising forward, there's the Bob Electric again. The 2-2 connects. Gotta be very careful. That's a good punish on the down forward 1-1. Wave dash in the grab. It doesn't work. Down back 2 with the mid poke. Arslan taking round number 3. We're on game point here for Arslan. There's the electric again. It hit airborne. That wasn't actually the electric. That was, I think, crouch dash something else. It's a little wild rising move there. Again, -9. There's the Bob electric. No, it wasn't. That was the 2 button. I don't remember what these are, man. Down back 3 is hitting. Forward 4 in the set stance. That's guaranteed at the wall. Grab gets broken. Reset neutral. What's Ulsan gonna do? Instant wild rising 4 out of wave dash. It doesn't work. Nice duck out. Oh my god, the wall! Ulsan just lost to the wall. Oh my god, we really are just playing Tekken. Back swing blow hits with the mid. Jumping forward, backing up, trying to be careful. Bob not having great movement though. Hard to get away from Kunimitsu. Another back swing blow, but the down forward 1 takes it.
Just a small dash forward and the down forward 1.
Arslan taking game number 1. These games in Tekken 7, man, they go just as fast as they do in Tekken 8.
You gotta think about this.
There might not be as many actions per minute that are going on, but the amount of damage that everything does in this game, it goes by fast.
Because he can switch characters here, and he's not locked into that character yet.
Without the gray health, it seems like they have 2 HP, right? It is like culture shock going from Tekken 8 and watching how Tekken 7 was. These games go fast, man. One mistake and you just lose.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
The Italian stallion?
It looks insane. It really is.
He's had some crazy.
All right, let's skip ahead here. So unfortunately from this point, Ulsan stopped playing Bob and he went to Kazumi.
Keep your opponent from adjusting.
So that's the only real Bob footage that we're going to get, which doesn't seem like a lot because these games go so goddamn fast. But we still get to see Kunimitsu, we get to see Kazumi, who is in Tekken 8, and we still get to see some Tekken 7.
Anyways, we're gonna go into this. This is a big change switch.
But you kind of get an idea of what the problems that, and I'll pause this real quick so I can talk about Bob a little bit because that's part of what we're talking about. You can kind of see in that game part of the problems that Bob had, right? He had bad movement, his frame dial was bad, and so when you play against some of the top tier characters, they just lock you down with buttons, and Bob has a hard time actually being able to punish and get out of it. Like you saw, he tried doing that one backswing blow to beat Arslan, and down forward 1 just stuffed it because the backswing blow wasn't good enough. And so that's why you don't see any high level Bobs. So if there was another example of like this level of competition with someone playing Bob, I would show it, but there's just not, because up until season 4, even the Bob players didn't play Bob, and even then you can see Ulsan, who is a Bob main, switching over to Kazumi because Bob was just that bad in tournament.
Who has so much history with this character.
People still love Kuni if Sentutu is as oppressive in Tekken 8. Maybe. I mean, it could. You know, we see Fakamram. All right, so now we got a poking game. There's the 1-1-2 with Ulsan. Going for the low there, jabs, Arslan ducking under the high, getting the wild rising 1. Down forward 3+4, very good move from Arslan there. Second hit of the down forward 1-3, doesn't get ducked, using that 2-2, the ha-ha step, going in the back turn. Last hit doesn't hit, but that's -9, that's safe on block. Goes for the set 2, grab broken by Arslan here. Gets hit out of the set stance. Arslan's back to the wall. There's a 2-2 going in the back turn, using the safe mid. Second hit doesn't get ducked. That's a high. Again, going for that 2-2. Down forward 2 keep out. Ulsan trying to get in there. Trying to play it safe. Look at the movement. Look at the backdashing. Set 2 gets blocked. -9. Goes for the down back 3. Set 2 again. Down forward 1. There's the power crush coming out. Homing mid. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. That's a big launch from Ulsan. That's going to get to the wall, and that is going to kill. Guaranteed follow-up. Ulsan getting round number 1.
Made all the difference.
Round 2, side step 2, very good move, going in the back turn for back turn mix. Continues to do those mids. Big down forward 2 from Arslan there. This is going to be full combo at the wall. Do all that guarantee. That's half health. +5 there from the guillotine crow kick. Does the 2-2. Ulsan gets a flash duck and is able to punish the last hit. Oh, that's launch. Oh, Arslan not getting the launch punish there. Big side step, and the wall makes Arslan's combo drop again. It's not just a Tekken 8 thing. Wild rising 1 more poking. The rage drive gets stuffed out. Arslan taking the second round. Was that a tiger? Absolutely. Katan 3 whiffing. Ulsan getting the whiff punish. Out of range to be able to get punished. That's -11 on block, full screen projectile, and it's a mid. Better than Victor. Not really, but that's a big launcher. Boop, 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 boop. That's a lot of damage. And what's the Yogi going to be? We go for the high power crush. It doesn't work out. DP! The down forward 2? That's going to break the wall here. And we're going to be able to get to the wall. Oh, not quite. The last hit ends up dropping. But the set 3 in the full crouch down forward 3. That's a lot of damage going in for the save mid. Ulsan in the corner. Power crush gets blocked. Couple of 1-1s there, just trying to poke. Awesome with the 2-2. Full crouch mix while rising 1. Ulsan blocks it. Big sidestep on the heat dash. Well, not the heat dash, the rage drive. Ulsan doing the rage drive of his own. He's on game point here. While running 2. That's punishable on block. That's -12. Backing it up here. Going for the 1. Using the frames to get that down back 3 in. One of Yoshi's moves there. Second hit gets blocked. -13. Good punish from Oslin. 1-2, buckle my shoe. Down forward 2, counter hit. Just bad timing from Ulsan. That gives Oslin full combo here. He's going for some sort of Oki. Back turn down 2. Duck again from Ulsan. The rage drive coming out, resetting neutral. Sidesteps the projectile. Down back 3s again. Down forward 1-2, 1-1-2. Second hit connects. Ulsan just goes for it. The 1+2+ frames. Going for the plus on block mid stance mix up. Oslin ducks under the Cosmic Electric, and we're on final round. Don't let anyone tell you there weren't plus on block mids in the stance mix in Tekken 7. Every character had them just about. Going for the jabs here. There's a 2-2. Backing it up, hop kick whiffs. Oslin can't get a punish on there. Katan 1. Oh, what a duck into the Wild Rising 3 launcher. Dot, 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 dot. Back turn mix as well. Back turn 3. Yoshi moves coming out. Getting some more poking. That's a punish on that. If you don't think she's going to do the second one. Plus on block mid. Plus on block mid. What's the mix? Stance mix coming out. There's the house sweep. Going for the mids again. Does the hot kick, trying to threaten the wild crouching mix. It doesn't work. Back turn mix here after the throw break. Ulsan wins it. More set stance shenanigans, just canceling it. Trying to see how Ulsan responds. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. That's a big while running 1. Ulsan takes game number 2. Hi Dina, why are we watching Tekken 7 Tekken World Tour? Because it was a Bob and Kuni game.
The running 1.
Look at some attacks. I believe Kuni could get an install with enhanced kunai attacks. Maybe.
I feel like you have to run out there though. They don't see you back here.
When do you think they'll drop old Fight Pass items? I don't know if they will. If they plan on it, we'll see it in the Tekken Talk.
That running 1.
Winners finals, bro.
I like to have Cosme back, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's very unlikely. You know, I think if Ulsan, Ruking, and Rick the Roll in US is being big turning pops. Yeah, pretty much. Before Leader's Pitbull, we had Cosme's Psych. It's true. Do you think Cosme would fit nicely into the gameplay-wise? I think she could. But story-wise, I don't see how they bring Kunimitsu back. Bob had forward roll too. Now I remember Bob sliding all over the place. He had the stance mix. Ulsan getting the whiff punish on the whiff set too there with 1-1-2. Couple down forward 1s, a little bit of poking. Oslin trying to play it out. Goes for the Katan 1 or the Katan 30. Ulsan not budging. There's a down forward 1. Again, a lot of poking. The 2-2 there. Hop kick gets blocked. -13 on block. Ulsan not getting the best punish. Down forward 1-2. Second hit connects the Tiger. The projectile coming out while rising 4. Another 2-2. Ooh, that's a trade, but Austin's not going to be able to convert off it. He gets Oki, but Ulsan's on top of it. Getting the block on the front crouch down forward 3. Ulsan getting the first round in game number 3.
Gets that first round. And just like that, he's the first lead for him.
A little bit of a homie move from Ulsan trying to catch the sidestep. It's not working. Good block from Oslin on the slow low. 2-2 coming out. 1-2.
Really trying to get a reaction out.
Trying to make something work here. Good sidestep from Oslin. Second hit, the down back 2-3 works. Good block again on the statue kick. Ulsan with that built-in back sway though. Guaranteed follow-up. Rage drive coming out. Ulsan no longer in rage. Remember, there's no chip damage in this game. Backing it up. 30 seconds on the clock. Ulsan with just a pixel left, and he gets floated out of some sort of airborne attack, presumably a hop kick. Ties it up 1 round apiece. Nice low from Ulsan. The forward 2. They're playing a lot of Oslin's health here. Couple of 1-2s. Punish from Oslin.
Mixing up the timing again. The stats.
Nice stature kick. Goes in the back turn. There's the back turn down 3. The stance mix up again off a 12 frame high mid. Tekken 8 could never.
Playing much more defensively now.
And this is
And
not
we're just
like
trying to be very careful. Goes for the one hit on the homing move. It doesn't quite work out. Back turn. Making sure that we're blocking after that. Couple down forward ones coming out. The 2-2. Good attack from Ulsan. Good interrupt there. No fear on that. Knowing Austin's going to go in the back turn. Nice down jab. 1-2-2. Again, hit confirmed. No break from Ulsan on the 1+2 grab. Austin on game point. Not match point. This is winner's final, but it's game point here. Couple of jabs. Ulsan backing it up. Austin doing the haha step. All of you who started with Tekken 8 aren't going to know about the haha step. That's a lay thing. Set 3 going for the Wild Rising 4. No dice. And just trying to play careful. You don't want to die here. Good duck from Ulsan and the punish on the grab. That's -12 again. Only natural on counter hit. There was no counter hit on that side step 2. There's this 3 again. Down forward 1. Now 1-2. The set 2 going under Ulsan's jab interrupt. We haven't seen any counter hits from there, though. There's a couple of homing moves. The grab gets broken. No back turn mix, no commitment. Ulsan not getting the whiff punish there. Goes for the forward 3. Again, Ulsan not attacking into the Katan stance. And there's the forward 4-2 again. Ulsan putting this on final round. What a set of games. Some down back 3s, jabs, 1-2-2, good punish from Ulsan. More statue kicks, a down 4 for good measure. Gets the block on the from crouch down forward 3. Backdash in the low block from Ulsan. This is going to be hard for Austin to recover from. Again, going for a now low, tries power crush and gets stuffed out of it by Austin. Ulsan has a huge health lead here. The set grab, the set 1+2, Ulsan doesn't break it. Big whiff from Austin, though, on the set 2 again. There's some down back 3s. Ulsan trying to interrupt Austin. Very low on health. Rage drive a factor. It whiffs with the backdash from Ulsan. Ulsan putting it 2-1 against Austin. Real Tekken, but it's still fading. As a reminder, both of these characters have plus on block mids in the stance mix up. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Coming up and actually giving
new character rumored to be from
stage.
Nigeria. Is there a leak or something that I'm not aware of?
Ulsan has the lead right now. 2 games to 1 in this
The
race
camera
to
angle
3.
feels nicer.
Crowd, how you guys
You'd actually
feeling?
be surprised. I think when Tekken 8 first got revealed, a lot of people preferred Tekken 8's camera angle. It's just different.
I want to know y'all still with me, yeah?
I see you guys out there.
I see you, New Orleans. I see you. I see you.
It's difficult to see when they do Teneo without the visual 8 of 8. That is true, yeah.
That's a good question.
He didn't work early on.
He did not work. He's actually off the clock right
Commentary 10 out of 10. Thank you. I missed that character. Is
gonna
Kunimitsu
respond
similar to
to
Yoshi?
Don't
In...
ask.
now. Oh, yeah.
Don't ask.
Harada just swings
Yes,
down from the Raptors,
but
takes
they
the
have
side.
different game plans and different approaches to
Looks like
neutral.
These guys are getting ready. The coach is putting in as much work as they can in between.
You can definitely very easily, if you play Yoshi, also play Kunimitsu if that's what you mean.
Grand final spot here.
Remember, this
The
just
winner
gets you
side.
in the chair. This doesn't get you.
Quite amazing that both these guys are still at the top. Tekken 7's peak, no heat or chip damage. The chip damage is really what changes the game. Chip damage needs to go, man. Chip damage is so stupid. Dre health in general is so stupid. Not just chip damage. She's completely different. She just has a few similarities. In my opinion, as someone who plays both characters, I don't think they're completely different. I think they are very similar to one
I
another.
like it. And it's like I said, I think it's really hard for Kasumi, for Kunimitsu to actually.
But
get
yeah,
away
like,
from
it's
Kasumi.
also
One
like
down for
what
one is so good.
Rayalp
Statue
says.
kick,
She
takes a lot of
sets herself
longer
apart a
moves.
lot
I
from
really like
Yoshi.
the fact that we're seeing the full crouch 3 coming from
But I
both
think that they're
sides,
very
really
similar to one
small
another.
chases, so you cannot get
All right,
that
here we go.
not build that distance and make your
Game
own
number
approach
4,
way
back
back.
on the
Here we go.
Infinite Azure. And remember, in Tekken 7 as well, if you lose, you can pick stage. So Austin is specifically picking the stage because of Kunimitsu's movement. Then going for the 2-2, backing it up. There's the set 3. Side step 2 gets interrupted by Ulsan from back turn. Going for the little low poke. Some down back 3s, some more small poking. What a block and a punish from Austin. There's no wall, though. We're going for the guaranteed follow-up there after side step 2.
This lead that Arsenal has right now.
Nice rage drive, just trying to get anything, but Ulsan's not doing it. It was a good block from Arslan. Then going for the mid. Nice interrupt from Ulsan in the set stance. Going for the one. Very scary to attack into because the second is delayable and the third is guaranteed if the second hit counter hits. Nice duck. The from crouch down forward 3 after ducking the jab just for good measure if Ulsan does 1-1. Arslan taking round number 1 here in game 4. There's the second hit getting delayed. Ulsan not ducking it or sidestepping the last hit there. Again, the 2 getting blocked. Ulsan going for a nice, humble little jab. Down forward 1-2. Good punish from Ulsan there. Going for the forward 3. Down back 3s all around from Arslan Ash. The Yoshi stuff. Katan 3 again. Ulsan not falling for it. Not falling for Arslan Ash's lies. That had to have been a misinput. Ooh, second hit connects from Ulsan. Arslan almost dead here. And the second hit from down forward 1-2 does it. Ulsan getting around on the board. There's a back 2. There's 2-2 again. Gets interrupted out back to Wow Rising 1, not letting the second hit rip. Second hit of Wow Rising 4-4 from Ulsan connects. There's a power crush there. What's Ulsan going to do? Jabbing out of set, not letting Arslan get an inch. Good block, but no punish on that low. Probably because Arslan was trying to backdash there. There's another set 3. Interrupts the back turn. And Arslan in rage now, but that's going to allow this float combo to do a lot more damage. We get the side switch. We get the kunai. That's a whiff. Arslan doesn't whiff punish it, though. Set into set cancel crouch to get the front crouch down for 3. Ulsan on the pixel. The jab stuffs him out. Arslan with a comeback out of nowhere. He's on game point to tie us up 2-2. Going in the back turn. Waiting it out. Good whiff from Arslan. Good punish from Ulsan. Statue kick again, beating out Arslan's fuzzy duck timing. While rising 1, down 4-30+4, not going in the back turn. Katan 3-2 hit confirm. Ulsan finally attacks into it. This is going into a ton of damage. Arslan going for maybe a setup, or maybe he dropped the combo. It's hard to say. From crouch down forward 3. Follow up, getting the Yogi down back 2. Arslan takes it 2-2. This game brings back so many memories, the mind games. Back, you know, people will say Arslan just backdashed all day in this game. That hit confirm is hard. I don't think it is. I think the hit confirm is actually super easy. Kunioki is toxic. It is. Hi, Volk. How you doing? I'm doing well. How about you?
Back on the stage.
I don't know, man. I feel like this game you can also kind of get in, like that situation there. Ulsan literally just guessed strong and then died. You know, like he guessed strong, he got hit by one launcher and then Oki and he died. I don't know, man. I don't think this game is that different than Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is just ramped up to 11, but it's the same shit.
Yo, this is
For you, it's easy because of your Soul Calibur experience.
You really gotta fight in here.
I don't know. There aren't really hit confirms like that in Soul. I mean, there are, but not with the characters I play.
Yo, Arslan Ash getting the crowd behind him. You can hear the chants. Oh, it's
that were chip damage, Holiday Balance, June, and Yoshi's healing mechanics. They would just make them heal normal health.
I feel like I hear both names.
I'm telling you, all right.
All right, here we go. Final game between Ulsan and Arslan Ash. Kazumi versus Kunimitsu. Ulsan choosing the stage with walls. No infinite stage here for Arslan to be able to backdash all day. Big magic 4 from Ulsan. Converting to the wall. Guaranteed follow-up. One guess and you're dead. Stance mix. Statue kick is blocked. No punish from Arslan Ash. This is down back 3 is there. 1-2. Down forward 1. Backing up. While the last hit of 1-1-2 connects. Oh, wow. What a haha step from Arslan to get out of that. Not a great punish, though. Block on the low. Low poke from Ulsan. How's he going to do this? Sidestepping, getting out. They're trying to be careful. Both of them have to be careful now. Ulsan has to look out for rage drive. One wrong guess, and you're dead. And there's the wrong guess from Arslan. 2-1 takes it. Ulsan with the first round on the board in the final game here. Sidestep 2 from Arslan. Gets interrupted by down jab. 2-2. Down forward 1. Statue kick gets blocked. There's a low. Both trying to outpoke each other. There's down back 3s. And keeps trying to go for those mids there. Ulsan keeps jabbing after that -9 situation. Backing it up. Big trade. Awesome getting the counter hit launcher. Guess wrong once and you're dead. This is a lot of damage. What's the 50-50? Gets interrupted by toe kick. There's the 4 as well. Stance mix. Stance mix. Awesome interrupts it with jab. He's out the wall. Oh, he drops the combo. Down forward 1-2. Delayed second hit. It catches Ulsan 1 apiece.
Round closes like I know that you want to move. I know you want to side step.
Backing it up. There's the haha step, trying to get something to whiff. Ulsan's not budging. He saw and he knows what Austin wants. He's waiting. Tries to get the homing move. It doesn't work. There's the Katan 3 again. 1-1 into Katan in the back turn. Ulsan's a little bit scared. He doesn't want to get hit by Katan 3 again, but he's also not even trying the sidestep. Don't you love 10 frame mid plus on block in the stance mix up? Tekken 7 never had any of that. There's the 2-2 in the stance mix. Guaranteed follow-up there. Ulsan ducking under the back turn grab. Guess for your life. There's the wall. Guaranteed. Both enraged now. Going for the low. And the backswing blow. Ulsan on turn, or not on tournament point, on match point to get to grand finals here. There's some down back threes. Ulsan again being careful. Down forward 1 doesn't work. There's the 2-2 into the down back threes again. A lot more poking here. Trying to be careful. While running 2 connects. Not a lot of damage. Hits Austin on the ground. There's another 2-2. And the 2-2 after that. Good duck from Ulsan, but no launch. Second hit connects. Austin eats it. Almost in rage here. Ulsan looking very good to win this. Sidestep 4. Ulsan doesn't react to it. He doesn't break the grab. Pixel left. What's the mix? Rage drive coming out. 1-1 second hit connects, plus on block mid in the stance mix. Final round between these two. There's the homing mid. Ulsan ducks. Down back 2, trying to hit those mids. 1-1 wisp, 1-2 wisp. Good block, good punish from Austin. Good low from Austin. There's a little mid, there's a bigger mid, but Austin's blocking all of them. Down back 3s all around. Hop kick wisp, terrible punish from Ulsan. He doesn't even get the flow combo there. Down forward 1, power crush block, -13. Some more homing moves. Good block from Ulsan. That is a punish. Goes for the low again. Magic 4. Both so close on their HP. Trying the Magic 4 again. Austin not budging. The throw gets broken. No mix-up there. No back turn mix-up. Going for set. Going for stance. Stance mix. Guess for your life. The 2. It blocks. No walls black. No death yet for Ulsan. Sidestep 2. Goes into back turn. Ulsan having to be so careful. 10 seconds left. While rising 2. Both of them whiff. Grab gets broken. 5 seconds remaining. Down back 3s. Ulsan doesn't block it. Where's the statue kick? And also with 1 second left, barely takes it. 3 games to 2. Oh my God, what a set. Holy, I didn't know it got that close. I did not pre-watch this. That was incredible. Holy man. That was so scrambly at the end. Jesus. They weren't converting right. They kept whiffing. They weren't getting the punishment. They accidentally went back to the damn menu. It got so intense. Oh, you could see it on Austin's face. You knew how close that was. You knew that both of them were in it. Their heart rate, both of them must have been so intense. Good shit. Man, I didn't even rewatch that. I didn't know that came that close. That was cinema. That was peak. That was great. Oh man. Austin broke the headphones. Oh my God. So there you go. That's Tekken 7. That was Kunimitsu versus Bob in Tekken 7. That was winners finals of TWT 2023. Good shit, man. Good stuff. So yeah, I'm excited for Kunimitsu. I'm excited for it to come out. That was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And now we have to play Tekken. I know. It's yeah. I'm doing fine trying to learn more characters. Nice. Glad to hear that. And no, this was not from when Austin was considered an underdog. That was years before that game. That was like 2019 or something. So I condition in mind games going on. Also from this point, they play a shit ton of sets together. That is true. Biggest thing about 7 and before 7 is you can space and make some crazy moves whiff by simple backdashes at high-level tournament combinations. You can't do that in 8. That's not true. I completely disagree with that. I think that spacing and making moves whiff with backdashes is a very common thing to do. I mean, I do it all the time with Miary. I can show you. Boo. What do you mean, boo? Hi, Odo. Hello. Welcome in. Tekken 8, every character has a stance. And most of them have plus on block mids in the stance mix-up. Rainier inherent Kazumi's tiger. Tekken 7 is like 10 years old. I think it's a little bit more than 10 years old at this point. At least if you include arcade releases, like 12, right? But it is fun to watch, yeah. Especially looking back on it. You know, when you've been watching it for the past, like, 7 years or however long, then it does get boring. But looking back on it, it's fun. Compared to 8, there are a lot less launches and combos done per round, or is it because they played safe? It's because they played safe. Because launchers are a lot more common in Tekken 7. You have a lot more, like, safe counter-hit launchers in 7. So you have to play a little bit safer and more frame tight, because if you don't, it's a lot easier for you to just die. Hi, Camo. Even though you're not my dad, well, you and I both dropped Lidia. It is what it is. Lydia's bad. Your opinion on the kangaroo? I don't really have. I think it's very funny, but we'll have to see his trailer before I have an actual opinion of him, because he's not going to be even remotely the same in Tekken 8 as he was in Tekken 6. So can't really have much of an opinion on that right now. Yeah, it looks like Miari's reign of terror is going to be very long-lived. Nope. And I actually think, like, I still think Miari's a top 10 character. I really do. But I do think that depending on how Kunimitsu is when she's released, it might overshadow Miari's strength. But also, you know, with Season 3, right, a lot of things could happen. I think Tekken 7 is like 11 years old right now. That sounds about right. Folks are a lot more seen in high-level play. Still so good. So was Tekken 5 DR. You know, like, honestly, I think in Tekken 8 that pokes are the meta. And I think that pro players are starting to see it a little bit more. I mean, we saw it more at the Tekken World Tour finals this year, where players were mainly just, like, going with pokes, and they were going with, like, high damage, fast moves to add up the damage. But I really do think that poking is, like, having pokes and really strong pokes is the meta for this game. And people just don't see that. People get way too focused on combos and combo damage and getting to the wall and all of that. But I think having a strong poking character is just better. Meta, dude, what? Did I stutter? Don't worry, Core Circle Forward 1's gonna be homie plus on block full on heat engager. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a heat engager, though, to be honest, but Mayman said Lydia's heat is top 3 in the game alongside Law and Hua Rong. I mean, yeah, like, Lidia has the best heat in the game. That's undeniable. I see a lot of launches and barely any poking, and that's what I mean. I think that people have been playing the game wrong because of how Grey Health works. Poke's value is taken away because of the health bar stuff. No, dude. Pokes are insanely strong. Pokes are absurd in this game. They're broken. I think that launches in this game are trash. I think there are a lot of times where you'd rather do, like, if something's minus 15, there are times where you'd rather do your 13 frame heat engager than launch the opponent. I think they're that good. I think there are times where they overshadow launching. Mangja almost killed Case Game well in the rounds just by harassing him with pokes, but no one talked about that. Exactly, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we saw that a lot at Tekken World Tour Finals, where you saw a lot more of a poke-heavy playstyle that was just working. The only times in my mind that combos are inherently more valuable than poking is either if the opponent's at like half health and then a combo into Oki mix at the wall will kill the opponent, or if you're playing like Brian. Watching Super Kuma playing Kuma in Tekken 7 is still hype. Thinking about the combo length and their duration. It is crazy because combos in Tekken 7 are shorter than an 8, but in Tekken 7, there was still that same problem people had of combos being too long, which is crazy when you think about it. Proof for Miary being top 10s, I keep winning with her way more than any other character, so she's strong in an honor. Honestly, that's valid. It's not wrong. Going against Roger Jr., prepare to be annoying. No one knows how Roger Jr. is going to play or what he's going to do, even remotely. So, I'm not worried. Or do you think we saw a lot more Pocket Eyes in this Tekken Mode 2, or do you think he's an underrated or a fluke? I think he just had players that played Eddie. I don't think it was anything really that deep about it. I might be wrong. Problem with Tekken 8 is the Phantom hitboxes. Fighting Qual wrong, his back plus 3 hit thin air and still get launched. I mean, that's always a thing in Tekken. I have to watch. I can't really watch this game. I wish I could. Yeah, if you watch the Tekken World Tour finals, you'll see what I mean. You know, it's like what Vogue said. Manga versus Keisuke. I don't even remember this game, but Vogue knows what I'm talking about. If you watch that game, you'll see what I mean. I've been saying this since Tekken came out, and that's the thing I think that makes Lidia so strong, you know? She doesn't have really any counter-hit launches. She doesn't have any launches at all, but I think that pokes in this game are just the way to go, and if you have really strong poking that keep the opponent standing, you just dish out so much damage and the opponent can't recover from it that the opponent can't compete. Pokes how you open up your opponent consistently for those launchers, though lots of people will just throw out some sort of unsafe nuke. I mean, yeah, that's also another part of it. It depends, right? But I think in general, poking is just better than combos. Watch the match between I'm Musician and King where all pokes until the end of the clock. Also true, yeah. Didn't you say Lydia's top 10 or am I too dumb? I said that she was top 10 in Season 1. In Season 2, I don't think she's top 10. I think online, Lydia is top tier, but I think in tournament, she's unplayable. I think Lydia's unplayable in tournament unless you use her as a pocket pick to beat on someone that doesn't know the matchup of what they're doing. Like if you play against the John, then it's like, yeah, sure. Like she's good for that. She's good for like bullying people and quickly getting through pools and going and clearing through people. I have no idea what's going on. But maining her in tournament is just, it's not going to work. It's just not. There's a reason why every single person that plays Lidia either has dropped her or plays her as a pocket character. That includes Fozzie, that includes Tetsu, you know. Even Exo, from what I've heard, now I haven't heard directly from him. It's like I've heard from people I've heard from people I've heard from Exo, so don't take this too seriously. I don't want to put words in Exo's mouth when he hasn't actually said anything. But from what I've heard from other people talking about what other people have said about Exo, is that Exo has been looking at dropping Lidia too and trying to play someone else. So, yeah, I mean, the character just isn't good in tournament, you know. She's good online. She's good for fun. She's a good pocket pick, especially if you really know how to play her, like Farzine does, but she's not good to play as a main. She's not the character that you just, like, boom, on the character select game 1, I'm picking Lidia. Hi, Space Song. Long time no see, Seth. Enjoying Tekken 8 more lately? No. But it's good to see you again. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I think the problem is super fast heat engagers rather than the pokes themselves. Like, why is there so many I-10 counter hit heat engagers? I agree with that, yeah. Heat engagers are really dumb. Even Sesujin dropped her. I mean, yeah, like, no one mains Lidia. She is not a good character. I don't know what else to say. My idea for a combo in Season 3 is that when you activate Heat Burst, your health decreases, but you can't remove gray health depending on whether you finish the combo with heat or not. That sounds really complicated, like something that people aren't going to pay attention to or even care about. Like with June's health deletion, you know, when she does moves, no one ever pays attention or cares about that. I think certain players try to push a playstyle that's mixed with actual Tekken and Tekken 8, but the higher percentage of matches that I have watched is launchers mainly and big buttons over pokes. But I mean, I was the same mind that pokes would be really good before the 200 HP buff. No, the 200 HP buff, in my opinion, makes pokes stronger. But, you know, like, because combos aren't doing significant enough damage anymore with the HP buff. I think that the way that people go about playing Tekken is just, or Tekken A is just wrong. It was Ghost Saint's Law, not Manga, my bad, but the point, yeah, fair enough. Mechanic is too much. It really is. Hey man, hi Wizard Rider. I main the characters. You've mained Yoshi, Lidia, and Miary, and I gotta say I dropped Lidia because she's too easy to sidestep and punish. She takes a lot of effort to be able to beat that, you know? It's like, not only do you have to have the reads, but you also have to have really high execution. I mean, Lidia is one of the highest execution characters in the game. It's inarguable. Anyone that says otherwise does not even have a surface level understanding of how Lidia works. It's tough, you know? I mean, you have to do, like, if you are plus, you have to do true one-frame links in order to be able to catch an opponent sidestepping without, like, doing a homing move that can very easily be step blocked, you know? Or step ducked, and then you get launched. It's tough. You know, everything that Lidia does is super high execution, and that includes beating sidestep. It's hard. That's part of the reason why Lydia's not good in tournament, you know? Like, if you play against someone that knows what they're doing, that knows how to play against Lidia, and you're at, like, game 1, game 2 of a tournament, and then it's like, if you're a good Lidia player, you know, you can win and you'll be fine. But having to deal with the game plan and the execution behind Lidia takes such a mental toll, and it makes you so exhausted that when you start getting into game 3, game 4, game 5, you just can't compete anymore. It really is tough. That's how I feel about Safina in tournament. She's really good at clearing through the pools, knowledge checks and stuff, but at the highest level, she struggles. Even Shao will switch to Claudio. Yeah, and I agree with that, 100%. And I also think when it comes to Zafina as well, that you're going to, in a similar vein as Lidia as well, I imagine Zafina has some really bad matchups where if you see them in tournament, you're like, oh, fuck, you know? Like with if I'm playing Lidia, if I play against a Steve player, like when I played against Gohanify, you know, Gohanify's playing Steve, I'm like, oh fuck, I lose, I'm dead. I can't win this because it's like a 7-3 matchup. It's ridiculous. You can't have a tournament a character to play in tournament that has such swingy matchups and such bad consistency like Lidia. You just can't. And it doesn't mean that I want Lidia to, like, be easier or fix those problems. I love Lidia how she is. She's a lot of fun. But if I was trying to compete, would I ever play her in tournament? Fuck no, I wouldn't. Absolutely not. Lidia is a goddamn awful character to play in tournament. She just is. That's why I'm not playing her, you know? She's great online. You know, she's great for clearing through pools. She's great to play if you're at the beginning of a tournament, but throughout an entire tournament, she's way too exhausting and way too demanding. You know, like, again, she's a strong character. She's a top tier character, you know? Like, if you want to argue that she's top 10, if you're going to argue she's top 5, she's not. If you want to argue she's top 10, I can see an argument for that. You know, I think that she's hovering around there in, like, the top 15 spot. And so because of that, you know, if you're going in, if you're fresh, if you're ready to go, then yeah, if you can perform with her, she's going to be great. But the execution requirements with her are insane. Like, it's similar, not the same, but it's similar to Mishima level execution in order to be able to perform well with her at a high level. Her game plan is super unorthodox. And even if she doesn't play against, like, her bad matchups, every single matchup you play with Lidia, you have to completely change your game plan and your play style. You know, like, a very simple thing. Does the opponent I'm playing against have an 11-frame grab? That completely changes how you have to approach the matchup with Lidia. An 11-frame grab. What other character in the game do you have to worry or care about your opponent's character having an 11 frame grab and completely change your game plan because of that? There's no other character in Tekken 8 that has that problem. I have to know that Azucena has an 11 frame grab, that Paul has an 11 frame grab, because of how much it changes how I have to approach those characters with Lidia and how much I have to change my game plan. You know, that is extremely taxing, having to constantly be switching between all of this stuff. And it requires so much game knowledge and character knowledge and matchup knowledge that, like, unless you really main Lidia and you play her as a specialist character, you're not going to be able to get results when you're going through a tournament and you are playing against players that are at high level, that know what they're doing, that know how to play against the character. You know, it's just not going to happen. It's, that's why you can't really play her in tournament, you know? I don't care if people want to say I'm downplaying because I say that. I just say what I think. I say what I believe is the truth. I don't give a shit about what people think about it, you know? Like, I mean, I said Lidia was top 10 back in season 1 when everyone said she was bottom 5, and guess what? I was right. I'm saying Miari's top 10 now as well. I still think Lydia's top tier. I just don't think she's good in tournament. I think she was good in tournament in season 1. I don't think she's good in tournament in season 2. So we get Kuni in a month, not bad at all. Probably more like 2 months, not a month. But because we're not getting her on the release of season 3. I will say, to your point, like, players take a while to figure things out that are not seen early on game release that will have a lot of value. And, well, okay. And you know, the other thing too, obviously I play a lot of Soul Calibur, right? And in Soul Calibur, the meta I'm kind of thinking about in Tekken is similar. Now, it's not the same because in Soul Calibur, there are a lot more just like safe launches that you can throw out, and obviously there's no gray health. But poking and fishing for counter hits from mini combos and stuff like that in Soul Calibur is the way to go. It is 100% the way to go in Soul Calibur. It's how you play the game. You're not constantly like fishing for launchers, fishing for big counter hits or whatever, going for big combos. A lot of it is poking. A lot of it is like trying to get those mini combos, trying to beat out your opponent with like these small little counter hit moves, you know. So I'm also speaking from my experience in Soul Calibur, which might make me a little bit wrong, but that's the matter in Soul Calibur, and Soul Calibur has more overall health than Tekken does, and on top of that, it has no gray health or recoverable health, which is one of the main nerfs to how combos work in Tekken 8. So even despite Soul Calibur being more against poking than Tekken is, poking is still, like, I would say about equally as good as launchers in Soul Calibur, but a lot of the time you're still going for, like, poking, you know? And so if that's the case in Soul Calibur, that's why, another reason why I feel like it's the case in Tekken. That'd be an interesting question, Seth. I've been stuck with Lidia since I got Tekken 8. I feel like I need to battle in Tekken 8 neutral overall. If Lydia's in the best way, is there any other characters to learn neutral, or even if Tekken 8's bad right now? Just play another character, man. Like, I feel like a good way to be able to overcome that problem is that you're getting stuck with something specifically with the character that you're playing. And sometimes the best way to get out of that rut is to play another character, you know? So, like, for me, if I'm playing Miary here, you know, Miary and Lidia are very similar in terms of game plan, but the thing is with Miari's a lot more consistent, and I can throw out a lot more, like, small poking, which makes my neutral better, and her backdash is better than Lydia's too, so I can backdash out a lot of things. I can work on my whiff punishment more, because Lydia's whiff punishment is, like, borderline non-existent. So that's helping me with an aspect of my neutral that I can't work on with Lidia. And so while I'm playing Miary, I'm getting better at the game because I'm working on this aspect of it. And that's also helping to improve with Lidia, you know? And that might just be what you got to look for. Koreans used to move all the time and make you whiff, and it was great to problem solve, watch observing top level play. Now they get around this. And seeing the chess, like, mind games when they have to move in space. It bulldogs so much nuance and creativity in Tekken 7 movement. I really hope that's looked at. I don't know, man. I think because a lot of, like, if you look at the Korean players when the game came out, they played like dog water. I mean, everyone did. No one knew what was going on. And I think the problem is a lot of like the Korean players settled into this play style that sort of worked for them, and then they just built off of that because they're starting from zero, and they have tried kind of playing it safe, I guess. Like, look at how the average Korean player plays as compared to Ni. Ni plays completely differently. So much more defense orientated, knows all of the little option selects and win the sidestep, starts off small, goes big. Like, he still plays Tekken like you did back in the day, and it works for him because he's honed in on that playstyle. A lot of our Korean players have just kind of, to me, seems like they've just done what's worked for them and have just stuck with that and haven't tried to branch out with how they're playing. And I think that a big problem with it is when starting out with Tekken 8, there's so much new stuff going on, there's so much bullshit that it feels like defense doesn't work at the beginning. And so because of that, they're like, okay, let's like go on offense, let's use more of like our plus frames, let's do small Tekken, and then we like try getting counter hit launches off of that and stuff. And they kind of shift away from the defensive aspect of it. Because the defensive aspect didn't work when the game came out because they didn't know how the game worked or what anyone did or what was going on. But Ni didn't do that. And, you know, because of that, at the beginning, he fell behind. But now he's accelerating and he's doing great. And he plays that defensive play style. I'm feeling now Kunimitsu has been announced the pain of the fact that she will not have the bikini. Oh, she will. No, she will have a bikini. It's not going to be the watermelon one, but she will have one. Man, imagine if the watermelon bikini was one of her presets, though. You could just use it in tournament. Oh, my God. That would be motivation to main her. Mid to late April for Kuni. My guess is April 6th. Also, so thank you for the 5 stream streak. I didn't realize Miari's backdash was so good. It's actually insane. Problem I say with pokes being so valued right now is one launcher and you even up all of the work. Actually, it's ahead by quite a bit depending on the characters in most situations. Going to the wall, so in my opinion, it feels like that's why you see a lot of launches and they do like 20% or less. Yeah, but like at the same time, if you hit one heat engager, then you are able to constantly loop your pressure. And even if the opponent guesses right and blocks it, they have to eat more pressure. And if you hit like 3 pokes in the 20 pokes that you've done in the series of like 5 seconds, then they're in rage from full health. So I gotta catch up on YouTube chat. Harassing people with Armor King sidestep 2 leads to them having an insane mental stack. Does late timing not help her instead of the one frame linking? It can, but the problem is if you do delay instead of one frame link, then you can get counter hit out of it, you know? So like if you delay forward 2 to try catching sidestep instead of one frame link after the opponent blocks like have it in Earth 2 as an example, and you were playing against Steven, he back ones and you just get counter hit launched. That's the problem. That's why it incentivizes linking. If you're playing Zafina, you see a Jin, Steve, Lilia, Lisa, Law, and King, you honestly have a better chance of switching to a character you have less knowledge of, but a bad matchup. And that's one of the problems with Tekken 8 in general, is how volatile the matchups are, right? It's 100% correct, though. Is Roger Jr. a toxic character? We don't know. We have no idea because Roger Jr. is probably going to change dramatically in Tekken 8 since his last appearance was Tekken Tag 2. So we don't know. We have no idea. And anyone that's trying to tell you otherwise is selling you snake oil. They don't know either. Even characters from Tekken 7 that have been like Roger, where they shared a lot of our characters' moves like Jack and Bears, changed dramatically in Tekken 8 because they made an effort to make characters more unique and stand out from one another. Roger's not going to be any different. And considering Roger wasn't even in Tekken 7, he's probably going to be like a brand new character. So we have no idea. Unlike Lidia, Zafina isn't a mechanically demanding character, but she's an extremely demanding character in terms of mental game plan. Oh, yeah, for sure. 100%. It's not like Tekken 7 where you could just like backdash, down, forward 1, forward 3. Yeah, for sure. Like there's definitely more nuance to it, understanding how everything links into each other. It takes longer to truly get online if the opponent knows the matchup versus a character like Brian who can flow shot 95% of the cast. No, and that's exactly it. And that's why I'm playing Miary now, because Miary does that exact same thing like what you're talking about with Brian. Miary, compared to Lidia, is like brain dead goo goo gaga easy to pilot. It's insane the difference between the two characters. It's not even close. And that makes Miari a lot stronger for tournament. It makes her more fun because I can just turn my brain off and go, oh, hit buttons, and then I win. And he constantly minimizes the risk in game, which is why it's always interesting to watch him. Yeah, he's really fun to watch for sure. Imagine you activate he and a mini kangaroo goes out of the pouch to use him like a puppet character. That would actually be so. If Roger Jr. is a puppet character, I will main him. You can clip this and you can save it. If Roger Jr. ends up being a puppet character, he is the only character I will play. I never used to do dick jabs in Tekken 8 because everyone was like laughing my ass off dick jabs, but coming from World Combat down 1 was like the biggest turnstile. I mean, it's the same in every 3D game as well. It's the same in Virtua Fight. It's the same in Soul Calibur. But that was the problem when Tekken 8 released. I tried telling people, yeah, use dick jab to interrupt, and they were like, no, you shouldn't down jab because you can get launched. It's like, dude, what are we talking? Like, I had a GOD2 player when I was telling them to down jab Lidia after forward 2 to stop the pressure. They were like, but she can press the 3 button. There's too much risk. I'm like, bitch, are you just going to eat the mix then? So instead of trying to actively defend against the mix-up and put it in your favor if you have the read, you're just going to let her hit you with a 50. Like, this is why people say Tekken 8 is just plus on blocking the 50-50 the game, because they don't utilize the defensive options that they have. It's ridiculous. Depends on how hard-hitting the pokes are and how far behind you are, etc. Is a lot to unpack. Try to educate myself and I can at least understand this POV. Well, and you know, thinking about it too, I will say, it depends on the character, right? So like a character like Nina is great for that. Lidia, great. Miari, great. Yoshimitsu, not so much, you know? And that is part of the problem. Yoshimitsu doesn't have great poking. So what I'm talking about, I guess when I think about it, when it comes to Yoshi, is that poking for him isn't really going to be valued as much. More so it's going to be, you know, like launching the opponent, trying to do like sidestep 1 counter hit launches, stuff like that. And so it's obviously character dependent, but that's also probably a reason, in my opinion, that Yoshi is in top 10. Like, can you imagine Yoshimitsu, but with Kunimitsu's pokes in this game? Like, just think about it, imagine it for a second. In my mind, if Yoshimitsu had that, he'd be top 10 easy. You know? You can be top 10 and not have good pokes. So, I mean, yeah, like you have Brian, but what I'm saying is that if Yoshimitsu specifically only got better poking, it would astronomically increase his strength. But if poking wasn't that strong, then it wouldn't. Like, okay, here's another example, right? Let's look at another top tier character. Let's look at... trying to think of a character that's a good example, because I don't think it's Nina or Anna. But, I'm trying to think of a character that's top tier that has really good poking, but not a lot of good launchers. Maybe we can look at Nina, right? Even though Nina might not be the best example of this, imagine if Nina got, like, better launchers, you know? And it's not just out of stance, but it's in neutral, because obviously she already has that in stance, right? But imagine that she got like a longer range down forward 2, or she got a hop kick or something. Would that make her stronger? Yes. But would people primarily be like using that with Nina, and that would be the defining thing that makes her a top tier character? No. She would still be doing like the poking thing. You know, yeah, Feng is probably the best example, actually. They would still like the better launches would obviously be a big boon for them. It would help them a lot. But they'd primarily still be doing the poking thing, because the poking thing is the catalyst for the launchers working and doing stuff. If you take Anna, if you take Nina and you replace all of the really strong poking, like the down forward 1, 2 and stuff like that, and you replace that with her having a bunch of launches, does Nina get stronger or weaker? In my opinion, she gets weaker. And it's the same with Fong. If you remove Fong's like back three, if you remove his back sway, and you're like, well, Fong, we're going to compensate for that by giving Fong like a safe down forward 2 mid launcher. Does Fong get stronger? Does he get weaker? In my opinion, he gets weaker. But if pokes weren't very valued and they weren't very strong, he would probably get stronger, you know? Miary brain dead, what do you mean? I have to think a lot when they do eat forward 2-2 with the spinny plus frames. Wee! Well, they make Tekken 8 Kuni able to do Yoshi's low tier god. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. Even with pokes not being strong enough, him not having bad pokes would up his potential overall. I mean, sure, but in my mind, it would have an insane... Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I am a little bit biased on this because I'm thinking of Yoshi in Soul Calibur 6, and Yoshi's poking in Soul Calibur 6 is insane. It's like unbelievable how strong Yoshi's pokes are. He has shit like back 4, which is just like the second hit of back 4B, which is just the second hit of Yoshi's back 2-2 in Tekken, but it's a 12 frame high that gives him soul charge meter. So it'd be like with Yoshi in Tekken 8, it'd be like having a 12 frame high long range poke, or actually a 10 frame high long range poke that recovers gray health. He has like 6-6B, which is just a plus on block mid counter hit launcher. From crouch 3K is insane. His door knocker is a counter hit launcher, which is crazy, and he can do from standing is just 6B. Like, his pokes in Soul Calibur 6 are unbelievable, and that's what makes him a top 5 character. And so I'm imagining Yoshi and Tekken having those same pokes, and that would, like, if Yoshi had Soul Calibur Yoshi's pokes, it would make him top 5. Easy. Not even close. I have a question for you, because I've been finding success with it personally after playing it. I don't know if people do it. But do you option select certain moves from a stance by reacting with the duck the moment you see any movement at all? It's been working against Law's Sense stance, like 90% of his highs and lows, and they do blocking mid from stance. Is this a thing as well? It depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Like, here's an example of this that I can tell you while we're on the topic of Yoshi. Yoshi's from crouch down forward 3. You can react to it. You can react to it in Tekken and in Soul Calibur. But you don't react to it, the actual from crouch down forward 3, you react to him going in the crouching first, right? So when you see Yoshi go in the crouch, you go, oh, he's going to do from crouch down forward 3, and that's when you block the move. So you're not reacting to the move, but like you're saying, you're reacting to the movement of him setting up for the move. And so there are times where, yes, you know, you do react to the stance, and then you block accordingly based on the stance. Or like if you're playing against Law or Lee, and you see him go in the crouch and they're doing, then you know that slide's coming, right? So then you react to that and you block slide. So you're reacting to slide, but you're not reacting to the move itself. It's not always the case, you know, sometimes you don't want to do that, or sometimes it's not necessary, but yeah, you know, it is a thing for sure. In my opinion, Tekken 8 rookie here, but it would be down forward 1, down forward 4, 3, down 2, 2. It's one of his best pokes in my opinion. Down back 3 as well, probably more. But I think he has good pokes in 8. Flash helps way more in 8. To complain, his flash dictates so much. So I'm gonna say that Yoshi's pokes are competent to good, but compared to a lot of other things in this game, like again, Nina's down forward 1, 2, right? Anna's down 4. They're kind of bad. Yeah, down back, like, and you know, down back 4, you know, you're saying like, oh, down back 4 is a really solid move. Compared to a lot of other low pokes in this game, it's actually kind of shit. Like, and you're saying, yeah, 1-1 is really good as well. Compare that to 2-1, you know, with Jin, or like Dragunov 1-2-1, or, you know, like, on, like, these moves would be good in Tekken 7, but in Tekken 8 compared to other characters, Not really. Down 2-2 is probably the best example of a good poke that Yoshi has that's respectable, but a lot of these moves, not so much. Hi, Zachio. Hi, Num6. I missed you this week, too. I missed you guys, too. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Can't relax to Lord Joy. Okay, yep. I prefer Miari's down back 4 and Yoshi's down back 4. I agree. A lot of the times the Raggle for a heat engage or whiff punish instead of a down 4-2 launch, he is just too strong. I agree. I agree with you 100%. Mint Roger Jr. toxic in past Tekken games. He was in 5. In 6, I mean, you could argue, but he was sort of toxic in 6 in the same way that, like, I don't know, maybe this is going to be insulting, but in the same way that Victor is toxic in this game, where it's, you look at him in the loading screen, you're like, what the hell is this guy doing? I don't know what's going on. I never see this guy. I don't know how Tag 2 was because I didn't play Tag 2. Recently, I reached the conclusion that Brian's poking is busted. All of his poking perfectly sets up counter hit game while being extremely safe and doesn't get any great health. And he can track sidestep very easily, too. Be interesting for season 3 if, like Miary, we have moves that push the characters to the left or right universally for every character. I doubt that's going to be a thing universally. I didn't say it was a good poke, but I said it was really... Sorry, I interpreted it as you saying it was a good poke because of... You know, because you said that, like, you just said that some of his best pokes would be these buttons, so that's how I interpret it. I apologize. What does set play mean? It means, like, setting up for a play. You know? Like, setting up a situation so that you can do something. What's interesting, so when you see Laud duck, you get ready for the moment you see him move at all, you duck. I wonder if that's possible for I-16. I don't know how many frames you need, to be honest. So it depends, you know. It depends on the move. It depends on the situation. Also, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Man, I've been in the just chatting vortex like all day today. I apologize for those of you that have been looking forward to Miary gameplay. I have been like, yeah, I've been all over the place today when it comes to talking about stuff, but there's a lot of stuff to talk about. So let me turn this off, and then it's been 2 hours, so I'm gonna take a break here real quick. The audience retention screen is on. I'm gonna take a break so I can use the restroom and refill my water. I'll come back and then we'll play some Miary. And I have played off stream in the past couple of days, so I'm not going to be super rusty. Fingers crossed, hopefully I didn't play yesterday. I took a shower and ate and still no Miary on the screen. I got you. How would you nerf Miary if you had control? This is an ignorant question because I'm not too familiar with her, but I think her down forward 1 is too strong. Let me think on that, and I'll come back and say something when I get back, because this could be a whole conversation. I want to be loading into a game while I'm talking about this. How long the wait time-wise is a frame in Tekken again? 16.66 milliseconds. Blah. All right. I will be back. I'll try to be quick. feedback. Hello. Got a little snack. A little bit hungry. What control you play on? Padbox. Problems down 4-1. It feels like the wrist screw was kind of messed up. Like she has 3 counter hit launching follow-ups, and she has 2 follow-ups after down 4-1-1. We just gotta duck the high. You know? Like if she hits you with the mid, then it doesn't like do anything. It's not a big deal. I tried to make like Kunimitsu's color scheme with this outfit. It didn't really work, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Go in the stance so it's effectively plus on block. Feels like the game hard punishes you for trying to press into her. Well, if she goes in the stance, she's 0 on block, and her fastest move is 13 frames. I mean, 12 with grab. So if you don't duck the high and you block it, and she goes in the stance, you can just down jab and it beats everything that she can do besides power crush. I mean, she can jump over it, yeah. She can do like 1+2 or up 1+2, but you know. You could just jab her then out of all of that stuff. And then the 4-3 will beat jab, but that's the only thing. Or if she just hard ducks. But if you only do 1 jab, then she's not punishing. Hey, Gagey, how are we games going? We just started. But yeah, the main thing I guess I would nerf about Miary is her heat. I mean, it's hard to say. Because we don't know what everything's going to look like in Season 3. So, what actually needs to be nerfed could change dramatically. Based on what characters are doing. But I think in terms of like how Miari's neutral works and stuff, it's pretty comparable with a lot of characters. The main thing is that her heat is absurdly strong and easy to use. I think that nerfing like forward 2 and up forward 3 like that, like why did that hit, you know? The tracking on it is crazy. I think those are the main things I would nerf. Sure. Yep, there's the whiff. Wave dash, nice block. Goes for the mid. Okay. Kaneson and I use down back for end of rounds a lot more than you think. Oh my wow, what the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean they're good for ending rounds, but you know, it's like not that good for poking, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. Wow, I tried the grab, that was my counter hit. Oh no, that sucks. That could have been better. This definitely feels like a warm-up game, I will tell you that. Sure. That get hit. I've never been Miary with about 90 cubic feet of dirt. I see, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Ah, no punish. Look at that backdash. Look at that movement. Oh, nice. Good down jab. Ah, fuck. I thought I sidestepped that. I agree on this. Miari's top tier based on how you use her overwhelming mental stack. I'm guessing that's the reason. Yeah. Oh, that was supposed to be a wave dash. All my inputs are getting dropped right now for some reason. Yeah, sure. All my input, like I did that up 1+2 in the wall rising 2 and that got dropped. My input there got dropped. What makes the heat strong? Color me curious. I know there's a lot. People say there's nothing special about it. Forward 4-2 and up 4-3. She can just constantly, like, it's what I'm talking about when it comes to like plus frames being so good in this game, or like poking and momentum, is that she's just able to constantly keep that up when she's in heat because she has moves like up 4-3 that are just, you know, plus, and yeah. And she's just able to loop her offense really easily. Okay. There we go. That's fine. I went airborne, so I took less damage. Ooh. Didn't quite kill. I wanted to sidestep into that, but whatever. It still hit. Nice. There we go. That time it actually hit. Might be because I'm not used to like playing while streaming and it's adding a little bit more input lag. That might be the reason why. I really need to set up streaming on like a different computer or something. Oh my god, I tried ducking that and I didn't get the fuzzy duck. Ugh. Aggravating. Huge. What the fuck? Oh my god, so stupid. I think that was the wall. I ducked. I should have died there. Oh, my back 1-4. I got nudge, dropped input. Oh my god. Oh, that was out of range because of the wall. Oh my fucking god. Oh, whatever. Staking it would be strong because the mental stack just took some time for people to realize. It's like, I mean, look at this, you know? We do that. We do this. We're plus. We go here. Boop, boop. He wakes up 4-3. He dies, you know? Like, that's absurd. And then if he blocked it, I'd be +4. It's crazy good. Her pressure seems really good, too. It is. It's very strong. Up 4-3 heat. Good stuff. Good block. Oh, he didn't punish that. I don't remember what you can punish that with if you get the read. That's not -10. Ah, shit. Okay. There we go. Look at my backdash. Ah, fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm definitely, like, not... I said that this wasn't going to be, like, warm-up games. I definitely feel like I'm playing warm-up games, though. But you see what I mean, Jumanji, when I say that, like, her backdash is really good and you can backdash out of pressure with her? She's just naturally built for that. Like, if you want a character that can backdash out of pressure super easily and reliably, you play Miary. Ah, that was bad. Oh, he is hitting buttons there. Let's try it again. Got hit by that. Wall. Oh, he power crushed, man. Oh, I'm out of range. Nice punish. That's huge. Boop, boop, boop. Wake up. Plus. Sidestep. Oh, man. Rage shot? I didn't even realize the wall was there. I'm going to be honest with you. You gotta sidestep that. I'm remembering now. I think you have to sidestep it left, actually. Right? Fair. House sweep? Nah, I ducked, though. Ah. Sure. I don't know what his thought there was, but... Yep. Go here. Boop, boop. Grab. Ah! I'm scared from Tekken 7's balance certain seasons. I think she's still secretly broken. It's not been discovered by a lot of the Tekken community. I agree. I get you, but it's very character dependent. Oh no, like I agree with you. I mean, it's not like you're going to be able to have King that's doing that. And how even Yoshi isn't going to be able to be doing that, right? But you do have characters that can, you know? Like if you play Elisa, if you play Miary, for sure. I don't think you can even do that a lot of the time. I really need to punish that better. With Lidia. But with Miary, man, she's got movement on lock. It's crazy. Good parry. I didn't punish that. I'm very dumb. Yep, he down cap. It has a good backdash. Well, I tried cream backdashing. It feels like she's stuck in mud. You're doing it too fast. You gotta do the backdash cancel part of it slower. See, look at that. You see how I did that? She has a good backdash. You just have to time it right. Her backdash is very awkward and different from how most backdashes in this game are. You have to be slower on it and more deliberate. But if you do that, then it's very good. Caught fuzzy. There we go. Nice. Ouchie. Ouchie. Oh, fuck me. Why did I think Wake Up Kick would beat that? I know that setup. I'm tired, man. I don't know. I'm just not playing well. I'm out of it. Oh, I tried sidestep into grab again. Low? I mean, that works as well. Down back 3. Nice. I don't know why I still go for this crouch dash combo. I need to dash into that as well. That was really bad. Good block. Okay, he's just throwing the kitchen sink at me. Waco kick. Ah, damn it. I just focus on typing. No, you're good. I can see why she has more opportunities for it because she spaces you out constantly. Yeah, no, she is specifically designed to, like with those situations. You know, she has so many moves. Like, look at that. Even her Wild Rising 4 is designed, like, look, man. It's designed to have this perfect spacing to allow for nice block. You to backdash out of stuff. And even there, I mean, I backdashed out of his hit there and I punished him. Her backdash is super good. It's insane. I would argue it's one of the best in the game. Ooh. Oh my god, yeah, my bad. I gotta remember to sidestep that as well. It's good warm-up games, though. I'm definitely feeling like I'm not playing, like, at my best. And I'm not sure why. I must just be having a bad day, you know? We all have them. It's okay. It's not like this game matters anyway. It is a video game at the end of the day. Nice. I love the costume. Oh, thank you. I thought I looked quite bad, to be honest, but I'm glad you like it. Pretty bad, but nice. That's supposed to beat Power Crush. Okay. Oh, fuck. I'm not playing at my best. What do you think of the new fighters coming? I'm super excited for Kunimitsu. I was a Kunimitsu main in... I reacted to that. That was good. In Tekken 7, I've always been a Yoshi main, so that's -12. I gotta be punishing that better. So that also makes it exciting to see Kuni come back. I don't really care for Bob or Roger. I think Roger's funny. Bob's whatever. I'm not going to play either of them, but I'll play Kunimitsu. Really excited for her. Nice, that was a good read. I did connect with the wall. Good. Go here. Good block. Good punish. Nice. Boop, boop, boop. What the hell, man? And then I didn't get the stats because I went on the other side. I knew he wasn't going to do, like, up forward one. I just didn't believe it. There we go. He doesn't really have anything lacking. And that sucks to deal with because it feels like you just have to annoy the opponent into fucking up instead of having any, like, character matchup knowledge. Yeah, I mean, like I said, she's super consistent, you know? Miary is extremely consistent in everything that she does, especially with matchups. This is really good. What are moves besides down forward form while standing forward create pushback situations for her? I'm trying to think, actually. Those are the main ones, so off the top of my head, I'm not really thinking of too many. I can't believe that worked. That's so silly. Oh, boy. But really, you don't need any more than those two. Forward 2 does. And it's even better in Heat. But forward 2 for sure is one of them. Did we see Miary at all Tekken World Tour Day 3 or 4? We saw it last chance qualifier. We saw Kaiser and RTM playing her. And then we saw her at the regional where RTM played her. Good block again. Sure. I actually thought he was going to do the bullshit there. Ay, ay, ay. Good. So we don't play Yoshi anymore. He's not Yoshi. He's everyone else with different tools to play the same concepts. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. The way that Yoshi kind of functions in Tekken 8 is a lot like how he functions in Soul Calibur 6. And I'm not a fan of that. I don't play Yoshi in Soul Calibur because I don't like how he's designed in Soul Calibur, and I don't really care for how he's designed in Tekken either. At least in Tekken 8. Not my thing. But Kuni's more my thing. And so Kuni is like, you know, Yoshi Light. That was supposed to be a wave dash. Is like Yoshi Light in a lot of ways, but still has a lot of similarities and is more like my thing. So, you know, is the customer reference or something? It's supposed to be like the color scheme of Kunimitsu's outfit, but it's really bad. Great block. Ay. Just, oh, he did kip up, so it drained my heat. Oh my goodness, bop, and then wait for it. Tiki. So stupid. Miary is so January. Don't you miss playing with Lidia? I'm gonna be honest with you, not really. Not really. It does kind of get old, you know. It does kind of get old just constantly doing like forward 2 into stance, right? I just ducked like this is season 3. Oh my goodness. That was fine. Go here. Plus on block stance mix. Welcome to Tekken 7. Punish. Back up. Side step 2. Ah! Shit. Not. I'm alive. Ah, damn it. Nice. Owie. Big problem with 8. Man can't move like 7. Everyone, oh shit, can backdash step with opportunities, but there's most characters step opportunities by making you block something with space, and it can be way more predictable at higher levels. I don't know, man. Like, I understand the sentiment. I get it. But it's like, I was hearing that same argument about Tekken 7 and why Tekken Tag 2 was better than Tekken 7 because you could, like, if Law did, or not Law, if like Law did, what is it, down back 3 and down back 3, like the standing bullshit he has, the standing low that he has that's plus on block. Like, I remember seeing a video, I don't remember from who, and I can never find it again, where someone was like, yeah, Tekken 7 movement and backdash is terrible and awful because why did that drop? Guaranteed. Because, like, if you go back to Tag 2 and you play any character in the game, they can backdash all of this low into low. But if you play... Oop, that's not what I wanted. No punish, though. If you play Tekken 7, then the opponent can just continuously loop lows and you can't move out of it and you can't backdash out of it. And, like... Oh, he did the setup. And the movement in Tekken 7 is horrendous because of basically what people are saying about Tekken 8. And then Tekken 8, the beta of it came out and people played it. And even in the alpha, and the first thing people said is that, oh my god, movement in this game is 1,000 times better than Tekken 7. And now people in Tekken 7 are saying that, like, oh no, Tekken 7's movement was better, which is just like, I don't know, man. It feels so wishy-washy to me. I'm not saying that your experience is invalid or anything, not at all. But I'm just saying that I hear that sentiment a lot, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Makes you feel any better? I did recognize it was supposed to be Kuni when I saw it. Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that, at least. I need to stop tech rolling. He keeps doing that. I also did not fuzzy that. Ah, shit. That didn't hit him. Okay. Hi, Colossus. What's good, gamer? What's good? Hello, welcome in. I don't think Tekken 7 stuff is bad at all. It's not bad. I mean, that's what I said too, but people said that stepping and backdashing in Tekken 7 was bad. I found a main man video when I was looking into this because I was thinking about making a video talking about it. I decided not to, where he said exactly what I'm saying, where it's like, he said that they fixed movement in Tekken 8. It's so much better than Tekken 7. You can actually backdash, and now it's like... Now, again, you see a lot of people that are kind of... Oh, that was supposed to be forward too. Okay. That time I fuzzied it. Thank God. Nice. Yeah, it's just weird, man. You know, it's just weird. Ah, shit. Oh, no, Doc. That was a Wild Rising 1. Oh, no punish. It's fine, I got that. Tekken 7 did feel like shit to move. It did. I think that backdashing was fine, but sidestepping was atrocious in Tekken 7. It was terrible. I think that saying otherwise is very disingenuous because that was a very common opinion from everyone. And sidestepping does feel significantly better in this game than it does in 7. It's not comparable. Oop, out of range. Nice, good counter hit. Oh, I tried going for the Sabaki. Damn it! Preemptively did while rising one. I'm dumb. Oh, my fucking back one! Why'd I get down jab? Damn it. Oh, okay, he did not do what I thought he did. First 2 hits of Savage, also counter hit launch safe. Ender that tracks right. It's a neat gimmick at best, yeah, but I like doing it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. If you like doing it, hey, that's what matters, right? Nice whip punish. I thought that was in range. Beginning, remember some sort of saying you don't need Korean backdash and strike. Your backdash is good enough in Tekken 8. And it's true, and I still think that is accurate. That was supposed to be spring kick, and I got wake up kick. That's annoying. Okay, good. That's not what I wanted. My bad. Okay. Owie. I should be doing up 1+2 more there. Wow, he blocked that. Holy shit. Okay. Damn, that beat my 3-1. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Is that the wall? I have no idea. That's a punish, though. Now that's a lot of damage. Oh, wow. That beat my 13 frame move. Okay. There we go. Go for the mid. Nice. Tekken 7 stepping is a timing difference. If you mix up your timing, the movement works. Oh yeah, let me see his sidestep. Noctis is while running 1+2, down back 1+2, jacks down forward 2. Movement in 7 is atrocious, man. It just is. It's like everyone complained about it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it was more consistent, absolutely, but to say that Tekken 7's movement was good and you could sidestep things with the right timing is very disingenuous. That's not how it was. Watch the Koreans and say that. We just did. We saw them get clipped trying to sidestep. Movement sucked. Boop, boop. I think that you're looking at Tekken 7 with rose-tinted glasses. It didn't suck. We'll agree to disagree. I mean, you're just like, I'm sorry. This is a case where you are just objectively wrong. There is not a single person who played Tekken 8 or Tekken 7 at high level that said that movement was good. No one. That's why everyone was rejoicing when Tekken 8 first got shown to people, that they said Tekken 8's movement was better than it was in Tekken 7. No, you're not. You are. I mean, like, just look at anyone's thoughts on Tekken 7 compared to 8. Movement in Tekken 7 was atrocious. It was the biggest complaint about the game. If you say otherwise, that's just incorrect. I'm sorry, you are not, like, going to win this one. It is borderline rage bait how egregious it is to suggest that Tekken 7's movement was fine in any way, shape, or form. Everyone complained about it. Biggest issue in A is the obscene realignment. Yeah, 100%. Alright, GG's to this gen. There's way more problems to worry about than 8, so we're just going to ignore other problems that the game has. I do think you have an advantage over our plays if you know how to Korean backdash at least somewhat. Oh, absolutely, but it's not as profound as it is in previous games. You should play ranked the loser way like I do. Whenever you lose, go back to quick match for a while. I do that if I win or lose. Oh boy, here we go. I'm terrible against King, man. I'm so bad in this matchup, and it's a console King too. Kill me. I know for a fact I'm not gonna break throws. Okay. I hate King, man. I hate that that's just safe. It's the dumbest move in the game. Like, I tried punishing it there, and I got hit out. I waited, I tried grabbing, and I just got punished. I'm sorry, man. Muscle armor is the dumbest move in Tekken 8. I will stand by that. Shit. Bad combo. Ah. Okay. Oh god, it's the mask. Have any interest in revisiting 7 at all? Not really. I thought 7 was a terrible game. I never liked it. I think that 8 is just much better. Okay. Get grappled. Get grappled. Oh, hop kick, sure. Backdash was fine. Sidestep was trash. Exactly, yeah. What the fuck is happening? I just got transported to a different timeline. Okay. Damn, dude, that's ridiculous. Okay. Good. Sure, that works. King player. That was a Lidia punish, my bad. He's gonna hop kick though. I told you. In 8 people tolerate stepping and still have use for it. In 7 they moved and made people whiff effortlessly. No, they fucking didn't! Did you ever play against Noctis? Hello? No, they fucking didn't! Step was fine. It literally wasn't. You're rage baiting. You have to be rage baiting. You can't be this dumb. You have to be rage baiting. You're out of your fucking mind suggesting that like sidestepping was fine in Tekken 7. Everyone thought was fine. I'm OG, I know. That's not an argument for why you're right. I'm OG, so I know more than every other player on the planet. Come on, dude. You're being a disingenuous ass and you know it. Unless you have never heard anyone else talking about Tekken 7 before, you know that you are being an ass. Okay. Sure. Sure. So I thought it was 1+2. I just say no, step is fine because I played for a long time. No, you are the only person to say that Tekken 7 sidestep was fine. You are the only person. Okay. Go low. Good. 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 Go down. Oh, shit, man. He actually just mashed into that. Fuck. Ow! The chair! Okay. Go here. Yep, there it is. Just waiting for the opportunity. Ah, fuck. Ow. Good. Boop, 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 boop. Muscle armor. Okay, yeah, we live over here now. Thought he was gonna grab me. Good punish. Good counter hit. Bop, bop. And then back up. Thought I was going to do a wake-up kick. Probably shouldn't have done while running 2-1. Wait for it. Wow, I couldn't stop that. Okay. Ah, shit. Yeah, okay, nice. Like, if you want, I can show you like, I can go in the Tekken 7 right now and show you examples off the top of my head. In fact, I'll do that. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Make me boot up Tekken 7. Wait till he buzzes out the guns. You don't have to. I'm literally already in there. You want me to look at a character like right now that I can tell you shuts down sidestepping? Hold on. Let's go in the practice here. Let's go in the practice.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Pick Kunimitsu. And then where is he? Where's Jack? Where's Jack?
Jack 7. Get ready for the next battle.
Do you think it's bad? Muscle armor's a fiend. Muscle armor for sure. Because the follow-up isn't dependent on it actually succeeding. Look, if I... Jab. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jab, down forward 2. This isn't going to work because there's 13 frames in this game. I probably need to do 2, but... This will just randomly hit sometimes. I think you have to do it off of 1 to show that. Or maybe not with Kunimitsu. What's the other... Maybe if I pick Jin. 1 second. It's been like 3 years since I've even looked at this. Simple select. Let's do Kazuya. Sure. Probably doesn't help that I'm doing 1 as well. Oh god, I have to set the action in. Well, this time I can at least do 2. I think 2 is right. Yeah, because 2 is 11. If I do this... See, I just get clipped. See? Sidestep. I don't get clipped there. I don't get clipped there. I don't get clipped there. But wait for it, I get clipped there. Sidestep left, I get clipped. Sidestep left, I get clipped. So it's still random, right? It's still random. Sometimes things will just clip you, sometimes it won't. Just like in Tekken 8. If I switch over and I do like... Main reason why I pick Kunimitsu is because you just have moves that track to the weak side as well. So like if Kunimitsu does like jab in the 2-2, and I try stepping this, it just clips me. If we do like 1-1 and then Katan 3 here, and I try sidestepping, I just tested this the other day, look, it just clips me. I try timing the sidestep, look, it just clips me. And sidestep to the left. But look, if I do it too early, then it clips me. See? But then sometimes it doesn't. What's another character? Fucking Noctis. Noctis was like the biggest example of this, right? So if we do, actually we can do Dragunov as well. If I go Dragunov, and we just try to fin it down 2 a couple of times. I should probably set this to jab into this. Like that. It clips me. It clips me. It clips me. It's like, it's the same shit. This is what people complained about. It's like, you can't... Because movement, sidestepping in this game is already bad because you barely get any movement out of it. And then a bunch of things still just clip you and clip you randomly and you get launched randomly and it's a pain in the ass. What's another one? Let's do Noctis. Where's Noctis over here? Hello, Noctis. Noctis is one of the more egregious examples of this. And I think they nerfed it, but the point still stands. If we do, like, Jab while running too. And this probably isn't going to work actually because Kazuya got hit by it. See? Like, that's the problem. I'm pretty sure this got nerfed, right? It's like, yeah, if I step super early, but if I step even a little bit late, so it's not even a timing thing, because look how early I have to sidestep. Look at that. But if I step a little bit late, then boom, I just get like launched off of this plus on block mid. Boom, I get launched, right? And it's also, if I remember right, a range dependent thing as well. So if I'm like back here, then see, I just get hit. So it's also volatile in that way as well. If I do jab, down back 1+2 as well, then that just clips me for sidestepping. Just clips me for sidestepping. Doesn't clip me for sidestepping there, but if I'm back here, then I have to sidestep it to the right. See? I sidestep it to the right out here, then I'm fine. But if I'm up close like this and I try sidestepping it, oh, I get clipped. I sidestep it left out here, I get clipped. But if I sidestep it left where I'm up close, then I sidestep it. So, like, this is why everyone said that sidestepping in Tekken 7 was shit. This is exactly why. I could keep going on and on about it. I could, like, these are just the examples I know off the top of my head, but there are so many goddamn examples of that stuff happening. And sure, like, in some cases, that stuff happens in Tekken 8, but not in egregious cases like Noctis there. Step is better in Tekken 7. It's way more consistent. That's just a fact. If you know, you know. Oh, no, I know. I know that you are full of shit. There's no... How can you look at that and tell me that sidestepping in Tekken 7 is more consistent than 8? No one has ever said that. No one. Yep, Fong shuts down movement in this game too. Noctis does. Like... That's why backdashing was so good, because you couldn't sidestep out of anything. Everyone complained about it. No one has ever said that sidestepping in Tekken 7 was ever good. No one. It's never been a thing. I can't believe that anyone would even suggest this revisionist history where it was saying that sidestepping in Tekken 7 was actually good and more consistent than 8. It's insane. Am I the only one getting image freezes with sound still going on? Was there problems with Tekken 7 during the entire time I had it started up? Ah, shit. Watch the old Tekken 7 video, what S plus tracking looks like, to see some examples. Well, that sounds fun. Video's fine for me. Okay, I guess, sorry on YouTube. I guess YouTube was having some bitrate issues or something. It looks fine on my end, but... Oh, from IMOP. This is perfect. And this is from Tekken 7. You know why this is Tekken 7? Because it was a controversial issue in Tekken 7, but here you go. Look. I mean, she hit a button there, but still, like, he's back turned. I haven't even seen this video. Yeah, I mean, like, how we... Hello? Like, what are we... He's back turned. Like, they're not hitting buttons here. This isn't counter hit. Nice punish. Like, you see, he's sidewalking to the left and it just switches sides. Did he hit a button here? He might have. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell. No, he didn't. He's sidewalking. He just gets hit. I mean, that time he hit a button, but still, like, even like in Tekken 8, if you're back turned like this would not hit. That would not hit in Tekken 8. If you're back turned like that, your launcher would beat out Kazuya there if he's back turned. I've seen it happen. Again, a lot of these are counter hit, Like, I acknowledge that, but, like, that's normal, right? That would happen in Tekken 8. But we're trying to argue that sidestepping is better in Tekken 7 than it is in 8, which is just not true. I mean, Jesus Christ, come on, man. Again, I know he tried hitting a button, but holy shit, dude. This would not happen in Tekken 8. It just wouldn't. What else is coming? Oh, it's just time up. Hold on. Hold on. I'm looking something up. I'm trying to find the video here where I know that what I'm trying to get the point across is like talked about, but I don't think any of these videos I'm looking at is exactly what I'm looking for, which is pretty goddamn annoying. People have shown moves you can step in 7 that you can 8, then people fire back with moves you can step in 8 but not 7, and frankly someone not me needs to sit down and record literally every shared move to see what can and can't be sidestepped between games and with what characters. It freezes sometimes for me, but it's not that bad. It's been since the start of the stream? Really? The image freezes have been happening since the start of the stream? Hold on. I'm going to stop the YouTube stream and restart it then, and maybe that'll do something. 1 second. Okay, happy little refresh. Maybe that'll do something. It only happens sometimes. That's so weird, though, especially if it's not happening on Twitch. It's really strange. I've had no drop frames or anything. Shit happens in 8 too, I think. Yeah, because a lot of those examples are like they were hitting a button. But still, like there were some examples in there, it's like it wouldn't happen in 8. Oh, man. I can't find the thing that I'm looking for. But I think at this point I've gotten the point across anyway. Yeah, there are unfortunately no timestamps on any of these, so... I'm also trying to, like, listen while I'm scrolling through this video. But, yeah, I think that... Oh. Hold on. One second. Man, there's so much of this that's just irrelevant. Okay, this is just not relevant. Anyway, I'll drop the topic now because I'm sure we all just want to see games, but yeah. Again, I think I've gotten my point across at this point. Just turn this back off and start trying the queue again. Hate to break this to you, but if I remember correctly, the freezes have been happening before in your previous streams, but I've gotten used to it. Well, no one said anything, so I don't think that's the case. And I've also looked back at the VODs too, and that hasn't happened, so I don't know. I'll have to look back at the stream, but I might be getting one guide or something. I don't know. But if that is happening, it's weird. But no one said anything, so I don't know. Try to do a 10 combo. I don't know her 10 combo. Boop. Oop. Okay. Ow. Boop, boop. Really should be doing a whole... Wow, she just hard ducked that. Holy shit. From that perspective, maybe they should add late attack in 8. Yeah, I'm okay. That's fine. Nah, I'm okay. I'm okay without them doing that. That's all right. Boop, 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 boop. Caught the sidestep. Man, you know, I felt it that was feeling weird. I looked down and saw it was console. I'm like, yep, that makes sense. This feels like a console game. Wow, hard duck. Okay. Oop. Out of range. I should have done one plus, dude. Nice. That's what I like to see. Two seconds. Yeah, he doesn't have time. I just wanted to do that combo long enough so he wouldn't have been able to win. Which seems like it worked. Oop, out of range. No step there. Little bit of a step. Tried to down forward too. Oh, that's not minus 13. Go here. Homing. I need to use that homing mid more. Okay, she's waiting for that second hit. Is that one punish? I can never tell. There's so many moves that look like that. Some of them are punishable, some of them aren't. Ah, shit. Boop, boop, boop. Good step. Nice, that was huge. Owie. Good block. Oh my god, he caught me. I didn't even try ducking for a low. I was backdashing. I have to try the YouTube side again and verify it was good times there. The one stream. I think that was a misinput. Go here. Nice. Go low. Catch the sidestep. Go here. Low again. Down forward 1. Frame trap. She's blocking. She's scared. That was an up forward 3. Why'd I get up forward 3? Going for GOD1. Not yet. I probably will before season 3, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not playing well right now. And plus, I don't want the stress. Oh, okay. Aw, shit. He smashed. Shit, he stepped the right way. Fuck. Owie. Okay, wait for him to whiff. Wait for him to do something stupid. Oh, that, I hit confirm that, so that was neat. Ah, shit, that didn't realign the way I wanted it to. Seth, you gotta launch that. Like, the whole reason why you're doing that is to try baiting out a launch. What the? Whatever. Scratch her in the eyes. $73, 10-hit combo, broken damage, truly. I think only the first 3-4 hits are relevant in a 10 combo. Her entire 10 combo is bad. It has one low, it does 5 damage. I don't even know what it is. It starts off of 1-3, right? Yeah, it's like 1-3-2-4. No. 1. God damn it. Stop sidestepping. Where's the low? There it is. That's all she does is 5 damage. Where is my 1? It's not even natural. It's terrible. Oh, Christ. Ranked isn't stressing when the matchmaking takes so long you forget you're in ranked. Speaking from personal experience, I never forget I'm in ranked. And I will get reminded by the rank thing popping up and me playing against someone who's GOD1. That was a good whiff punish. God, I could feel it. I was like, is this console? And I looked down. Yeah, it was. Okay. Oh my god, it feels so bad. Oh, I sidestepped in the button there. I was sidewalking, so I thought, but... God, dude, this feels so shit. It feels so bad. Ah, fuck. Okay. Why does this feel so bad, man? It feels awful. It feels so unplayable. Holy shit. I need to just, like, every time I play against crossplay, I'm like, I need to just turn this off. That was a good step go on my part. Oh, for fuck's sake. No whiff punish. Are we serious right now? Boop, boop. Okay. Echo kick. No. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, okay. I got the read on that at least. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I'm playing underwater. It's so bad. Holy shit. Sure. I don't know where you thought that was going. Good block. That must have been a backdash, though. Since he didn't punish it. Ah, fuck. Sure. Sure. Good sidestep. He sidestepped the wrong way, though. I could have just down forward 2'd and killed him. But, like, this, like, I mean, look at the rollback, man. I tried running up and sidestepping. It's so shit. Okay. Oh my god, it's so bad. Why is it, like, constantly stuttering? Oh, why did I think that would... Oh. Hello? Is control disconnected? I'm gonna lose my heat. I need the chip damage. Sure, man. Yeah, I mean, if you want to rage out after you control disconnect so that you can win the round, like, sure, whatever. I fucking hell, man. Sure, dude. His control disconnects and I wait for him and he's like, yeah, let me just take the round now. Sure, man. Whatever you say. This might be peeling. Well, if it's peeling, his connection is dog shit. Like, I'm not rematching this guy, whoever it is. This is terrible. I don't know why he fucking rage on me as well after his controller disconnected. I don't know why I jabbed there. I didn't block that. Yeah, got the read. Oh my god, it feels like such shit. Oh, I thought I backdashed out of that. God damn it, man. Sure. Ugh. Okay, good whiff punish. I can do those too. Good. Can do that too. Nice. Just go for the thing. Yeah, that was correct. Yeah, sure. I basically went 4-1 there. Nah, if he hit the punish. I don't want to play against this again. This connection is such dog water, man. Who was this? It was Wildling. It was Wling. I don't want to play against console game, man. That was frustrating. That was super frustrating. Jesus Christ. He probably didn't know, to be fair. I don't know, man. Like, if your control disconnects for, like, 20 seconds and you have a Miary that's just constantly doing like this, I don't know. Like, how do you look at this and you interpret as he is trying to mix me? Like, brother, if I was trying to mix you, you'd be dead. You know, like, whatever. I was gonna play against that regardless anyway. That connection was so bad. No, I'm not playing against crossplay again. I love Miary because when I predict a low wake up, I just bow and launch. It is fun, yeah. I hate Wayne because every time I do, if they don't honor it, yeah. I mean, it is a thing I'm getting to at this point where I should just, like, if the control disconnects, I should just kill him. We need crossplay hate tag. Honestly, true. You forgot the rules have no kindness. Also true. Okay. Oop. There we go. That works. Ow. Wow. Okay. That was an option. That was definitely one of the options of all time. Sure. Why didn't I whiff punish that? I know that recovers as slow as hell. Good block. I'm dead. Ouchie. All right. That's fine. Holy shit, I actually whiff punish something crazy. Good. Good. Yep. Backdash. I thought I might try doing like back 1+2 or keep out or something, so I was waiting for it, but ow. Yeah, I mean, as I said. Ah, fuck, that sucks. Okay. Go low. That's crazy, he blocked that. Good. I got a good read on that. Go low. Wow, dude. Okay, I just need to, like, never do lows against this guy. There's only 2 mids. He just, every time he has the opportunity to block low, he will. I need to play it against this guy like I'm playing Street Fighter or something. Oh, god damn it, man. I'm so Yoshi-brained on that. Yoshi can interrupt that with flash, so I always attack into it. Oh, he did the last hit. Wait, is that? I didn't know what to do there. Is that plus? I tried the down forward 4 to counter hit him. Is the homie mid plus? I thought it was -9. Is Mokujin your favorite? Is a funny tree. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what's going on. Good. Like I said, I need to just, like, only do mids against this guy. It's crazy. Oh, I mean, it did hit the wall. It did. I was right with it being on the wall. It did hit the wall. Okay. Tried the low parry twice there. Yep. Yep. My 6 with install, so I don't know what happened. Okay, so I just got robbed. It is what it is. It happens. Good. I was holding back after I did the down forward 1-4, so I didn't know why I was in bow. Good. Didn't duck again. My sidestep didn't work there. Shit. Oh, wow. I thought I stepped that. I tried punishing because I thought I stepped that, but turns out I did not. Wow, dude. That's just tracking. All right. Fuck, man. I gotta go be a rank warrior, have fun, rest the stream. Bye, Value. Good luck on the rank, man. Thanks for coming by. Why is he just not ducking now? Watch him duck here. Yeah, like... What? Hello? Why is he ducking there? But like, and I said he was gonna duck because I did the low, and the low makes no sense to do and no sense for him to duck. There, he ducked that one. It's crazy. No duck, no duck, no duck. But watch him block this. Okay, he didn't. I didn't get my sidestep. Gotta call him Armor Jack. Attacking was Revenge of Manny. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I didn't get a duck. It's fine. I'm kind of starting to see, like, oh, I thought I was going to duck there. Hello? Thank you, Rue, for the 5. I'm drinking Coke? That's not how you're supposed to do it. But I hope you're enjoying the Coke drinking. Ah, shit. Thank you so much for the €5, man. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you. I will take that. My hammer. I gotta get my hammer ready after this game ends. Ah, shit, I was backdashing. Hi, Haro. Season 3 got me back in, having a good time. Miary gang, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you, too. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Oh, no counter hit. Is that not my... What is that on block? I thought it was, like, launch. Yeah, he ducked there. Okay, I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand when he's ducking. It still doesn't make a ton of sense to me, but I'm starting to get it. Ah, no block. It's -11. Gotcha, thank you. Sure. I didn't duck for long enough. Ducked. Wow, okay. Oh, wow. This didn't come out. Really? Okay, whatever. Why did I think that linked? It obviously doesn't. Ah, fuck me. Okay, we got the punish that time. Ah, my 1+2. I need this. You can sidestep that, right? Just waiting it out. No duck, but he's not ducking that high, so that's good for me. Okay. Apparently that, like, kind of works for wall carry, but I don't know exactly how it works. Oh, is that not? Okay, I thought that was a punish. I thought I was going to be clever. That was also supposed to be a down jab. Obviously, I'm... Okay, caught the fuzzy duck. A little bit dumb, but we got it. Thank you, Rue, for the €5. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the Coke. And thank you for the Coke. Hi, Otho. Good morning or evening or whatever time it is there. Hello, it's evening. It's 3:30 p.m. Hello, hello. Is it true that you have a crush on the Korean toilet ghost? I don't know what that is. So no. I love Elise's side throw. They're all fun to watch, especially the face scrape. The face scraping one's my favorite. Crazy, great deep dive, by the way. Glad to see it got a response. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was doing that and I was thinking, like, after I finished recording, like, damn, maybe I should do this like every now and then where I have like a solo podcast type thing where I just talk about news. I guess Fee kind of does that, but I don't know. Is it true you have a cult? No, there's no cult. Daphne, I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea what you've been saying like this entire time. I'm sorry. I don't know. Are you sure? I am. I'm 100% sure. I can see Miary being a coke woman. You know, honestly, I kind of can too. Oh, no. Well, that was almost good. Almost. Oh, no, it's lagging. Good. Good. Fair. Don't remember what the punish on that is. Bop. Oh, shit, he's alive. Oh, no. He didn't care. Let's punish. I thought I was going to duck for the grab. I was not. Your Tekken podcast can be pretty and waifu coded like a boss. Honestly, true. I should have done back 4. Like this. See? For that reason. Okay, yeah, he just doesn't. He does not give a shit. I also didn't backdash all of that, which was very silly. That's also minus 13. I should have killed him. Whatever. Indian flag color scheme at Eddie's peak. Wow, I wasn't in a Wild Rising state. Let's go for it. That's a high. Go for it. Oh, nice. I got dug. I thought it was Dio. Oh, I can actually see that, yeah. Little, like, off-color Dio. Maybe, like, I don't know. Manga Dio. I don't know. Tee. Damn it. Lift off. Oh. Good interrupt on my part. Got him with that. Plus frames. Tapped into it. A lot of lag there. Oh, man. Okay. I should do it. Nice. Yahoo. I probably didn't need the heat dash there. I think 3-2 would have connected with the wall, but I didn't know where it was. It seemed like a literal bot. Why would you have a literal bot? Oh, you mean the person that you shot in YouTube? Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, right there in the crouching state. My bad. Terrible combo. I didn't do the screw. The Applejack spokesperson. That is very funny, actually. I still don't know. I really need to look at what you do about that. I mean, I know you can do like a homing mid or whatever, but I need to look into a proper way to be able to beat the like the stand. I don't know how to beat 3-3 is what I'm trying to say, and I really should. Like, it's kind of embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. Touch grass aggressively. His hair is grass, so you know, like, it's grass and dirt. Oh, what are we talking about? I didn't punish it. Good hard duck. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Went for something there. What? What do you mean that didn't wall splat with the wall? Oh my god. I don't know why I jabbed there. I thought that was a mid power crush for some reason. I'm like, oh wait, I'm playing against Eddie. Are they even changing language to appeal to a new, fresh audience? Asterisk, true. 3 doesn't have a good answer. -3 if pushback is just enough that it needs character-specific counterplay. It's crazy how good of a button 3-3 is. There's no wonder why 3-3 works. Okay. Don't really know what that was, but that's not the point. The point is that it works. Kind of. Wait. Ah, he went for it. I thought after I just ducked the last one, he wouldn't do it again, but I was wrong. That time I was right. Oh! Okay, I'm alive. Nice down jab. Gotta interrupt that, man. Ah, I tried blocking that. Okay. Sure. Wow, that actually realigned. That's crazy. Ah, shit. My 1+2 keep out. 1+2 keep out. It's not working. It's -13. I need to punish that better. Expecting the built-in sidestep. Owie. There we go. That time I reacted to it. Thank God. Low. Here. Wake up. Blah, 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 blah. Back up a little bit. Hit him with this. Boop. Ah, shit. Ah, it's whatever. I thought I was going to be able to combo. I prefer 4. But why, though? When you have 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, it's a built-in mix-up. Good. I was expecting the sidestep button again. Sad. Excuse me? Oh, you don't power crush through that. I don't remember how you beat that, Ben. Sure. It's funny how Eddie's house sweep gets, like, noticeably worse when he has 2 stacks as opposed to 1. Like, isn't that funny? He just, like, he hits his house sweep with 2 stacks, and because I get knocked down, I can just stay on the ground and wait, and then he eats shit and loses. Because it knocks down instead of keeping the opponent on their feet. Wow. How do you beat that again? I don't remember, man. I was counting it, but he was in a grounded state or whatever. No. Ah, shit. He's gotta stop finishing these strings, man. Hi, Proxy. Somehow Sesujin returned. I am here to deliver on to you the news that Miary Zoo is completely dead in 2 months. I should give Lidia 3-3 and just an infinite can so people can finally get out of purple. Actually give the Lidia haters something reasonable to complain about. Second hit. I just realized Eddie was robbed of his stack due to the wall explosion. That is so funny, actually. I need to interrupt that. I need to duck that. Sure. Wow. That is all just hitting. Okay. Yep. Break it. Do it again. So this is a cult. We have revelations. No, there's no. Probably some good Oki Eddie has there, but I have to lab to confirm. Maybe. I don't know. It's so rare that anyone does it. It does get the floor break. That is true. Wow, I am all the way out here. Okay. Owie. That's fine. Oh my god, he knows to duck the high. Crazy. Defense. Bop, bop, bop. Fuck. Sad. I swear to Christ. Okay. Owie. See. Oh my god. That's so dumb. That's so silly. Wow, I pressed the 4 button. Oh, I pressed the 4 button. Oh, my 4 button. good. This might be, yeah, too close to the wall. Back it up. Need to interrupt. Owie. Surprised that was clean hit range. Ow. Okay. Ah. From crouch. Low. Mid. That was a great interrupt on his part. Stop doing the strings out punishable. Like, you are winning. Brother, you are winning the game. You have the win. We are both on 1 HP. You do while rising 4. I fuzzy duck for the high. You do down 4, I lose. Just stop doing the punishable. That's all you have to do. You're playing great. Just stop doing punishable shit all the time for no reason, and you will win. Being on Instagram the other day about someone not punishing 50-50s correctly and saying Lidia caused the game to die. Probably the only one who's not mad about Kuni coming back. Nah, you're not the only one. There are a few people that are happy to see her again. She definitely has a player base, that's for sure. More than Fakumram did. I don't know why the unbreakable throw stance need a -13 on block hell sweep anyway. And the auto low parry, it is weird. I'm playing much better with Miary, but all my stats have decreased except for attack, which is increased. Like I said earlier, my defense stat on my old account with Miary, it's almost GOD1 is like 90, but on my main account, it's like, I don't know, 70, 80. It's the defense stat is literally random. How do you deal with the problem of wanting to play this game more, but genuinely just being bad that it's hard to keep playing? I mean, for me, I play on an old account at this point, genuinely. So, like, if I'm having days that are bad, or I feel like I'm not playing well, then I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about someone being like, Sesujin is washed, because I'm having a shit day and my ADHD is going off. So that's the way I deal with it, but I mean, it's going to depend from person to person. I obviously am in a very special set of circumstances, right? So it's how I go about it is going to be very different. But I don't have great advice, I'm sorry. I'm just waiting for Joseph to come back. Same. I'm different about Kuni about Char out. It's always good to try out characters, right? Is the Elisa or Yoshi run happening still? The GOD1? The GOD1 probably. The Elisa and Yoshi maybe. Just not today. Today I just want to settle back into things. Need the Miary, Lidia, and Kunimitsu harm for the stream. I think that's too much for one person to handle, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, one of those characters by themselves. Like, Miary by herself would be too much for one person to handle. All three of them, that's a lot. You need to be a real specialist in order to be able to keep up with all three of them simultaneously. For Miary Kuni cosplay, I think the bird mask could work to replicate Kuni's. Who said I'm cosplaying Miary? I like Kuni in 7. I think she was just overtuned. No, I agree. Like, the things that people complain about with Kunimitsu in 7 were mainly because her movement and her pokes were overtuned. Which was fair. I mean, 2-2 and 1-1 as buttons were, like, the most broken things in Tekken 7. They were absurd. But as an overall package, Kuni's great. She's so much fun. She's so creative and different. I hope they bring that over in 8. Any players where the opponent has matchup knowledge? Yeah. I think Kuni will fit great in Tekken 8, even though I'm not a fan. I agree. Yeah, Sesuwash confirmed. No Stenj IRL. I did shower just before stream. I met you dressed Miari as Kuni. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking about the bird mask, but then I thought, well, I don't even like this outfit anyway, so I'm just going to leave it. I didn't finish it. As much as I want it back, I don't think we'll see Josie in 8. Yeah, I mean, with there only being 3 characters per season, honestly, I don't disagree with you. But that, I think that at this point, the only two characters that can come back that is going to make me jump off of the Kunimitsu wagon and try something new for an extended period of time are either Josie or Wang Jinrei. I don't think, maybe Eliza, depending on how she is, maybe. But I don't think any other character is going to do it. I think it's only exactly those two characters that have that chance. Roger, I'm excited for, might be my second character. I mean, Roger's going to be new. He's going to be fresh. We'll see. Mokujin, I mean, maybe, honestly. Even if it's just for content. I think she would return just like at the end of this game's life, Lidia was. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to fit her in with only 3 characters, but I think it is possible. But I also think there are other characters like Julia and Miguel, for instance, that are more likely to return than Josie, and that's why I have a hard time seeing her come in. Like, if you looked at my predictions for the Season 3 characters, Kunimitsu, Bob, and Roger were all in either, like, were all in the highest tier. Actually, I think Roger was one below the highest tier, but Kunimitsu was in the 3 that I thought were the most likely to return. Michelle, I think, was also in the 3, but the reason for it is the same reasoning why Jack's in the game. So Bob was the only one, like, I kind of missed on, but he was still, like, in my prediction, one of, like, the 7 or 8 characters or something I thought was the most likely to come back. And I just don't see Josie being in that same tier. You know, wow, such an awesome announcement coming from me, a Tekken 6 player. Yeah. As long as they don't return Akuma. I thought the next sentence was going to be, I'd be even more excited for Akuma if that. You're an Eliza enthusiast. I'm an Eliza enjoyer. We both have narcolepsy or something. Yeah, I'll main Mokujin for the lore. Exactly. Know something might make a brand new character you want to play. I mean, that's also true, but I'm not thinking about that. Hi, Pooja. Hello. Hope you're doing great. I hope you are too. Thank you. I'm doing all right. How would Miguel to return the Tekken 8 story? Be Jin's ghost, you know. Be the ghost of Jin's past and all of the horrible things that he's done. You're doing a Lisa cosplay then. Neat. I mean, it's better than a Miary cosplay, I'll tell you that. Okay, I've been sitting here on the screen for a while because I gotta use the restroom. I was just trying to catch up on chat. I'll go use the restroom now. I'll be back in a minute. Just be a minute. Current turning characters is gonna make me stop playing Kuni because of me. Yeah. Maybe Wong because I never got the chance to play him, so I'm curious. I don't think Wong would fit your playstyle, Zakio. Not underrated character I want to see. One of the chains with specifically Julia is JC. I just realized this was console Wi-Fi. Oops. I've heard a lot of people say that. JC isn't coming back because, like, in the lore, JC's role has ended. You might get, like, Julia doing JC's stuff in Heat or something, which could be cool, but... Lore-wise, JC's part is over. That's why she became a streamer. I thought you were evaporated into a higher plane of existence. Hi, Rat. I was, but I came back. What kind of playstyle does Wong have? Like... I don't know the best way to describe it, actually, especially because it's been so long since Wong has existed and no one ever really played him. He used to be a Julia clone. Then they changed him in Tekken 5 to not be a Julia clone. And they made him his own thing. But his own thing was like... I mean, the main thing that they did, they gave him two things. They gave him a parry, which makes him really defensive, and they gave him Death Fist. So it's like... Wong also has a from crouch low. He has bow and arrow, like Julia. That's something that he retains. So he is a, like, very defensive parry-heavy character, like Leroy, I guess. Because of his back one, his parry, it's just really good, and he has multiple options out of it. But then he also has really chunky mids because he has Death Fist. He has a really strong throw game, and he has bow and arrow from crouch mix. So I guess a lot of what Wong is trying to set up for from crouch mix, doing from crouch mix, and then he has really strong defensive options with his parry. So that it's really risky for the opponent to ever, like, attack into him. But he's never really been good, so... The strongest old man in the universe. I mean, he genuinely is. He's actually, like, lore-wise, if you pay attention to Wong's lore, he is he definitely is the strongest normal human in Tekken, easily. I mean, when you look at, like, in the Tekken 6, like, scenario campaign, whenever you have any character in the game that talks to Wong, this guy is very defensive. They, like, every single person in the Tekken world knows Wong, except for Paul, which I think is very funny. But legitimately, I need to duck that. Yeah, Wong is so powerful and so revered. He's basically like Bruce Lee or Jackie Chan in the Tekken world. Literally every single person knows him besides Paul. And Paul's like, who the hell is this old geezer? I'm gonna beat his ass. But everyone else is like, holy shit, you're Wong Jinrei. Oh my god, that's crazy. Which I think is very telling. And the fact as well that he was friends with Jinpachi. And, like, one thing I always bring up with Tekken 5 as well is that in Tekken 5, the only person that Jinpachi, like, sent a letter to try stopping him, that's -12, was Wong, right? And no one else. And one thing that I've always thought of when it comes to that is if Jinpachi didn't think that the like 110-year-old Wong Jinrei would be able to beat him and kill him when he's in his superpowered devil mode, then why would he send that letter to Wong, right? It makes no sense for Jinpachi to send a letter to his best friend saying, hey, you need to stop me, if he thought that Wong was just going to die, right? Like, why would you do that? Which to me implies that Jinpachi thought that Wong Jinrei was strong enough that he would be able to beat Jinpachi in his devil mode. He'd be able to kill him. Which I think is very telling. And also the fact that it seems like the Mishimas also respect him. And, you know, like, obviously he was best friends with Jinpachi. But the fact that Heihachi and Kazuya also respect him in dialogue, and it's like the only time that Kazuya ever respects anyone, and we know that Kazuya is like, you know, strength is everything, power is everything, etc., etc. That's also not a sign. Like, basically, if you see any bit of dialogue of any character when it relates to Wong, he is so powerful and so revered throughout the world in Tekken's, like, universe that everyone knows him and respects him. I mean, even Zafina, right? In the scenario, like, even excluding the, like, the individual character things where you can be like, oh, maybe that's not canon. In, like, the normal scenario campaign where you're playing Lars, like, Zafina is teamed up with Wong. And Zafina is this recluse whose only mission is to guard Azazel's tomb. So, you know, like, there's that. There's the thing with Jinpachi. There's also, like, if you look at Wong's story as well, with Lei. Lei knows who Wong is, you know. Like, basically just every single thing that relates to Wong in Tekken is just like, this guy is unbeatable. He is a secret god that is being held back by his age. If Wong Jinrei was in his prime, he would probably, I can't say this definitively, but based on the lore that we know, and based on Jinpachi particularly, probably be stronger than the Mishimas. You know, because again, like with Jinpachi in particular, you might say, oh, that's ridiculous because the Mishimas are the strongest ones. But again, like, he was friends with Jinpachi. Jinpachi sent him that letter, which implies that Jinpachi thought that Wong could beat him. Why would he do that if he thought Jinpachi would just die, right? And if that's Wong at like 110, imagine him at 45, you know? Wow, that's funny. What the fuck is matchmaking today? I don't know. Great question. And Wong beat up Fong in Fong's story, right? Yeah, so that's another thing when it comes to Tekken 5 story, and this is a whole nother can of worms. But to give context here, actually, let me catch up on the chat and then I'll talk about this. Wong's Tekken 5 ending is epic. It really is. It should be canon. I think the intention at the beginning was for Wong's ending to be canon. But then they decided they wanted to take Tekken 6 in a different direction. Hi, Yale. Hello, welcome in. Since Bob is returning, do we get a Slim Bob outfit? Probably not. You can stop talking now. You already had me at Death Fist. I always thought Paul was the strongest. Nah, Wong is stronger than Paul is. Hi, Isachi. I struggle with Miary so bad in Fujin. I get launch punished every time. Well, you know, like, I hate to be like, just stop getting hit smile, but you just gotta stop doing stuff that's launch punishable then, you know? Like, Miari's pokes are really good, right? Like, that Clive just ducked my more 1-2, so why do I do the mid there instead of the low? If I do the low, I get launched. If I do the mid and he blocks and I keep dashing, I'm +5, and if he ducks like I thought he was going to, he just dies. A lot of fundamental stuff going on with Miary. Anna Williams has also been listed as his likes since Tekken 2. Yeah, I don't know why that is. I forget why Zafina even cared about Wong. It's because of Wong's knowledge, like not only Wong's strength, but also Wong's knowledge on the Mishimas. He's old, no pick, right? I mean, it's true. I would, like, if Wong Jinrei came back, though, I would play him. You can quote me on that. You can clip it. You can keep it. If Wong Jinrei is my, like... Wong and Yoshi were both the first characters I played when I was a kid. They were my first mains. And then I kind of gravitated towards playing Peck, so I played both Wong and Peck, along with Yoshimitsu. Those were like my mains, all the way up until Tekken 7 when Wong and Peck were removed from the game. So I can tell you, if Wong ever comes back, it's minus 14, not 15, then I will play him. Block. Again, minus, yeah, my bad. A very gifted human. Does he have some Devil Gene shenanigans? It seems like he's a very gifted human. Also, fun fact, if you don't know, Leroy statue. Leroy's actually connected to Wong and Jinpachi. Do you all know how? Wong's connection to, Leroy's connection to Wong and Jinpachi is that they saved him. So in Wong Jinrei, or in Leroy's story, in Tekken 7, they talk about the gang violence that's going on in his hometown and how he was thrown into the ocean and left for dead. And then what ends up happening is that Leroy is saved by a merchant off the coast of China. He is saved by two people in a merchant ship off the coast of China. And then from there, he learns Wing Chun in Hong Kong. And around the time that Leroy would have been saved by this merchant vessel off the coast of China, oh, god damn it. Ow, I tried sidestepping on Wake Up. Wong and Jinpachi both would have been around the age of 50, which would have made them a pretty normal age for them to be out like that. Boop. Nice. And then you also see the references to Wong as well in Leroy's, like, outfit, if you know what Wong's outfit looks like. And the fact that he does Chinese martial arts as well. There are just a lot of parallels there, but the main, like, takeaway in the story is specifically that they say that Leroy is rescued by two merchants, which would be, again, Wong Jinrei and Jinpachi. And on top of that, Leroy's ending in this game as well, where he knows Xiao Yu, who is Wong Jinrei's granddaughter. How else would Leroy know Xiao Yu if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, minus 14. I'm not punishing anything correctly. So if you ever wondered why Leroy... Nice duck. This guy's good. Let's get the rage shot. If you ever wonder why Leroy knows Xiao Yu, that's why. To give Wong Q female successors to him like Heihachi did. Oh, they make Wong return somehow? Make it like a Wong student. I don't want them to do that because that's what DOA 6 did, and I thought that was stupid. Wong's never 45, was born in 97, ages 1 year every 15 years on Earth. Also, that's how her grandfather's doing, right? I don't remember that. Maybe. I don't remember that, though. But I do remember, like, in Wong's ending, he talks to Xiao Yu and was like, yeah. But yeah, when it comes to, like, his ending in Tekken 5, what I was going to say before, so something that's really, like, important to understand. He didn't duck that one. I thought it was a punish. He might have to as well. Something that's really important to understand about Tekken 5 is that Tekken 5's story, as you all know it, is not accurate. So the story of Tekken 5 is told from the perspective of an unreliable narrator, right? And that unreliable narrator is Jin. And the reason why the story of Tekken 5 is told from that perspective is because it's supposed to show Jin's amnesia and struggle with the Devil Gene. So the entire story of Tekken 5 is told from Jin's perspective. And that's why the narrative is that Jin beat Jinpachi, because he ends up being at the head of the Mishima Zaibatsu and going into Tekken 6. But it's impossible for Jin to have beat Jinpachi by himself. It's impossible for his ending to be correct. And there are a couple of reasons for this. One of the reasons is because of Jin's inability to be able to control the Devil Gene and his proximity to Jinpachi. So in a similar way of the Devil Gene activating with like Azazel's resurrection, right, in Tekken 6, Jinpachi's resurrection at the beginning of Tekken 5 also triggers Jin's Devil Gene. They explicitly say this. In fact, that's what happens at the end of Tekken 4, is that Jin's Devil Gene gets triggered because of Jinpachi's awakening. And let's go here. Go low. Oh, wow, he hard ducked that. Nice. And so if Jin got within close proximity of... I don't know why you did that. No hard duck. Good. Nice. Got within close proximity of Jin, then he would lose control of his Devil Gene. And in fact, this exact thing ends up happening with Hwoarang, right? So in Jin's story... And this is really the smoking gun that tells you that what happens in Jin's story isn't true. In Jin's story, when he fights against Hwoarang, he beats Hwoarang. But we know that's not true. We know that what really happened is that Hwoarang beat Jin. And that's what we see in Hwoarang's story. And then when we see Hwoarang's ending, what we end up seeing is the aftermath of that, where Jin turns into Devil Jin and then blows him up, and then he goes to the hospital and almost dies. So that's what really happened, but that's all in Hwoarang's ending. In Jin's ending, what ends up happening is he's at the Fiery Temple. He remembers beating... Oh, I didn't get a sidestep. He remembers beating Hwoarang and being like, I must continue on my mission. But we know that doesn't happen. We know that doesn't happen at all. And so... Could have punished that better. Second hit, nice. Hold on a second. Critical moment here. Got him. And so that's sort of your first clue that Jin's entire story doesn't make any sense. And also, it's like part of that as well, that's like, if Hwoarang almost beat Jin in that instance, I am not sidestepping that to the right, and I really need to be. And he fights Jinpachi and then beats him cleanly without even there being like the idea of the Devil Gene activating being in question. It just doesn't make any sense, right, from a logical perspective. And so what it almost certainly happens is actually a mix of Devil Jin and Asuka's endings, where what ends up happening is that Jin does turn into Devil Jin. Jinpachi is like, you can't beat me while you're in the Devil Gene. You have no control over it. And Devil Jin's like, shut up, I'm going to beat your ass, old man. And he gets his ass kicked, and then Asuka comes in and actually stops Jinpachi, because she actually has, since she has the Cosmo power, she actually has the ability to be able to do that, or something along those lines. But the point is that it would have been impossible for Jin to actually be able to beat Jinpachi, and we have the bits and pieces from the story in Tekken 5 to allude to that fact, to allude to what actually happens, but you have to put the pieces of the puzzle together. And one of the connecting threads to tell you what is true and what isn't true is fighting Devil Jin the fight before you would fight Jinpachi. Because there are only a handful of characters that fight Devil Jin, that don't fight Devil Jin before fighting Jinpachi. One of those characters is Asuka, one of those characters is Raven, Jin's also one of those characters, Devil Jin is obviously one of those characters, and so those characters that don't end up fighting Devil Jin, because, and the way that you can connect a thread is that it's obviously, like, finally did that, impossible for someone to have fought Devil Jin that isn't like Hwoarang. And Hwoarang's not one of those characters that doesn't fight Devil Jin, right? But it's impossible for someone to fight Devil Jin. And that's kind of what invalidates the rest of the story. And one of those characters is also Wong. Wong also doesn't fight Devil Jin in his story. But Asuka's one of those characters. Wong's one of those characters. And so that's sort of the connecting thread that allows you to put the pieces of the puzzle together as to what actually happened in Tekken 5's story. But the one thing that's important is that Jin could not have beat Jinpachi. It's impossible. so then the question becomes, well, who did beat Jinpachi, and why did Jin get control of the Mishima Zaibatsu? And the answer is because Jin was there. You know, he was there, he fought against Jinpachi, but just like how the Devil Gene activated within him before Tekken 5 started in Tekken 4, it activated when he came close to Jinpachi. And this also lines up with Devil Jin's story as well, where the preamble when you start doing Devil Jin's story is that something along the lines of like Devil Jin thing happened in Tekken 4, Jin took back control of it, and then it cropped up again 6 months later, which lines up with the timeline from Jinpachi's, after Jinpachi's resurrection, right? Up until the fight that Jin has with Huarong and Jinpachi. And so, because of that, Jin doesn't remember any of that, and none of that part of Devil Jin's, like, story or preamble is anywhere in... Nice duck. Jin's story in Tekken 5. Like, you never see the Devil Gene come out again. And part of that is because Jin's an unreliable narrator showing Jin's amnesia, right? Good Titan. I didn't duck that. I really need to be ducking that. Ah, shit. I didn't step guard that correctly. There we go. Good block. That is crazy. So then the question becomes, it's like, okay, well, if Devil Jin fought Jinpachi and Devil Jin lost against Jinpachi, then, like, who beat Jinpachi? And so there are obviously two possibilities, right? One of those possibilities, that's Wong, and the other one is Asuka. And the chances are pretty likely that was actually Asuka, because the reason why Jin... Oop. Wow, no punish on that. The reason why Jin got control of the Mishima Zaibatsu afterwards is because people thought that he was the one that won, and he thought he won too. And when Asuka fought Jinpachi, she was just there to try fighting Fong. She didn't know what was going on. She didn't even know who Jinpachi was. And Asuka is actually a very likely candidate to be able to beat Jinpachi because she has the Cosmo power. And it also lines up with the continuity because of Devil Jin getting his ass beat, and then after the ending, she goes and tries to help Jin. Jin ends up dying in his fight with Jinpachi, but you can hear with Asuka, like, the heartbeat coming back when she touches him, and then Jin wakes up and he's like, what's going on? Why am I here? Like, he doesn't remember shit that happened, which would line up with the continuity of Jin, like, remembering, like, oh yeah, I was the one that beat Jinpachi, surely, but he actually didn't. And then Asuka just, like, leaving because she doesn't understand that she beat Jinpachi and she, like, won the tournament, quote unquote, etc., etc. And the odd thing with it too is that Jin didn't win the tournament. He couldn't have won the Tekken tournament, because that's the odd thing. Well, it's like, well, but Jin won the tournament. That's how he got there. So how do you explain that? Well, he couldn't have, because again, he lost to Huarong. Like, that is in canon. That's, you see that in Huarong's story in Tekken 6. He lost. So, nice, he got me. So the most likely thing that ends up happening, and you can build these pieces together, is that Jin did face Jinpachi after losing to Huarong, and because he wanted to try, like, taking control of the Devil Gene or whatever, and he couldn't control it. He turned into Devil Jin. He lost. Jinpachi killed him. Asuka came into the picture and then brought him back to life, and then he was all, like, hunky-dory, and he's like, I don't remember what the fuck happened. So then the question is, how does this relate to Wong? And the way it relates to Wong is that Wong was also there, because again, Wong didn't fight against Devil Jin, and all of the characters that have any relevance to the actual ending of Tekken 5, where, like, their ending in some way is canon, terrible punish, did that again, didn't fight Devil Jin, and Wong doesn't. And so another telling thing as well is him fighting against Heihachi. And so what ends up happening with Wong is that Wong ends up fighting against Heihachi. And this is after Heihachi ends up losing to Raven, right? So we know that Heihachi isn't at full strength because he has just like got his shit kicked in by Raven. And one thing that we do know from Tekken 6 is that Heihachi got his ass beaten by a bunch of Jack units again towards the end of Tekken 5. And so Wong ends up coming across Heihachi where Jinpachi is, but gets his shit rocked by Jinpachi, or not by Jinpachi, by Wong, and that is very realistic to happen. That is a reasonable thing to happen because we know that he got his shit rocked by Raven and by Jack again. That's canon. We know that. So we know that that's possible, that Wong could have beat Heihachi. He didn't fight against Devil Jin, and then when he fights against Jinpachi, he has his own like cinematic with Jinpachi as well, and he doesn't have just the generic one or anything, which all kind of points towards Wong being there at like some point during that. So then it kind of comes down to like what's Wong's role at that point at the end of Tekken 5, because it kind of contradicts with Asuka. I don't know. You'd have to ask whoever wrote the story at that point, because I have no idea. It could very well be possible that Asuka beats Jinpachi but doesn't kill him, and then like Wong finishes him off or something when he's weakened by Asuka, or something along those lines. But what we do know is that there is some hint to Wong's ending being canon in Tekken 5, and we also know that Jin got his ass beat by Jinpachi. So anyway, that's my TED Talk. That's my TED Talk on Tekken 5 story. I've just been playing with this guy. I don't know. I'm sorry, I haven't been reading chat. Can I know the lore about Fong and Wong, please? Sorry if I'm annoying. No, you're good. So the lore between Fong and Wong is after Fong killed his master, he was looking, he actually shockingly felt a lot of regret for killing his master, and he went to Wong to try finding redemption or answers or forgiveness. And Wong basically told him, look, what you did, sure, it's kind of fucked up, but at the same time, at the end of the day, you two fought each other and you wound up victorious, and you shouldn't feel bad about winding up victorious in a fair fight between the two of you. And so that's how Fong actually finds forgiveness in him killing his master, is that he respects Wong Jin-Rei and tried finding repentance from him, and Wong basically said, look man, you got nothing to worry about. You beat his ass fair and square. It's his fault that he died. He should have been better. Keep doing that same thing. Why did Zafina decide to steal Azazel instead of going to Wong or even Claudio? It's because her ending in Tekken 6 is canon, where after Jin, and you can see this in her story in Tekken 7 as well, after Jin beat Azazel, Jin actually didn't beat Azazel. Azazel was going to resurrect again, and Zafina was there to stop it. And because the temple was collapsing while that was happening, the only choice that she had in that moment was to seal Azazel with inside her. But Jin actually never beat Azazel either. He didn't beat Jinpachi and he didn't beat Azazel. All right, GG's. Jin started World War III, right? How to become a good guy again? The narrative changed. Asuka's Cosmo power has been totally forgotten by Bandai. Not really. I mean, it's the same as June's. Saying as Jinpachi got his ass beaten by some gorilla. Yeah, like genuinely probably. Because the Cosmo power would make Jinpachi weaker. Seth has a treasure trove of knowledge about Tekken history. I've never seen anyone with such a well-formulated opinion about a story. That's Kaz's Paradise and Lullaby. Fong might have been the strongest character at the end of time. If he got the Dragon Scrolls, then yeah. Hi, Acid Pack. GG's. Thanks for giving me a couple games to learn to play this monster again. GG's. You were a really good player, man. Good shit. GG's. As a note, the ending of the Tekken 5 entering Tekken 8's lore tabs, while Jin's team bring down the Great Grandmaster in the final match, his mind had already been submersed by the power of the Devil Gene. Yeah, and that's another thing as well that's important to remember, is that whenever, like, any recap of Tekken 5 comes up, whether it's in Tekken 6 or in Tekken 8, it's always very short, and it's from Jin's perspective. So, like, in Tekken 5, the recap on the Tekken 5 story is Jin saying, I fought Jinpachi and I won, which further sort of feeds into that idea of the entirety of Tekken 5's story being from Jin's perspective, who's an unreliable narrator because of his amnesia. So yeah, that's like my thoughts on the Tekken 5 lore and on Wong. So for all of you that are like, I wish Wong's ending was canon, it's actually not that far off from like actually being canon. It's just the problem is the continuity between Wong's ending and Asuka's, right? So it's possible that like Asuka does end up beating Jinpachi and then but doesn't like turn him to dust, and then Wong comes a little bit later and witnesses him turn to dust, or Asuka like weakens him because Asuka doesn't give a shit, and then like, you know, the thing that like with Kazumi happens where Asuka beats him, Jinpachi comes back but he's weakened and then fights Wong. And an important thing to remember too about when Wong fights Jinpachi specifically is that Jinpachi is like, oh, Wong, you have to beat me. Like, he already seems like he's in a weakened state. Like, he's already got the shit beat out of him, which would make sense if Asuka beats him up, weakens Jinpachi, and then Wong comes and finishes him off. They explain how Heihachi or Jinpachi becomes a demon. It's Azazel's power. It's never been explicitly explained, but we can infer it because the way that the power gets unlocked is when Jinpachi is trapped under Halmaru Temple, which is a place that is filled with evil energy, you know, like in the same way that Yoshimitsu's sword like starts activating, becomes out of control in Tekken 8, or like Ostreinsberg in Soul Calibur when Nightmare was, and then that causes like Yoshimitsu to like start turning into Nightmare and stuff. It's that same sort of thing. And so being around that evil energy that is assumedly propagated by Azazel and then going on the brink of dying, which we know is how the Devil Gene is activated now in from Tekken 8, it can be assumed that while it's not explicitly the Devil Gene, it's some sort of like what you would call in Soul Calibur malfestation that Jinpachi became consumed by being trapped under Halmaru, and with his fighting spirit and his strength mixed with him being slowly killed is what caused that to trigger and turn him into like the evil Jinpachi, the demon thing. Today's matchmaking is still being today's matchmaking, apparently. But that's the assumed theory. And when you look at like Jinpachi's ending in Tag 2, it kind of alludes to that as well. Because in Tag 2 with Jinpachi, you see like the evil aura emanating when he's like in that room that he's in and he's coming out of it, and it's, you know. Nice. Let's break this wall here. Try going for Smoky. But yeah, I mean, it's basically the same thing as like everything else in Tekken and Soul Calibur that leads to this state. You know, it's like the same with the Devil Gene, it's the same with Reina, it's the same with like Soul Edge and Soul Calibur and Manifestation. It's always the same symptoms, which hints towards it being something with Azazel. Same with Kazumi, right? Kazumi was the same thing, where like her Devil Gene got activated because remember she was super sick and she was bedridden, which means that her sickness probably got her close to dying or killed her, and then her devil gene activated, and then that's when Azazu was like, you must kill Heihachi, he's going to bring the end of the world, ooga booga booga. And then that's when like she turned into Devil Kazumi, and all of that was because of whatever sickness that she had. So it's always the same thing, you know? It's always like this, you have some sort of power emanating from you, or you have some sort of like bloodline, or you're in possession of something, or there's basically some evil spirit that takes control of you in some way, whether it's from your bloodline, or like in Soul Calibur's case, a weapon, or just your proximity to like an evil aura. And then that on top of you bring on the brink of death is what activates it. It's the same with Yoshi as well in Soul Calibur. Like with Yoshi, if you look at Yoshi's story in Soul Calibur 6, the entire story with Yoshimitsu up until the end, the big twist with it is that he has become like a mini nightmare the entire time, and the demon within his sword has possessed him. And the reason why is because during the events of Soul Calibur 6, Yoshimitsu ends up fighting Oda Nobunaga's entire army, and he ends up getting his arm severed. That's why he has the prosthetic arm. And so the mix of like his sword presumably having a shard of Soul Edge in it, because that's what Makimaru has, which is something that the Manji clan had, on top of the Manji clan's like use of supernatural magical powers, and also him coming close to death by fighting the entire army of Oda Nobunaga when they were slaughtering the Manji village, is what triggered the like evil power, like the nightmare power within his sword. And then throughout the entirety of Soul Calibur 6 up until the end, he's just like Nightmare Yoshimitsu the entire time, but he still has a little bit of control of himself. And then when he goes to Ostreinsberg Castle, which is where Nightmare was, that's when the spirit in the sword tries taking control of him and then destroying the world, just like Nightmare. And in the case of Soul Calibur 6, he is one of like 2 people in the entire history of everything to be able to actually control that demon inside of the sword or inside of his soul, you know, like in the same way as oh no, okay, I got it. I tried power crushing. Like in the same way as like Devil Jin and Jin's fight in Tekken 8. And there's actually a lot of similarities to the dialogue. Like if you look at the dialogue between Yoshimitsu in the ending of Soul Calibur 6 and the Devil Jin versus Jin fight, like the sword demon Yoshimitsu basically says more or less the exact same things to Yoshi as Devil Jin says to Jin in the subconscious, because it's actually the exact same realm. But yeah, and then that same thing happens with Yoshimitsu in Tekken 8, where his story in Tekken 8 is the reason why his sword has gotten out of control and yada yada yada, is because in Tekken 6 it was Azazu's, I tried whip punching that, Azazu's reawakening triggered it, and that's why he has the second sword to help control it from the Fuma clan. But then the other thing as well that is also a big part of it is that he, like with Yoshimitsu and Soul Calibur, the reason why it activated is because he was in a like Mishima like archives room, and they say in his story for Tekken 8 that was filled with like a demonic aura in the same way that it was in like Soul Calibur 6, and that's why he's starting to lose control of like the sword demon, and he is losing control of his like ability to be able to like be himself and not be have his control taken over him. And then the important thing is that you see in, I thought it was a high for some reason, I'm dumb. You see in his ending in Tekken 8 that he becomes like, Brian almost kills him, right? In the same way that the Devil Gene is activated, and then all of a sudden he wakes up, the whole sword thing, and then he beats Brian, and then he's like, I've become Nightmare. And so that's another thing that like connects Azazel to Soul Edge because the way that like Soul Edge was activated for Yoshimitsu in shit. Shit. Not again. In Soul Calibur is the same of how it activated in Tekken, but then the way that like the Devil Gene was activated in Reina at the end of Tekken 8 is the same way that Soul Edge got activated in Tekken 8 in Yoshi's ending, which implies that that it's all Azazel's power and that the two are connected. And so when it comes to Jinpachi, you know, it's all the same thing, right? All of these occurrences of all this like evil stuff that's happening in the world, the demons that are coming from everywhere throughout history, all of it's related to Azazel. Whether it's like Jinpachi, the Devil Gene, Soul Edge, it's all because of Azazel. In some way. It's all Azazel's power, I should say. Felt bad for Heihachi in 7. Although we don't know how true his story was. How is it Manji Village keeps getting slaughtered? Well, basically, like, Yoshimitsu's entire story in Tekken parallels his story in Soul Calibur. So, Yoshi's story in Soul Calibur starts with Manji Village, which wasn't the Manji clan. It was a town in Japan. And the shogunate, Oda Nobunaga wanted to take, in his quest for domination over Japan, wanted to take control of the Manji clan's power. And so Yoshimitsu was sent to meet with one of Oda Nobunaga's retainers to discuss an alliance between the Manji village and I don't remember if this is correct, but the shogunate of Manji village and Oda Nobunaga. And basically, the reason why Yoshimitsu went there is because whoever was the head of the Manji village just like couldn't go for whatever reason that day. So Yoshimitsu was the second in command of Manji village, and he went instead. And he went there and basically told them no, because the Manji clan wanted to remain neutral during the conflict of the Warring States period. And so Oda Nobunaga got paranoid and was like, the Manji clan are going to team up with one of my enemies and they're going to take me down. And they saw the Manji clan as being so powerful because of the magic that they possessed that if the Manji village had teamed up with anyone else in Japan, any other warlord, then Oda Nobunaga would have been overthrown. That was his thought. So what he did is he basically said, well, if you're not going to side with me, then I'm just going to get rid of all of you so that risk isn't there. So he went to Manji village and killed everyone. He killed everyone in the Manji village. All of the men, women, children. He massacred everyone. And Yoshimitsu was the only one to survive. And the reason why is because Oda Nobunaga did this while Yoshimitsu was away discussing their alliance or lack of alliance with Oda Nobunaga. So when Yoshimitsu had returned back to the village, he saw that Oda Nobunaga had attacked, and he was obviously pissed about it because they had promised that they weren't going to like go into conflict with the Manji clan for not siding with them, which was a lie. So what Yoshimitsu decided to do, the absolute legend, is just charge in head first at Oda Nobunaga's entire army that was attacking the village, take them all on by himself, and he didn't win, obviously, like everyone was killed, but he ended up losing his arm. And so his arm being lost is the like consistent thread of all of the Yoshimitsus from Soul Calibur, because basically when it comes to the sword Yoshimitsu, it's assumed that Yoshimitsu's sword, even in Tekken, has a shot of Soul Edge in it. And so that's why the sword needs to be sealed. But when a new user takes up Yoshimitsu's sword and becomes the new Yoshimitsu, you have to have this line of succession for Yoshimitsu in order to be able to keep the sword sealed. Because Yoshimitsu, the sword, the demon inside Yoshimitsu is the evil spirit of the first Yoshimitsu. And so you need to retain that continuity by having the Yoshimitsu title and sword passed down from one user to another. And so that's why Yoshimitsu keeps his hand missing, is to retain the continuity of the current Yoshimitsu being the former Yoshimitsu, to retain the seal on the sword. Otherwise, the user would become Nightmare. That's just how it would work. And so the story of Yoshimitsu and Soul Calibur and Tekken follow the same story because they're supposed to be parallel characters. They are essentially supposed to be the same character in two different timelines. When it comes to Yoshimitsu and Tekken, obviously the same thing happens with the Manji clan as it did with the first Yoshimitsu. It's just in the case of Tekken, it happens with Brian slaughtering the Manji clan instead of... I could have killed him. Instead of... There we go. Oda Nobunaga, right? Instead of a warlord doing it. But it ends up being the same thing, and it ends up having the same outcome, right? In that with the first Yoshimitsu, he was gravely injured, activated, it was part of what activated Soul Edge, and he became the sword demon throughout like the entirety of the beginning of the timeline for Soul Calibur, up until Sophidia basically saves him. Because Sophidia has the same exact powers as June does, and was able to, even though... Oh, Jesus Christ. Even though Yoshimitsu was being overcome by Soul Edge's power, was able to cleanse him of the evil as Yoshimitsu had to fight the sword demon, and that's why Yoshimitsu was able to seal the sword. It was because of Sophitia and her powers of purity that were given to her from Hephaestus, which is the exact same power that the Cosmos have in Tekken. And Yoshimitsu again in Tekken follows that same timeline where he becomes overcome by hatred and wanting to get revenge on Brian for slaughtering his clan, and this leads him down a path that leads him to being overcome by the evil power in his sword. And you see that in Tekken 6, which is, you know, immediately after the events of Tekken 5, right? You see that happen in Tekken 6, where he starts losing control of his sword, and he needs the Fuma clan to help him cleanse the evil, because otherwise he wouldn't be able to control it. And then we get to Tekken 8, and in Tekken 8, again, the same thing, like what happens in Soul Calibur 6. Yoshimitsu goes into a room that is plagued by evil that activates the sword's demonic powers. Yoshimitsu isn't able to control it, and he's barely able to hang on. And then at the ending of Tekken 8, when he fights against Heihachi, that also parallels Soul Calibur, because between Soul Calibur 4 and 5, the first Yoshimitsu actually dies, and he dies fighting Cervantes. The character who once wielded Soul Edge, was feared by the gods, and then lost Soul Edge but was resurrected because he had shards of Soul Edge inside of him, and those shards of Soul Edge inside of him allowed him to be able to continue living basically as a ghost in the world. And Heihachi shares a lot of parallels to Cervantes. Now, he doesn't have the devil gene, but he has some sort of power inside of him that allows him to be able to revive even when gravely injured. And that power that allows him to revive when being gravely injured also empowers him. And that's what we see during the story in Tekken 8. He headbutts the boulder, his memory comes back, he becomes evil, etc., etc. And so Yoshimitsu's fight with Cervantes has a lot of parallels to Yoshimitsu's fight with Heihachi, and a lot of the reasons behind why Yoshimitsu may have lost was similar too. One, they were old, and the main factor that contributes to Yoshimitsu losing and dying to Cervantes in Soul Calibur 4 is attributed to him being old. And in Tekken, Yoshimitsu is in like his late 50s, so that's certainly one part of it. But another part of it is the sword. And when it comes to Soul Calibur, Cervantes let Yoshimitsu die instead of finishing him off himself because Cervantes saw Yoshimitsu as a strong warrior. And this is accurate because in Soul Calibur, it is stated that Yoshimitsu is on the same level as the strongest warrior in the world, which would be Mitsurugi. And Mitsurugi has not only been able to defeat some of the strongest people in like the entire world, but he has also been able to quite literally take on God and beat God in a fight. That is a real thing. He took on Oct, who is one of the, like, I don't know a great way to say it, but it's one of the beings within Soul Edge. Soul Edge is basically comprised of a bunch of intangible beings that make up the sentience of the sword. So, like, I guess you could see it in a way as, like, Azazel's like, parts of Azazel's leftover power, right? And so Oct is one of these like intangible beings that rest within Soul Edge, that rest within Astral Chaos. And Oct ended up fighting Mitsurugi, like at the end of Soul Calibur 6. And Oct took on the form of Nightmare, he took on the form of Inferno, and the form of Cervantes, all simultaneously. Back-to-back fight against Mitsurugi, and Mitsurugi took on all of them at once, back-to-back, and beat all of them. So Mitsurugi has the power to essentially beat the Soul Calibur equivalent of Devil Kazuya, Devil Jin, and Heihachi all simultaneously back-to-back without breaking a sweat. So Yoshimitsu is on the exact same power level as that in Soul Calibur. And so back to the point with Cervantes, Cervantes let Yoshimitsu live because Cervantes saw that. But the thing with Cervantes is that Cervantes has been seeking Soul Edge throughout the entirety of Soul Calibur after he was defeated and killed by Sulfitia and Taki because he wanted to literally fight the gods. Like Ares was scared of Cervantes, Zeus was scared of Cervantes because of how strong and how crazy Cervantes was. So Cervantes was also like basically a god. With unlimited power because he didn't have to worry about age because of the shards of Soul Edge that he had inside of him that were allowing him to retain his power. But the thing is with Yoshi didn't want Cervantes to get Soul Edge because if Cervantes got his sword, even if his sword wasn't exactly Soul Edge, Cervantes with the shards of Soul Edge inside of him could have turned it into a Soul Edge because it had the power and it had the soul since Yoshimitsu has killed a bunch of people. And then turn Cervantes into Nightmare. So part of the reason I suspect that Yoshimitsu lost to Cervantes is because he didn't want Cervantes to be able to come in possession of his sword, and so he could pass down the title of Yoshimitsu to the next Yoshimitsu, to the second Yoshimitsu in Soul Calibur 5, to keep the sword sealed. And in Tekken 8's story, it's a similar pattern with Heihachi, because if Heihachi got Yoshimitsu's sword, Heihachi would be able to unlock the power of the Devil Gene in some way, right? Basically unlock Azazel's power because, as we've established, there's a connection there with Azazel's power, Soul Edge, and presumably also Yoshimitsu's sword, right? Well, we know there's a connection there in some way because of Yoshimitsu's ending in Tekken 8, right? And so one thing that you actually notice in the story in Tekken 8, when you are Heihachi fighting Yoshimitsu, Yoshimitsu not only never goes into heat, but never uses his sword. He never does. And when you have the cutscene of Yoshimitsu getting thrown away out of the fight, Yoshimitsu doesn't have his sword anymore. He's just completely abandoned it. And that, I presume, is because this is a parallel of when Yoshimitsu was killed by Cervantes, because there are parallels again to Heihachi and Cervantes in terms of how they are as characters, but also because of the danger of Heihachi getting Yoshimitsu's sword in the same way there would be danger, cool side throw, of Heihachi getting Yoshimitsu's sword because it would allow Heihachi direct access to Azazel's power in some way. And Yoshimitsu obviously knows this because of how much he's been around the Mishima Zaibatsu, right? So my thought for Yoshimitsu's ending, or not Yoshimitsu's ending, but Yoshimitsu's part in that fight in Tekken 8 is that he witnessed Lidia fight against Heihachi and saw how close they were and thought, yeah, you know, after Eddie fights him when Lydia's turn is up, Lydia's just going to beat Heihachi's ass. And he was obviously wrong, right? That didn't happen. But my thought is that Yoshimitsu intentionally threw so that there was no chance, like he was more focused on preventing Heihachi from being able to get his sword so Heihachi couldn't get access to Azazel's power. And just thought, yeah, you know, Lydia's going to be able to beat him. And when you also look at, you know, again, Yoshimitsu's power and the fact that Yoshimitsu's power in Tekken is the culmination of all Yoshimitsus throughout history, including the first one, who was able to take on an entire army, who has the strength of a god, who is similar in power level to someone who was able to beat, again, the equivalent of Heihachi, Kazuya, and Jin all in succession in their devil form. It makes no sense for Yoshimitsu to just eat shit like that so easily. And so that's what I assume is the reason, and also part of the parallel when it comes to Yoshimitsu's story in Tekken and Soul Calibur is that they are always running like in parallel with each other. The story that's told of Yoshimitsu in Tekken is the same story that's told of Yoshimitsu in Soul Calibur. It's just different timelines and different means of how it ends up happening. Anyway, hi Statty, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Sorry, I yapped there for a while, man. Boop, boop. Mitsurugi thought, who oct? A-C-H-T. Oct, like 8 in German. Good block. No punish, though. Oh, I didn't get a duck. I counted it. Oh, no, I tried blocking that. I can't confirm YouTube has an odd stutter every now and then. That's not good. Oh, fuck. Mid. Low. Oh, the interrupt is not I-13. My bad. You know, all this but didn't anticipate Kazuya ripping his ass out for her. Maybe she did. I don't know. The story confuses me sometimes. I mean, there's not a lot that's said about Zafina, and there's a reason for that. Cliche weeaboo story, boring. Contrast it with martial law. Dude's a bum and can't pay rent. Funny, relatable, like me. You convinced me, write a story for Tekken 9. That's enough of me going to sleep. Bye, Proxy. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night. Sleep well. Salutations, good people. How it be do? It do be good. Hi, Neverendo. Hello, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. When it does, I have to catch the stream back up. That's really weird. I don't know why that's happening. What if I lower the bitrate? See if that does anything. Lower to 1200. I don't know if that takes effect immediately. I might have to restart. Let me restart. The bitrate's going to change. The resolution will stay the same. Hopefully that makes it better. 1 second. Might have... All right. I've refreshed and I lowered the bitrate. So fingers crossed. It is weird, though, that no one's ever brought anything up if it's been stuttering on YouTube. That's so strange. Oh, speaking of Yoshi. For those of you that are normally in YouTube chat, is this a normal thing that happens, or is this just start happening today? Because someone said that it's been happening always, but no one's ever said anything about it until today. Still stutters on game loading? Weird. -12. Why is Bob versus Kunimitsu the title? Because we watched the Bob versus Kunimitsu game in Tekken 7 earlier. Gotta be careful with Flash there. This game is not... Oh, I just saw it was console. I was about to say, it's not running very well. Yeah. This game is quite bad. Good. There it is. Need to punish that better, but yeah, I was waiting for that. Nice. No flash for you. Cool. I fuzzy ducked between avoiding the puddle and up forward too. I'm glad I got the block right on that. Oh, no launch on that? Didn't combo? Fortunately, that lasts long enough. Trying to down forward 2 here, get something off. I mean, that... I wouldn't say that worked, actually. I would hazard to say that was not in my favor. Ah, shit. And we're trying to be careful here. Good duck. Good interrupt. And good step. I love the blender balls on this Yoshi, by the way. That could have been cool. Nice. I was ready. I had the timing for the second hit. It didn't happen on the Tekken World Tour restreams. Maybe it's just something with the game then. I mean, the game has been feeling like it's been kind of running like shit today. So I don't know. If it didn't happen with the restreams and it's happening during loading, it might have something to do with my computer hardware, which is a real shame. I'm sorry it's been happening to you all on YouTube. Yeah, it's still happening with the bitrate. It's been unwatchable. I'm whole audio's fine though. Man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I wish more people told me, man. I would have fixed it earlier, but no one said anything. Was it happening like when I didn't have the game launched? Was it happening when I did that first hour or two of chatting? Every 20 seconds, the picture freezes for about 3 seconds while audio is fine, then it skips forward and it's fine for the next 20 seconds and so on. Huh. Is your internet okay? I mean, it's fine on Twitch. I haven't had drop frames or anything. It also happened when we were watching the VOD, yes. Man. Never mind, it just froze. I'm assuming then it's a problem with YouTube because... Oh. I just tabbed over the OBS and it dropped to like 100 kilobits. Yeah, it just froze. It seems like it might be an issue with YouTube's servers. Because I'm not dropping... Well, no, because why is that happening then? I'm so sorry that you, all of you on YouTube. I wish someone said something earlier. I would have tried fixing it. I just feel like shit now, man. Fuck. Might be a YouTube problem. All streams on YouTube were kind of laggy. Okay. As long as it's not me. Because I looked and I saw my output when I tabbed into OBS at like less than a megabyte. So I was like, am I dropping frames on YouTube? But I'm not. So I assume then that's like, yeah, there it just went again. It might just be like a server output thing, but it seems like a JavaScript thing on YouTube, not a stream thing. So other people that are streaming on YouTube are also having this problem. I wonder how the VOD's going to be then. I'll have to look at that. I appreciate the file. Thank you. Thank you. Can you select a different YouTube ingest server like you can with Twitch? You cannot, no. At least not with the setup I'm using, you can't. There is only one URL that you can use to stream to YouTube, which is the server. That's it. You don't have a choice. This is the first stream. Okay, at least it's the first stream. Man, I feel like shit, dude. I feel like shit that the YouTube stream has been so bad. Deep breath in, close your eyes, put your head in Miari's cleavage and listen. As a YouTube live stream issue today, I can confirm our streams are kind of laggy too. Okay. As I still feel bad about it, but if it's not my fault, it does make me feel a bit better. I'm going to also assume that because there weren't like 20 people in the chat that were like, the stream is stuttering, it might be on a person-by-person basis. Like, are you guys that are getting the lag on desktop or on phones or on console? Because if you all are on one platform, that might also be it. Everyone says it's fine, we don't care much, you should feel like shit. So you should feel like... I was assuming you meant shouldn't, otherwise that's very funny. That's really good. Yeah, front-facing baby chicken emoji. On desktop, phone. Ah, man, so it's multiple devices, huh? Desktop and EU, phone. Man. It's not a big deal. Well, I want to make sure I fix it, though, in case it's something that's going on with me. But if other streams on YouTube are also having the issue, then it's probably not me. But I still feel bad about it. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm still enjoying the stream. Yeah, but like I also still want it to be watchable, you know? I appreciate and I'm glad that you guys are still enjoying the stream regardless of that. But I want it to be watchable for new people that are coming in. You know what I mean? Like, it's especially frustrating as well because the last Tekken Mode 2 streams I just did, you know, like when I'm thinking about it, like, not just in terms of you guys being able to watch the stream well as well, but also what I'm thinking about, like, we just had a lot of success with the Tekken World Tour restreams, and I want to be able to keep on that wave, but my next stream back is, like, unwatchable because the stream keeps stuttering. Someone new's gonna come in, they're gonna click on it, they're gonna see the stream stuttering, they're gonna click off, and they're never gonna click on again. And I'm like, that sucks, you know, because then that means their experience is, got ruined by the shitty lag, and that sucks. It's been 2 minutes already, and you still didn't rate the YouTube ad cores and crashed out for their fuck up. Worst streamer ever. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad those of you that are still here, though, are enjoying it regardless. But yeah, I still feel bad, you know. It makes my anxiety worse. Genuinely true. It makes my anxiety worse when I have a stream that's going like that and there are tech issues and I don't know why and I can't figure it out, because then I go, ah, fuck. Well, you know, at least it's still working on YouTube, but I'm like, oh, fuck. This is like the entire time on YouTube was just kind of like, it's still worth it, obviously, because there are still a lot of you here that are enjoying the stream, but it's also like, you know, it's that same problem where it's like, we just got done with the Tekken Mode Tour stuff. Been on a bit of a wave. I want to carry the wave, you know. I want to say hi to new people, see new people come in. And if the stream is acting like shit, then, you know, it sucks, right? How'd you dive so deep in the Tekken lore? You're like an encyclopedia. ADHD. YouTube is enrolling in a new ad scam where that's why streams are lagging. I'm not even kidding. I don't know anything about that. I did hear something about YouTube rolling in a new update that was like, if you tab out of the video and you're not a YouTube Premium member, then it just stops. So you can't watch stuff in the background, which is like, huh? Maybe that's what it might be. I don't know. Maybe it's only something like I said, maybe it's only something that's like affecting a couple of people and that's why not too many people have complained about it. I don't know. I got the right break. I don't know. It sucks. I'm sorry that there have been so many issues, everyone. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. If it's a 1440p res issue, just watch a random 1080 stream of a Monster Hunter, it was fine. It might be. I mean, I've never had problems streaming at 1440 so far, but maybe. Unfortunately, I can't change the resolution while streaming, obviously. Like, I can't keep it at 1440p and then just go like 1080p and then have the 1440p option get removed, you know? So it's still going to encode it as a 1440 stream even if I'm outputting at 1080. So that'll be something I'll try tomorrow. Then I'll try bringing it back to 1080p, keep the bitrate, so hopefully it'll still look crisp and clean. And we'll see if the issue still remains, because maybe YouTube changed like their policy or something on streaming at 1440p and I don't know about it. Ow. Boop, boop. Fair enough. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ah. That's punishable. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this. Okay, that was where you were supposed to like hit a button there for me. No! I was thinking about doing front crouch down forward 4 there as well. It would have been so funny. Damn it! But it would have been funny if he crouched. Damn it! I had YouTube Premium for years, then they canceled it forcefully because I moved to another country. That is pretty shit. Oh, power crush. No, I fucking need to press 3, not jab. I'm dumb. I also need to react to that. React harder, Seth. React harder. React harder. Why am I not? I'm tired. I'm also not interrupting that. Like, this Dragunov is giving me so many opportunities to just kill him, and I'm not taking them. Like that. I can't believe I now prefer Twitch to YouTube. It's honestly crazy, right? YouTube really doesn't do any favors. I applied on Twitch for being able to stream at 1440p. I haven't looked to see if they've gotten back to me. I should take a look at that. I like don't check my email anymore. Can I be honest with you for a second? I haven't looked at my business email since May. I haven't looked at my business email since May, and I'm too scared to look at it. I can't lie. I was just talking about the other day, like people were saying, Seth, you should do commentary for these events. And I'm like, no one's asked. I actually have no idea because I don't look. That looked like a 1 grab to me for some reason. Pro challenge interjack here, made some noise 5 times. Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise. Fuck. Why am I not breaking? I must be so tired. You gotta look. I'm scared to now, though. At this point, I'm like, I should just make a new business email. Especially after that video. Like, I'm afraid after making that goddamn video that the Namcops have contacted me. I have no legal liability if I don't know that they contacted me, right? That's how this works? Fuck. Oh, I went to the mid. What are you afraid of? Genuinely asking? Regret? for not looking at it for so long. Like, I'm telling you, this ended up happening. I started getting this feeling back in like November, December, where I was like, I haven't looked at my email since before I went to Combo Breaker. And I was like, should I look at it? I'm like, no, because I'm gonna see an email from like 3 months ago that's in there where it's going to be someone that was like, hey, we want to sponsor you for something, and I just never responded to it. And so now I'm like, if I just forget the email exists, then there's nothing to have lost. Schrodinger's email. What you have is more regret the longer you wait? Nah. Besides, I'm sure that no one's emailed me. The emails I used to get was like, I got one email for a sponsorship offer to promote like a sunflower seed brand, which was kind of weird. And I got I've gotten a couple of game keys. I had one company ask me if I would do like a product advertisement for their leverless controller as a video, and I was like, no, I don't do that. I got a couple of people that emailed me asking if I do coaching that I never responded to. I meant to, and then I stopped looking at my email. But yeah, I just don't look at it. And I'm especially scared to now because I'm really afraid that like my email is just filled right now with either something from Bandai Namco because of the goddamn Tekken 2 or Dojo thing, or it's filled with emails like from dojos that are like, or from other people that are from these regions that are like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry, officer, I didn't know speaking wasn't allowed. Nobody told me, logic. I didn't know. It's more like I'm blind. So how can I knowingly speed if I'm blind? I can't read the speed limit. You shouldn't have given me a license in the first place. It's actually your fault that this is happening. Nice job, nerd. That doesn't work on Falkenbram, I think. It's fine. Moving on, the sunflower seeds, I was streamer. Well, the problem is, like, the sunflower seeds actually look kind of good, I'm not gonna lie. But the problem is that I'd be locked into only advertising those, and I don't know. I just never responded to them. I was going to, and then I forgot and then didn't check my email again. And I also had done the same thing from the last time I checked my email where I hadn't looked at it in like 3 months. So the first email they had sent me was back in like February. And then they sent me 4 follow-up emails like asking if I would respond. And it was from some like agency as well. It wasn't even directly from the company. It was from some agency that was like, hey, I'm just sending a follow-up email. If you're interested, let us know. And they had sent like 3 follow-up emails over the course of a month. And it was a month after they sent the last follow-up email. I was like, ooh. Should check your email. I send you messages about some white powder. I see. You need to learn the email matchup is kicking your ass. It is. That works. Could have been better, but it works. I'm paying attention. Every day I lament you not accepting the sunflower seed sponsorship. Honestly, I don't disagree. It would have been a good sponsor. I kind of dig the idea. Shit, I tried reacting to the low, man. That gets me every time. I tried reacting to the low and the mix-up actually hits me. Google's gone off the rails with predatory pricing. Like, I still have my payment methods in my home country, but they're forcibly start canceling all my subscriptions. That's so shitty. Your business emails in Animal Crossing say that you forget about for a week. Do not restart business email. Why not? It seems like a great idea. I could have finished that and killed him. Regret of what? You can't go back in time anyway? Of what could have been if I looked in my email. Genuinely, like, that's what I'm thinking about. I know it sounds stupid, but it just makes me so anxious. And then when I look at it actively, it makes me anxious because I'm like, what are people sending me? What do they want from me? So I'm just like, you know what? I shouldn't have made a business email in the first place. I should have just had no way to contact me. That would have made everything easier. Let's Fox so large anyway. Did Murray see Sagat and go, yes, Tekken on? No, genuinely, he is 1 centimeter taller than Magat. Sagat. Okay. Teehee. Good interrupt. These emails are high. You can just duck them and launch. Why sidestep the emails when you can just block and punish them? Ah, that sucks. Damn, man. That mix-up hits me like every... I don't know how that happened, but I'm not going to complain. You going through the emails would be entertaining. Well, I probably can't show the emails like on stream. I'm not gonna lie to you. That probably would not be an option I have. Oh yeah, I got one email from some company that was making like some weird like AI Smash game that was really weird. They were like, yeah, dude, our game is like you take control of an AI NFT that plays the game for you, and it's all run off the blockchain, and we'll pay you like $100 per stream. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Said you can contact me by making an offer to Beelzebub. Nah, man, my anxiety is just too bad to check my emails at this point. I'm just not gonna ever look at my business email. That sounds awful. It looked awful. I wish I could remember the name of it to show you. It was dreadful. It was genuinely terrible. It was like embarrassing. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like it is possible that I have gotten emails from like tournaments and stuff that have been like, we want to have you for commentary or whatever, but I'm just like, I'm too anxious to look at my emails anymore, man. My anxiety is a real problem. My stress is a real problem. I overthink everything and it's self-destructive, but it makes me feel very uncomfortable looking at that, you know? No punish? Ah, shit. What do you think about the AI takeover? I mean, you know, it's like inevitable, but it still fucking sucks, right? Should have punished that better. I knew he was gonna charge. Is there a problem with wanting Kunimitsu's toes in your mouth? Ah, he did that time. Fair. Okay. Yep. Had the read on that. Ooh, he ducked. Interesting. Oh, fuck me. He just threw that out. Almost ducked that. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the other thing with checking my email, too, is I'm scared of worst case scenario. And worst case scenario is not only Bandai Namco. You think I should check my email to see if Bandai Namco is trying to give me access to Miary and Kunimitsu early? Nah. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. If Bandai Namco was like, we're going to give you access to Kunimitsu and everything early, I would deny it. I wouldn't take it, because I think that's really shitty to give people early access to characters. I think it's a huge conflict of interest, and I also think that it just isn't as fun for all of you who are watching to come in. It's like, I've already looked at her. I looked at her off stream. I wouldn't want that. But I guess worst case scenario at this point is that Bandai Namco has emailed me and they're like, hey, legal letters, you're doing something bad. Or if I look at my email and then I see that they have like Rip and Spag, apparently they have just banned me from the Tekken World Tour entirely. But I can't know if I don't look at my email. Plausible deniability, right? Right? That's how this works, right? Shit. What Bandai Namco is sending you presents? I mean, that's the other thing too, you know, they could be. Which would, you know, make me feel horrible, because if I don't look at my email for like 8 months or however long it's been, and then I see like Bandai Namco is like, hey, we want to send you like all of the Lidia shit that we sent the Tekken 7 content creators, because you've just been so influential with the character. And I just didn't see that. And it was like, they sent that to me in like September, and then I'm gonna feel like shit. So, because I'm going to have missed out on that, something that I would have really wanted. And And I'm gonna be like, well, fuck this. Why did I ever look at the email? Good punish on my part. Nice-oo. Oh, wow. Okay. Got him. Okay, he stayed on the ground. That was smart. Oh, I'm so sick. You're never going to see this mix coming. He never saw it coming. Imagine if they asked you to test route. Well, like I said, I wouldn't have accepted if they did that. Because I think that giving early access to characters to creators is bullshit. I think it's bad for the competitive integrity of the game. And I also think that just kind of sucks for all of you who are watching if I go on stream day one and it's like, well, I've already looked at this character. You know what I mean? I think that just kind of sucks for everyone. So I wouldn't accept that. Now, if they asked me to, like, beta test a patch or something, if they did that, then I'd be like, okay, sure. But he's running his mouth too much. Ben go ban you from tournaments. That would be funny and tragic at the same time. Yeah, I don't know what the criteria was for them banning Rip and Spag. It seems really weird, especially because they were commentators. And maybe it's different because they were on Bandai Namco's payroll, but I don't know, man. I don't think it'd be fair to say that I've been as critical of Bandai Namco as most people, but I think I've also been more influential at this point over Bandai Namco and like what the entire Tekken World Tour than anyone else. So, you know, like that might be, that's sort of what I'm scared of, is the repercussions from being like, hey, the dojo system is fucked and all of these people in tournaments are allegedly cheating. Well, they could be cheating and the entire system is fucked and I'm calling Bandai Namco out on it, you know? That's like terrifying. So the offer Bandai Namco will make you a beta tester for a new life-size Kunimitsu doll. No, because that could be stream content. Shit. Oh, I ran out of juice there. Sure. That was a bad reaction. I mean, it was a good reaction in the sense that I did it early enough, but, you know. Shit. No punish. That was down forward 3. God damn it, man. That fucking low mid mix-up is so aggravating. Fuck. Ugh. Please, please, please actually check your emails and check them regularly. That goes for everyone, honestly. My main email, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't look at anymore either. But that's for a different reason. That's because, like, I can't really talk about it, but yeah, I don't check any emails anymore of mine. Shit, I tried reacting to that, but I didn't do the charge one. Meant beta test plus it would mean you can make a guide early and post it day one for everyone will be a win-win. Nah, lose-lose. Nah. Again, I just don't, I don't like it. Good. Oh, I'm out of range. Shit. It's fine. I got the read. I told you. That should have beat my power crush, actually, but don't worry about it. Ha-ha. Waste of heat. Ha-ha. 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 Whatever, I got him. I need some way to tell you've looked at emails without directly telling us, which would go against plausible deniability. Like a secret word or an ad for a Raid Shadow Legend or something. Yeah, so as soon as I would respond to anything in my email, then boom, everyone know I looked at my email. Seth said first syllable of Fakumram's name exactly 18 times during this match. Fuck! Not legal advice, but I think if they wanted to press charges against you, you would get a letter and not an email. You'd be surprised, actually, at what I've had to deal with. Oh, shit. My perfect crouch cancel. No. Oh, God. The high crush. No. My everything. Oh. Does he want to buy the waifu police? I mean, like, again, the main thing is that my anxiety is just really bad, and the idea of looking at my emails makes my anxiety flare up really bad. Because I always imagine, like, the worst case scenario, and then what's the best case scenario? It's not worth the worst case scenario, I can tell you that. Best case scenario, like, genuinely, this is how fucked up I am. Okay, imagine this. Best case scenario in my emails that the day I look at it, boom, someone in my emails is like, here's $10,000. Here's the link to be able to redeem it on PayPal or whatever. In my mind, that's not worth looking at my emails. That's how fucked up my brain is. I'm not even kidding you. Like, that's how bad it is. My anxiety is so bad. It is, like, crippling. Nice. Why do you think I don't play ranked? Let's check if you can still log in. I got hacked once, but I had ways to recover. I can. I mean, I put the Google Doc on that email. But when I did it, I just went to docs.google.com and I logged in, and then I had typed out the document on a different email. I downloaded it, I uploaded it to that email's Google Docs, and then I made it public, and then I signed out immediately. I never actually looked at my email. I just signed into the account for the first time since fucking May, but I didn't actually look at anything. For you business email to me, and I can make sure you never get any more again. Why did that realign? Anxiety has anxiety about its anxiety. It's true. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I know why. Damn, I could have killed him there. Damn. Ah, I thought I was gonna cancel it again. God damn it, I could have killed him. Oh! Hey, Perry, how's the gaming been? It's been going all right. Apparently, YouTube's been having issues, but apparently that's like a site-wide thing, so. Bro also thinks checking his emails like he's taking a mix of, I don't know what that even is, but yeah, I mean, like, I'm fucked up, man. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. I'm fucked up. That too was also supposed to be Heat Smash, by the way. I should have won this round, but whatever. Ah, shit, I tried whip punishing. That was stupid. I fucking hate 2-2 as a move. God damn it! Dude, you want to talk about highway robbery? Man! That was rough. 2-2 the GOAT. Shut up. I can't believe I lost to that. Good. Not exactly what I was thinking he was going to do, but it worked. Check this out. Bop, bop. Oh, wow, he step guarded. That was good. Okay. Nope. He's overthinking it. He's overthinking. I just need to hold the back button. Fuck! I mean, I'm glad that I recognize that, but... Open car dealer. I should get an email from Fak and just a picture of him doing down forward 4. Shut up. How about back forward 4? I parried that. Reply, CC, everything. Go low. I know everything about you. I'm in your walls and I'm in your emails. I know everything about you! GG's. Bro's mind plays constant 50-50s on itself and gets mad on itself why it didn't duck and watches that sidestepping. That's 5 GG's. I've had too many time-sensitive things just fucking not happen because someone else didn't check their emails. Check that shit. Well, see, that's another part of it as well. Is like, I'm at a point now where it's been so long since I've checked my emails. I'm sure a lot of people have sent me emails that are time-sensitive, and I haven't responded to them in, like, months, and I've just ignored them, and they're at this point, they're just like, okay, I'm just never gonna email them again. So I think that's also a part of it. It's like, if I check my email now and I see this stuff, I know they're never gonna email me again, so maybe I should just start with a fresh start. So this big brother. Maybe I should just make a new email and have a fresh start, so that way my sins don't matter. I did not expect Yoshi Caliber explained, but I'm here for it. Glad you like it. You don't need Tekken. Tekken needs Sesujin. Sesujin's in the Namcop files. I might be, man. I don't know. I might be on the list of BOD banned players. Didn't get a break. I just saw it. I just looked over and it's console. Great. Okay. I tried jab interrupting. Why not check it here and there? Eventually you'll be up to date. I mean, yeah, but... Ah, fuck me. No whiff punish. Yeah, I mean, it's console. You know? It is what it is. I shouldn't be accepting, like, any console game, to be real with you. Sure, that's fine. Just wait it out. -12. Boop. Tried parrying the absolute fool. Oh my god, dude. Like, you can see the lag on everything that's happening right now. Holy. Yeah, I knew he was going to do the Wild Rising 4. I tried to time down 3 to beat it, but yeah. Good luck on that with what's going on here, man. Sure. I don't know why he ducked, but yeah, I tried rolling. Parry? Okay, I cancel and then did up 1+2. I'm +5. It beats down jab. Why am I losing the down jab there? It's so stupid. Whatever. I'm not rematching this guy. I can tell you that much. Terrible. Wow, that's amazing that got blocked. That was, like, terrible on my part. Oh, man. I mean, that time I tried toe kicking the punish, but, you know. Yeah, and then I couldn't whiff punish the down forward. What? Yeah, this is just, like, it's console. It's console. It's console. It's always unplayable. Like, I was +5 and tried to do up 1+2, and I got hit out of it with down 2. It's stupid as shit, but... Okay. Yeah, I just didn't. Yeah. Whatever. Break that. Oh my god, yeah, you can feel the console just like not running at 60 FPS. Yup. It's just, yeah. Whatever. He's gonna parry or something. Like, he was gonna parry or do something stupid there. I should have won this game, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Because that one game I lost was off of the, like, the fucking... He's not gonna duck this. I mean, he did, but he doesn't know how to punish it, so that's fine. I just can't do anything timing-based or spacing-based because it's just so bad. My up forward 3. Go here. This should kill. Alright, I still won it. Get me out of here, man. This was so dog shit. I need to turn off crossplay, man. I need to turn off crossplay. Crossplay fucking sucks, dude. It's so aggravating. Holy shit. Who was this guy? He's GOD too. I have no idea. Ugh. I need to use the restroom anyway. It's been 5.5 hours, man. I should probably end it here soon. Let me go use the restroom, and I think we'll play one more set and then be done. But I need to use the restroom, and I didn't want to play that anymore. God damn, man. Like if I play ranked in season 3, I really am just gonna have to turn crossplay off, like straight up. I don't care how long it takes. With there being a rematch bonus, I cannot stand playing those games. It is a crapshoot when you play on crossplay if not only the game is going to run and be stable with the netcode, but also if it's even gonna run at 60. Like that player, their console, when the floor was exploding and stuff, was not running the game at 60 FPS. You could feel it. I don't know if you could see it, but you could feel it. It's like, it's random because not only does it depend on what console they're using and if the netcode is working, but also it depends on the model of the console they're using and if it's overheating. And like, God, man, consoles playing this game are so bad. It's unbelievable. I need to just turn crossplay off because you get games like that where it's just like, you know, it's running so damn bad that there's no competitive anything in there. It just feels like shit. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to not play on crossplay because console is so bad and console players don't know when to cool down their console so they don't play the game at 60 FPS ever. I just got in. Seth is ending the stream. He's been streaming for 5 hours. Bro moved to Europe. 5.5. And by the time the stream actually ends, it'll be 6. But I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Maybe a dumb question, but doesn't matter the quality of the connection for crossplay. Like, does the quality of the connection make a difference in the feeling of it? No. Like, I have games that I'll play on crossplay, and I don't even think that their console is lagging or anything. That's like 50 ping, and it feels like 150 ping Wi-Fi if I'm playing against someone on PC. It doesn't matter. Like, it all feels bad. If it feels bad, it's all going to feel bad. Sometimes it's fine, but a lot of the times it's just not. Start a new email, get someone you trust to at least look at the old one to forward anything interesting and regularly check the new one. Here's the problem. I don't have anyone that I trust to do that. So, that's kind of the problem. Imagine you turn off crossplay during viewer games, you only get console players. Hi, Kian. Hello, welcome in. I also need to refill my water too. So, let me go take a break. I'll be like 5 minutes, and then we'll get in, try playing one more set. And then, yeah, I'll probably call it for today. And then tomorrow's viewer games. I can't fucking play ranked. Every time I rematch, I lose. Well, just one and done then. Surely that's the play. Man. All right, I'll be right back. I'll try to be quick. I gotta refill my water, though, so I might be a little bit longer. I make my return. Hello. Hello. I'm back. Check emails yourself, but filter to just the ones received in the last month. Anything older than that, you can pretend it's about hairspray and it's exclusively intended on orphan children. You want no part in it. That is true. I could do that. You're right. I could look at just the past month. But it's gonna be kind of hard for me to look at like just the past month of emails, you know? I don't know. Is it a Gmail account? It is, yeah. I don't know how to use, like, Gmail for that, though. Usually, if I ever look at an email, I'm just like, what's the stuff that's in my email today? You know what I mean? I've never been, like, with a backlog of emails where I've had to separate by specific dates and then just be like, oh, that's it. Yeah, it would be kind of crazy, though, if I got an email, like, by Bandai Namco that was like, we want you to play Miary early. That would be something, wouldn't it? I don't know. One thing I really should do is I should change my business email to say, like, my Discord and just contact me through Discord. Because if you contact me through Discord, I'll see it. But, yeah. Email. There's a filter button on the search bar at the top of the page with a date within option. Oh, is there? I did not know that. I say my streak? Hell yeah, ad hoc. Good shit. Okay. Ah, I counted it. Owie. Oh! What the hell? He dropped it. Jet. No punish on that? Isn't that minus 14? Or am I thinking like Tekken 7? I was afraid I wouldn't because you started stream when I was at work. Oh, you mean the stream streak? It's good to see you, man. Welcome in. I thought you meant like a rank streak or something. Hope you're having a good day. Not Fallen Fong custom. What's going on? It's just wearing white and black. I mean, I do keep ducking. He's gonna do the low this time. I told you! Okay. No! Backswing on the recovery, ass fucking. Good step duck. Good. Oh, man, if I finished. No, what do you mean? That was a wait, that was a am I not recovered and crouching? How was that a punish? All right. Ah, shit. God, man, that move is so good. It's obnoxious how good it is. That was in clean hit range? I didn't even try ducking because I thought I backdashed out of the clean hit range. That's crazy how high that is. Okay, that hit me on the ground. I had to look down to see if it was console for a second. It's not, but it's 100 ping. All right. Good shit. Ugh. All right. Yeah, this is a steady 80 to 90. Oh my god, I just crushed this high. Okay. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazier, though, that I was able to get out of that. That's dumb. Okay. I thought I was going to stay on the ground. Nice. I got the timing on that. He's been doing that quite a bit. Waltz here. Good. Wow! That actually got out of range. That's so specific. Oh! Nice, he crouched. Okay. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Hey, just play defense now. Hold back. That's crazy. Shouldn't have done that. That was good. Nice. I'll take that. Go low. Oh, I thought I was side turn. Oh my god. I think I was. I mean, my down forward 2 whiffed. Nice power crush through that. Beat my sidestep, which is annoying, but go low. Oh! Nerd. I was back turned for some reason. I'm never an Emperor. I can't stand the key charging and teabagging mid-match as well. Well, reset it in a month, right? That's going to allow you to be able to not have to deal with that shit. Fresh stuff for everyone. No, T.O. Good. I got that read. Oh my god, it's a back throw. Holy. Good block. Oh, bad punish, though. Well, I mean, it's a heat engager. You know, it's actually not that bad. Interesting. Oh, why did I do that? Go here. I'm gonna go low. Teehee. Oh, sidestep. Fun. Oh, shit, I got floated. Boom, 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 boom. Nice, good combo. Nice, good sidestep. I was feeling very cheeky there. Nice. Ow. Fuck. Wow, what a crouch cancel power crush. I need to make a video about crouch cancel power crush, man. I really do. It's so strong. I did not block that for the record. I will take that, though. 100 ping. 100 ping grab. I wish a sign back throw were different. It is pretty silly. Good. Oh, he went for the mid. Fair enough. Okay. Boop, boop. Punish that. Tried for keep out. No whiff punish from him, though. Ah, shit. I tried jumping off the wall. I wasn't even airborne. Wow. He delayed it on just a second. I let go of down back. Okay. Nice low, nerd. Parry this one. Oh, what the hell? That was up 1+2. You know it was because I'm full charting it. Good block. Oh, no. My crouch cancel power crush. Teehee. I love down forward too. That's real Tekken. Look at me, I'm playing real Tekken. Nice wake up kick, by the way. Ah, shit. Nice. How was that not counter hit? Hello? I'm the sickest person on the planet. Did you see that read? Why was that not counter hit? God damn it. Whatever, GG's. I typed what's good gamer earlier. Got fucking power cut. What's good Colossus? Well, I guess not your power. Your electricity definitely isn't good, but I hope you're doing good. No counter hit Asurada. That was so sad, man. I didn't want to risk power or hop kicking in case he blocked, but I was right on him doing the low. Oh, fucking console. I shouldn't have said yes. It's the fucking law, isn't it? How is it always an Honor player? Why is it always an Honor player that's playing on console at GOD? The connection is going to be trash as well. Got me one combo route as Paulo attacking Ging earlier and been working out some Unity shit. Well, congrats on that. Good job, man. All right, we'll see if oh, it's 100 ping. Yup, this is typical. Okay, he is AFK. I am going to scream. Okay, he's back. I'm probably not rematching this, considering it is a 100 ping console. Although, somehow it feels better than some of the 50 ping console games I played today. That's just how it goes. Probably because this PlayStation is overheating like the goddamn law player. Nice down jab, nerd. Got him. Took me 1 season to get Tekken King, half a season for Armor King, and a week for Paul. Well, hey, congratulations on that. Yeah, this still feels like shit. I don't think I'm gonna rematch this. Bad punish. Ah, shit. Okay. I'm not scared of you. Go low, back it up. Oh, shit. Sure. It's fine. Oh my god, yeah, I can feel the stutter now. It's fine. Literally fine. Right here, custom Seth, horny out of 10. What a duck. Oh my god, I couldn't. The rollback was so bad I couldn't even tell what she did there. I couldn't even tell that she did jab until it was too late and I just power crushed. I'm like, oh, she's pressing something. Need to punish that better, but you know. Good punish on the parry. Sure. Wow, that tracked my sidestep. Nice. Little delay mid for the rope. And that's a whiff punish. Don't you ever toe kick me again, kid. It wasn't even a toe kick. Whatever. I'm one and done and get me out of here. 100. Season 3, I need to turn off crossplay. It needs to go. I need to be done with it. I need to never touch it again. Looks like you brought a pro to a bazooka fight. Yeah, and guess who won? No. Absolutely not. Hello, Fazbeer1. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Purple name gang. It turns out the pole is just mightier than the gun. You know? It's like how they say the pen is mightier than the sword. It's just this is the modern equivalent of that. With something. What's wrong with cosplay? Everybody usually flames PC users, not the other way around. They're not playing the game at 60 FPS. Their consoles are overheating. They're using the slim versions. The game is dying when you break a wall. Because they don't have the FPS indicator. They've been playing us for fools the whole time, saying it's our fault when it's their fault that their shitty PlayStations are overheating. It's awful, man. It's just awful. And, like, the netcode is bad with crossplay as well. And there's evidence of this, too. I bring this up a lot, but if you're playing on crossplay, if you do a specific combo, it will crash the match. It'll just kick both of you to the menu. If you are playing on crossplay and you do a specific like series of inputs in a combo, the match will just crash and send you both back to the menu. Only when you're playing on crossplay. It can be either PC or console. But playing on crossplay is terrible. Like, I mean, throughout today, you know, I could feel when, like, I haven't been paying attention. I accepted the game. I'm like, is this crossplay? I look down. I mean, you can't tell if I'm looking down, but I look down and say, oh yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it's console. Like, I can feel it, man. The only time I felt that way and it wasn't today was when in that, I think it was that Fong that was 100 ping. Except Wi-Fi matches if I'm in a fucking hate myself mood. I would rather play against a Wi-Fi PC player than a wired console player. I find it hard to believe that a specific combo crashes the game sounds like one of them urban legends. No, there's video of it. There is proof. I don't have it on me, but there is proof. haven't had an issue on my console. I have a PS5 Fat, so I'm not sure if that's better or not. From what I understand, it is when it comes to the overheating and stuff. Imagine Wi-Fi console, right? Imagine doing that to yourself and to everyone else around you. Have you ever pondered about your anxiety being so bad because it plays with your mind on a console? That sounds way too philosophical and smart for me, and I'm stupid. Just like this Fong, he is the entire circus, just like me. Ah, fuck, you see? Hi, Kid Ludens. Hello, hello, welcome in. Boop, boop, at the wall. Did not break the floor. That will be his undoing. Check this out. I'm so dumb. Like, I'm actually just so stupid. Oh my. I get a guaranteed foul up there. What are we talking about? That was side turn. Whatever. Wi-Fi console, Sutter GTX 150 Ti PC daughter. I think I'd take the daughter. Wi-Fi plus console plus 4G phone tethered equals good times. Yeah, it's, good times is definitely phrasing. That's for sure. I could have killed if I did 1 plus 2 heat down. Whatever. It's fine. I'm about to destroy the circus. The circus is back in town. This game is so good. Oh my, I'm so talented. Holy 98, and it wasn't even optimal. Check this out. Ah, shit. Check this out. Well timed. Nope, I'm... He's waiting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come over here. Come into my domain. Come over here, Fong Wei. Come into my domain. You're not ready for this. Come on, come on, come on. Come over here. Come over. You know what's waiting. You know what's waiting. You know what's waiting. Got his ass. He's so fucking scared of it. I didn't realize I was in crouching, but man, if that hit. Anyway, GG's. Honk honk. This game is so good. Oh, back to basics. The most balanced character. Bop, 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 bop. Ah, shit. The elephant is afraid of the mouse because the elephant is stupid. Seth gives 2 hours of lore on... Listen. Yes, but... Okay. That could have been punished better. Ah, shit. No punish, damn it. Delay. Teehee. Ah, shit. Yeah, that'll do it. Nice. Nice clownery, but what about my rage art? Shurna whiffed. He just Shurna whiffed. Teehee. Ah, shit. I thought that would actually beat it. I guess not. That's some Fong-specific counterplay right there. Is that not minus 12? Minus 11, minus 10? I don't know, I guess. Ah, shit, I fuzzy ducked. Yeah, bye-bye. I'm looking forward to catching the stream. Good luck in the games. Thank you, Colossus. You have a good night. Thanks for coming by, man. I'm stupid. I didn't low parry that. Up 4-1's the best move. Seth plays styles as opponents for amusement. Yep, see, look at this. I'm back, baby. Boom. Check this out. That's like kind of fine. Got him. Ah, shit. Wait. Fuck. That is launch, but this is arguably better. He waited. He's not the entire circus. He's just most of the clown show. Him on the ground. Him was waking up. Him on the counter hit. Him with the shoulder. You're not just a clown. You're the entire circus. Check this out. Bop. Bing. Ah, shit. He keeps doing that. I'm dumb. I might be the clown now. No. Get out of my face. Ah, shit. Oh, I tried rage running. Bop, bop. Don't you dare. Rage on! but if it worked, I mean, come on. If it worked, like, come on. It's -10. Okay, thank you. You fucking clown. I mean, yeah, like I threw, but it would have been so funny. Come on. I honestly was going to do the low and just kill him because I didn't think he'd block low. And I was right. I mean, if I do the high and he ducks under, I die anyway. But I was like, no. Because I could do the funniest shit ever by doing 1-4 and then rage auting. I would have won, but it's fine. Boop, boop. Nothing. No. Shit, no counter hit. Oh, wow, nice. Out of range. Boop. Huge. There we go. Break that. And I don't think I can forward 3 here. I'm pretty sure that I can't. That could have been better. Oh! Ah, man. My timing on that was all off. Just waiting for that last hit. Oh, nice whiff punish. No, not the mid. Tried sidestepping that to no avail. Oh! Wow, the delay. I've never seen that delayed before. That was way out of range as well. He could have killed me. Good. Wow, I tried sidestepping. Why couldn't I sidestep that? -5. Orbital, please. Oh, man. I tried blocking low when I saw the sidestep. Again, man, the freezes are getting out of hand. Yeah, I know. Apparently, that's a YouTube problem. I can't really help it. There's nothing I can do except end the YouTube stream, you know. Play like a maniac, have a complete gringo local schizo energy. Have you considered playing Yoshi? I am a Yoshi player. Damn it. Damn it. It's -10. Oh, fuck. That was down 4-2. Down 4. Whatever. Okay. Nice. That's what I'm looking for. Parry. Well, that's rough. No punish on that? Fuck. Nice backswing blow, nerd. Damn it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What, a whiff punish? Waiting for it. Ooh! Caught the sidestep. He did what you asked. He parried. Shut up. Okay. Damn it, man. That was, again, I'm seeing when I see him sidestep, I try ducking, but I'm never fast enough. That was supposed to be heat burst. Oh, god damn it. I saw that wake up and I tried whiff punishing it, but it was so damn slow. No float, that's fine. Nice whiff punish. Huge. Oh! Nice hop kick! Oh, I'm gonna fall! I want part of the pole action too! Get out of my face! Get out of my goddamn face! I want to be the pole! Yeah, I do too! That doesn't mean you can get what you want. GG's. Alright. It's been about 6 hours. I think I'm gonna call it here. I need to get food. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm hungry. You play Yoshi because you're schizo, or are you schizo because you play Yoshi? Well, I mean, I've been playing Yoshi since I was around 5 or 6. So... what do you think a psychologist would say? Grinding on that pole. Oh my god. What? But I just turned it. Yeah, horror. I'm sure you did. Mr. Miary, that was very pleasant. Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Man. Taking candy from a baby. It does feel that way. Like I said, I really need to get to GOD 1, if not GOD 2. I know I can do it. I mean, I'm already doing it on my anonymous account. I'm already pretty much at GOD 1 on there. Like, it's funny that my main account right now, this account is my Smurf account now. That's stupid. I really need to play ranked, but I just don't want to, but I should. I mean, even on today where it felt like a bad day and I was barely paying attention to the game, I won almost all my games. I won almost every single game I played today, and I didn't even feel like I was playing well. So I don't know. I just need to do it, but I need to do it before season 3. I said I would get to GOD 1, and I should, and I will, but yeah. I don't trust the strength because I'm schizo. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, everyone. Thank you all for coming by today. I'm gonna get out of here. Let me turn matchmaking off, but so there's at least music in the background. Again, I'm sorry on YouTube that the stream has been fucked up. I don't know what's happened. Apparently, people have said that other streams on YouTube are doing the same thing for them, so I don't know. I'll have to look back at the VOD and see if anything's happening. It kind of looked like my bitrate was dropping, but that might be a YouTube thing. That might be a local thing. I assume it's a YouTube thing because my bitrate hasn't dropped at all on Twitch. And yeah. So if it was dropping on YouTube, it'd be dropping on Twitch as well. So I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry with the stuttering, whatever was going on. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll be fine tomorrow. I'll try streaming at 1080p on YouTube tomorrow, and then hopefully that everything's just going to be fine. But like I said, I don't know what's going on, so I apologize for that. But it might be something with 1440p, so I'll switch over to 1080 and see if that does anything. But yeah, I don't know, man. It was fine on Twitch. It wasn't fine on YouTube. That tells me it's a YouTube problem. But I'm sorry to everyone that's watching on YouTube that there was so much of an issue. Hopefully tomorrow everything is going to be better. Fingers crossed. But yeah. There was something else I was going to say, and I don't remember. I have no idea what it was. What I do know is I'll be back tomorrow for viewer games. So I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll be back Sunday. We'll be playing viewer games tomorrow. Sunday, I don't know what we're going to be doing. We might just be playing, like, 4 hours of Tekken or something. I don't know. Like, a couple hours of the stream was just... Oh, you know what we need to... Oh, right. I remembered. You were going to check emails? No. Public coaching is on Sunday. Public coaching is on Sunday. So there is going to be an update on Monday/Tuesday. And so I'm still a little bit fucked up. My voice is still gone. I can't really yell or scream. Like, there's something with my vocal cords and my voice box that is just... So that's why I didn't stream public coaching on Wednesday. But for all of you who have signed up for public coaching, we will be doing that on Sunday. And there's an update that's going to be coming out on Monday/Tuesday. So I'm going to be prioritizing on Sunday everyone that is here and everyone who has a specific game that they want me to watch before the replays are deleted. After the stream on Sunday, because the replays are going to be deleted, probably going to have to wait a week before I can record any other players' games because, you know, like, there are going to be no replays. So, we're going to be doing it on Sunday. I'm going to be doing as much as I can. Everyone else is going to be recorded the following week when people are able to get games in. And then there's going to be no coaching in March because it's 2 weeks before season 3. So there's no reason to do coaching in March or April because there's just no point. And then May is going to be Evo Japan. So the next time we're going to do coaching after this is going to be sometime in the middle of May, probably. So, yeah. That's what I wanted to see, just to let you guys know. That's what's going to be going on with coaching. Unfortunately, surprise update from Bandai Namco. Who could have guessed? It's kind of throwing a wrench in things along with Tekken World Tour. So that's what's going on with that. So yeah, anyone who signed up for coaching, make sure that you're here on Sunday. Otherwise, I'm not going to get it to you until a lot later. And yeah. So anyway, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to be getting out of here. Hey, Seth. Hi, Zenaris. Hello. I'm hovering over the end stream button right now. I'm gonna get all here. Thank you all for coming by today. Appreciate all of you guys stopping by. Appreciate all of you stopping by and sticking around for the YouTube stream as well, despite the problems that it's had. And again, I apologize for that. Hopefully tomorrow should be fine. I'll change the resolution and everything, so it should be good. But yeah, you started early. I did. But also, in my defense, I said I would start early. I said I would start early after TWT Finals, and I said I'd start early in Discord. So it's not my fault. But I did start early. And I'm going to start early tomorrow for viewer games. So if you all want to stop by for viewer games, we'll be doing it at noon EST tomorrow, same time as today. So stop on by for that. And yeah. Anyway, take care, everyone. Thank you all for coming by. Our beloved cult. Yeah, it's not a cult. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye, TRC. Oh, question from AF. How to deal with a masher's relentless pressure? Just block. So, a lot of the time, if you're dealing with that, they're not structuring it in a way that doesn't have really big and obvious gaps. So just hold back, wait for those gaps, and then interrupt when they do the gap or when they do something that's punishable. Most of the time, they're going to do that. And then, if you have someone that's a little bit better, what they might start doing, like with Law, for instance, they'll do something that's like -7 or something, and then they'll do the down 2-3, right? They'll do something that high crushes to try counter hit launching you out of a jab, do a down forward 1, do a fast mid, do a 13 frame mid. Do that to get out of the pressure. Use that to interrupt their aggression. And then when you start having more frames to work with, then just keep relentlessly hitting them with mids, because chances are they're not going to have the defense to be able to deal with that. So just hold back, just wait, and then hit him with something that's fast, hit him with a jab, hit him with a down forward 1, like a 13 frame mid, and then just get your offense going that way. Chances are that they are going to do something stupid and they're going to do something that's punishable, or there's some way to interrupt. And if you keep getting hit with lows, don't worry about it, because if they're just mashing, then the lows don't matter. So you might get hit with a couple of lows and be like, ooh, I need to dock, or ooh, I need to stop this. Don't. Just when you have those inklings of like, I need to mash to get out of this because I'm scared, hold the back button. Just hold the back button. Just be patient. Just wait it out. And then hit him with something fast, hit him with some pokes, and they will just die. They will crumble. Mash whenever you can. God, thank you. Yeah. Anyway, bye AF, bye TLC, bye Rue, bye Odo, bye Neverendo, bye Joshua, bye Haru, bye Lat7, wow, bye Jin, bye Crip, bye Puma, bye Curse Infinite, bye Lucelle, bye Zenaris, bye Zakio, bye Tom Berry, bye everyone, take care, bye Kian, bye everyone, take care, see you all tomorrow, bye.